Well, welcome back to Now One Nights. This is episode 10, double digits.
Shit.
Oh,
yeah.
last one.
Yep, a couple new things. So over on our Patreon, where we have all of our VODs and our behind the scenes content, all of our VODs on there are now free. So you don't have to subscribe to a tier to see the VODs. So maybe you don't like YouTube and you'd rather use Patreon, I don't know. But they're up there for you. And we upload those before they go up into YouTube, so you guys get early access. Yeah, that's about it. The Twitch, we're trying to get to 50 followers, but, you know, we get there. That's about it for the shoutouts.
So hit that follow button, like right now.
Yeah, straight
please. Hit the follow button.
Well, I have just a feeling Johnny's not following.
Are you?
Pull it up right now.
Oh, yeah.
He is following.
I am following. I don't have to.
All of us aren't even following ourselves. But that's it.
I don't use Twitch, though.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah. That's it for the shoutouts. We're gonna get straight into it.
Be here an hour just trying to get remember.
What time is it?
5:56.
So we gotta leave at 11:30
Ideally.
before you, or else you're gonna get your ass beat or something like that, or.
No, it's just a long weekend. I gotta get some sleep.
All right.
So you're
So get your ass beat. You know?
Give or take.
Give or take.
11:30 then.
Ideally.
Do you want these in case you keep throwing ones over there? Or?
Well, I brought the iPad.
Oh, sure.
Shane deemed it okay.
We verify that app, by the way. We know
I
that's
verified it. I verified it. Totally legit.
Yeah.
But a guy goes from rolling ones to 220s. It's kind of
That's what happens when you only roll 15 to 20.
It's alright, even if it's rigged,
good averages.
you'll need it.
Uh-oh.
I'll always need it.
No.
I roll ones.
No.
I stay true to our name. None of you guys do.
Yeah, I've hit some.
Josh is the reason the name exists.
I've hit some ones. A few.
Yeah, but you
Free
forget.
of
That's when I wasn't around, so that actually didn't happen.
You read it. Before you were born.
Alright, we'll jump into it. So, leading up to episode 10 where we are now. Our party, after a long road from New Eats Cross to Gendrill, which I didn't even realize, but that took like 2 episodes. We arrived at Gendrill, showing up at this underground metropolis of twisting homes and different neighborhoods in this massive cavern. You guys made your way around town. You fought a massive beast in the middle of the terrace quarter with a bunch of citizens and everything running about, some of them dying. But eventually slaying the beast. You made some acquaintances with shopkeepers and people around before the end of last episode, where we went on a bit of a shopping spree. You guys pulled up to Florvis and Flimsy's and purchased some magical items like a cloak of protection and a black staff, which after you went to the star metal ingot, meeting the dwarf named Durir, you guys spent some coin, a lot of coin, on different items, most of them being +1s because you guys are degenerates, and crafting some other items like cards, more of your already procured cards, and a staff. I think that's it for the crafts.
I got them back, right?
Not yet.
No,
we'll get
shredded by them, but I mean sharpened, yeah, right?
But leading up to then, that's where I'm going to say, so we were kind of in a weird point because before going down to the soot lock, you guys said, yo, let's wait for our stuff to get crafted. So we had about 1 to 2 to 3, maybe 4 days where you guys are kind of just chilling around town, which right now you are staying at the Slumbering Cyclops, which is a very high-end tavern and inn. And it's... how much gold a night?
5.
It is 2 gold a night per room.
Thanks,
So-
Caladan.
However
We're
you
all
guys
on
want
one
the
bed.
rooms.
Caladan's got it.
Yeah, we're like stacked. It's me. Dan.
Yeah, so you guys are kind of in this weird area where you have a couple days around town to do as you wish. But I will say we can roleplay a couple scenarios, but if you guys wanted to hit anything or do anything around town, because, you know, what are you going to do for 3 days?
Hit anything.
Bank.
Well, we could just check out the the Athenaeum.
Yeah.
Might not be able to get in this time, but
I'd be curious to see either going to like a tavern or just like.
the other thing I think we should do is we should talk to the warden. We should find the warden and talk to him again to see what he's heard of Newbeat's Cross.
Well, yeah, or go to like the town or find like a town square or hall, and then see if like we could talk to somebody of higher power if they've even heard of any of the
Stuff going on.
I think the warden's a good place to start because we saw in the last town how
I gotta dap the guy up for just fucking saving a homie and giving me fucking buffs.
People of power in Newbeat's Cross had some
Corruption.
involved. The wardens seem
Level.
I will say, while you guys are sparking up this conversation, this would be in the bottom of the entrance of the Slumbering Cyclops. So it's a very, very nice inn. It's rather large, and it's on the quarter straight. So you, right on that main street, take a right, it's right there. Massive building, and you can see a sign with a little head of like an ogre with one eye, and he has Z's coming off the top of his head. But as you guys walk in, and well, you guys already got your rooms and everything, but it's this large main area, and there's a bar underneath a stairway that goes up both sides, leading to a balcony where the rooms are up top. So you have a massive bar, and then a couple tables around. You can see a couple figures on separate tables. No more than 2 figures sitting at one table. It doesn't seem to be like a massive or large party in here going on, but as you guys come down from your rooms, you can get a table, get some food, and discuss.
Oh, while we're discussing and whatever like that,
But first, I'm going to wave down the bartender and ask for some morning breakfast with some mead.
Yeah. You can, as you wave, you look up over towards the bar. You can see just a male human. He kind of has like mutton chops, and he's a little bit bald. He looks over.
Okay, I'm going to pause. Are there any female waitresses that I could wave down instead?
You don't see any.
Dang, okay, I wave them down.
right now, it's literally just the one
I'll go
guy.
and be like saying something to you, and you just go like, ah.
Right now, it's literally just the one guy behind the bar.
Alright. Y'all feeling like getting some grub quick, discussing what we're going to do for the day?
Yeah, I could eat. No,
I'll go for some
lean
food.
back and
Yeah.
rub my stomach.
I'll go up to the counter. We're looking for 4 morning, whatever you got. Anything good in the morning, we'll take. And let's go 4 glasses of mead. Get us going in the morning.
6. We'll do 6.
Alright, 6 it is. You can see him turn around, just starts pouring out into some mugs.
No, like look over at you, you'll be like, what are you just gonna sip that thing the whole time we're here, or what's going on, man?
But if you guys want to talk while he's up at the bar, while he's just filling up the cups, he kind of looks at you and goes, "You new around here?"
Yeah. Came into town a few days ago. Just looking for some... I think we're going to go talk to the warden today. I don't know. Some things been happening in the upstairs world, and it's nice to be down in this dark, but it feels safe down here. Got any places we should visit while around?
Well, I mean, you're on the quarter straight, so you seem like a pretty straight fella.
Are you like handing out beers?
Yeah.
I'll like see you do that, and I'll just.
Well, he's putting him on the bar, so you guys are sitting at his table like across.
Oh, okay, sure.
But across the room.
Give me.
But he's sitting there. Well, I don't know if you're curious about anything around here, but look at this right here. You can see him point up, and there's a photo, and you can see a very short male human with a huge beard. He looks almost part dwarf, part human. But I don't know how familiar you are with the places around, but this is my granddad. His name's Fulton.
Can I do a check to see if I know anything about this random
Give me
bearded man?
whatever check you want to make. A history? I don't know. Insight?
Can I
It's
make
my
a
grandpa.
deception check and be like, whoa, yeah, him?
Can I hear him being behind him?
How
Sure.
far away are we?
You guys are
Standing by him at the
maybe
bar, I think, probably.
30 feet sitting at a table.
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
definitely
Okay.
sitting at the table.
Can I be looking around to see if I notice anybody
Yeah,
of
give
importance.
give me a perception check.
20 for history.
Okay.
Okay, why don't you let me roll?
Figuring, since I'm from here.
With that history check, looking at it, you can see the photo is of a very old photo. It's like black and white, but it looks like it is, or what used to be, the entrance to Gemdrill. But it looks a little bit different, maybe before other buildings and everything sprout up. So it looks like the photo was taken towards the entrance by the terrace quarter.
Shadows are after me.
You can see on this dwarf's or human dwarf's figure, he's holding a pickaxe over his shoulder. Oh, little guy, I didn't see you there. Oh, here's one.
Reach up.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
Reach up.
Well, I think I've seen you around, maybe downtown.
Josh like shit.
Yeah, I live here up in the
Oh.
sleeping quarters.
What's your name?
Benedict Battlebeard.
Battlebeard rings a bell.
My parents used to protect the Athenaeum.
Oh. Okay. Well, good on you.
Yeah.
I won't ask any more questions. You look a little bit uncomfortable, but we're
Appreciate,
all friends around here.
Appreciate the breakfast and the drinks.
Ah.
Speaking of the Athenaeum, would you know anyone who we could talk to? I've heard so much about it. I'd love to learn a little bit more about it. Know anyone around here we could talk to?
Well, to talk to about the Athenaeum, maybe you could walk up and talk to the guard. I think they report straight to the capital, but maybe Illidrad? He's the warden. I don't know if you've gotten acquainted yet.
We've seen him around. He helped us. We helped him. I think we're going to stop by there others, so thank you for letting me know.
Aye. Yeah. Well, since you're so curious about my granddad, I'll just tell you a little bit of history. So, there we were, Gamdrill. You guys want to do anything while you're...
Well, yeah, I rolled a 19.
They're talking? 19?
19 on
Yeah,
that.
looking around, it looks pretty empty. Up on the balcony, which is just above the bar, you can just see hallways that go to the rooms, which your room is up there on the left. But you don't see any traffic or anything like that. And look to your left across the room, maybe 3 tables down, you can see male drow with his hood up, talking, and it almost looks like he's arguing with this female human. They're sitting at a table. Look off to your right, you can see just one dwarf. He's kind of leaned back. Just looks kind of bored. Has a little piece of wheat in his mouth.
On that roll for perception, I'm trying to act like, wow, cool.
Yeah?
I rolled a 20, just to let you know. Not a nat.
Okay.
So I'm trying to be like,
Yeah, as you do that, yeah, you're so excited, almost excited as me, dude.
tell me more.
Yeah, I mean, well, sure, my granddad, Fulton, he used to be a miner down here. You know, because Gamdrill used to be, when they found this place, which my granddad was one of the founding 5, they found this place and they found a couple gems. Actually, right here on the quarter straight. They found some gems, started mining, word got out to the entire empire, and everybody came in. It was like a flock of birds. But guess what they found?
No more gems.
Jack shit. They found jack shit. Everybody thought that Gamdrill was going to be the new Gildavane. Well, not the case. Now, well, I mean, what pride do we have now? When at Athenaeum, you telling me that the best thing in our entire city is a burnt library?
I haven't been around long enough to say that's the best or not. I would say I'm mighty happy with our stay so far here at the Red Side Bar.
Yeah, and I'll be walking up at this point too, and I'll like hear him say that, and I not the context of the conversation. I'll be like, comparing to it's Gildavane, right? Be like, you can't compare yourself to Gildavane, friend. Comparison is the thief of joy. And I'll be like,
Well.
no, just go to grab a beer.
Well, I pride myself in this here tavern. Even though you got the name wrong, I'll wave that by and I try to do my best. You're at the Slumbering Slyclaw.
The Red Ogre.
I'm gonna buy a drink for the hooded fellow.
All right. You just want the same meat?
Yeah, and I'll just order it for him. Not intentions to like really, just to order it for him, I guess. Could you, by chance, have somebody bring this to the table?
Yes, I can. Walks over, you can see him lift up the thing and start going. But if you guys want to find a seat at your table,
Well, that's been happening. I was just sitting at the table, kind of like rubbing my scar, just thinking about, like, you know, dying.
yeah. I think with your 19, you'd see Chad kind of rubbing a little bit. But you guys have a plate of food as well. You can see a ham that's sliced and a couple pieces of bread or biscuits. You get these big old mugs of mead.
Well,
I'll just raise my mug and I'll be like, for friends who can always find light in such dark times. And I'll be like, over the past couple adventures we've been through, I wouldn't want anybody else here on this crew with me. And I'll like, so cheers.
speaking of such past events,
Yeah, he wasn't
Am I allowed to do that?
pal.
The bartender just nods.
Couldn't think of anyone better.
speaking of such past events, I say, we saw Illidrad for a second, but I think after done here, y'all fine with stopping over at Illidrad, seeing what he knows of said dark times?
Yeah, I think coming here was good, and I don't quite know if you got what you wanted yet out of coming back to your hometown, or whatever you want to call it, but I think we should really address the big problem at hand, but see if anybody else knows that that happened.
I hate to say
I haven't
it.
seen anybody with any sort of panic that we have seen and encountered in New Eats Cross.
I hate to say it, Benedict, but I don't think I want to be around if that's going to happen again. I think we need to either sound the alarm, or if it's going to happen, do our best to. And I don't think we're at a point, or I don't think
we
this
can't
town's
take
at
it
a
all.
point
It'll
that we
also
can.
probably be pretty hard to leave if it happens.
I think one of our best things we could possibly do is, every warden we've seen at every town we've been through has been super powerful. Well, maybe there's a way that we could inform every city maybe who has a warden, just to be able to prepare for this upcoming
Does every
event.
city have a warden?
Yeah.
All the major
I'm just saying that, assuming from what I've seen so far, I guess.
I was just curious.
You
I was
know
just
what I mean?
fine. Yeah.
So
No, that
I
makes
think-
sense.
I think it's a good. I think we should talk to Illidrad, because what was the warden's name at the last place?
Aster.
Aster Belioth?
Aster said he was going to the Crystal Pillar, try to spread the word, see what to do from there. Maybe
I
we could get an
wonder
update from Illidrad on that.
Well, then we've all seen the state we left New Eats Cross in. This is assuming Aster is alive. You
sure
saw
he's
what
fine. You've seen the magic he possesses.
Which you guys met Aster afterwards. Remember, because you had the argument with Faerith, and then he TP'd out.
You'll say that. You'll say that about saying Aster, and I'll like kind of not change expressions, but almost get like, again, that old vision shit, and I'll just be like, but you've seen the power of what we're up against. How could you dismiss that?
On the bright side here in Gemdrill,
I'll just say it as like a
This might be
because
kind
you've
of the
seen
point.
him too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just to not forget type of thing of what
you
we're
know,
dealing with.
probably.
You pretty much died, and I almost died.
Probably
That's terrifying.
grabbing
Josh got teleported to
items.
Yeah, sent to the shadow
Hitting
realm.
up the library and
I definitely think so.
Been
But
through
this
some cards.
Gemdrill, that path we went, I don't think we're gonna get. Over time we'd get overwhelmed by the sheer amount, but they're not coming all at
well,
the
yeah,
town
they
all
might
at
not
once.
be able to just make it over here.
That was the way we entered into this place. Was it the only entrance to Gendru?
There's one. Well, at the top of the crevice, yeah, that's the only entrance. But
There are
then
other
there's tunnels and stuff that you can come out of other places, but
Because
the
imagine,
chances of them finding those and coming in here, I think, are slim.
but imagine a place like this getting overran by an army like that. If they were to find all the exits to this area, everybody here would die. They would be trapped. So I think we definitely need to go find the warden for sure.
Go talk to the warden and then find out anything more on the Athenaeum and maybe get that out of the way.
I'll just nod.
And then at that time we can go down to the bottom of the soot lock and get that task done for that gold and get out of here.
But first, and I'll slap my hands together. I'll just grab the fucking ham. Just take a huge bite out of the fucking ham.
As you're digging in, you can look over and you can see now the bartender has dropped off the drinks for the one figure in the corner wearing the hood, and you can see him turn. He has big, long, gray ears, gray skin.
Yeah, and that's what I'll do. I'll like notice it, and I'll just raise a glass. So.
And you can see him face this human female as they start arguing again. And he goes,
Yeah, I'll just give him a second. I'll show him the ham. And I'll be like, I'll take another bite out of it, and then I'll set it down. But if you guys want to do anything else before I go over there, just sit there and eat, or
I will be doing my best to listen in on that.
would anybody else like a piece of the ham? You can see like I just literally smashed half of the fucking thing in like 2 bites. I'll just be like, not like it's not bad manners, but like I won't.
I'll
think
shake
that,
my head at him.
Like no.
I'll take some.
Like,
I'll take a fork and
I'll
knife.
get it.
No, I'll just
I'll like rip a chunk off because I'm
munch on
like,
my food.
And then I'll just be like, give me a moment. And then I'll just like get up, go over
eat
there.
a piece of ham.
you can approach and you can see this male drow who has gray skin and his hood is up, but he's talking to this human female who seems to have red hair that comes down in a braid in the back. But as they're arguing, you can hear the male go, "What about New Wheat's Cross? Where the hell is help from the capital if everything that we've heard happened there? You can settle an argument for us, friend."
I don't mean to barge in on whatever matters you have going on here, but you just may have looked a little stressed out when I walked in, so I just wanted to offer you a drink. So
You can see the female kind of lean back, cross her arms. It's whatever.
I'll just be like, and then I'll see that and be like, "Did you want a drink, ma'am?"
No.
I'm just gonna completely dismiss her at this point. Then, now that I heard New Eats Cross from that guy, so I'll just go back and be like, "Okay."
Well, you listen here closely too. The new faith isn't just about money. You understand that? We don't just care about coin, okay? And you can hear the drow pick up as he goes, "Well, I beg to differ because you'd rather fiddle with your coins than get your hands dirty. Isn't that right?
I'll be
You
like,
man of the old faith."
"Yes, yes, I am."
They're right there to tell you. She picks up again. No. See, that's where you guys are wrong, okay? The new faith isn't just about coin. The new faith is the means to an ends where we don't like kings anymore. It's more than just coin. Why can't you just see past that? And you see the other guy kind of chuckle at you, and he starts.
And I'll be like, "Well," and I'll just cut it and I'll be like, "Well, from just speaking from personal experience with dealing with the new faith, especially coming from a place where I've heard you mention New Wheat's Cross, I can tell you as a man of the old faith and what we believe in, not many times did I see anybody from the new faith going up and with their weapons defending their cities. They would much rather wait and contemplate and see if these things were even going to happen in the first place."
What things? What are you talking about?
I just heard you were mentioning or talking about New Wheat's Cross, and I was just curious to why. Maybe you were talking about New Wheat's Cross.
Well, haven't you heard the word? A rebel outbreak.
Sorry, I'm not there.
A what outbreak?
A rebel. You haven't heard of this?
Have we?
No,
I guess.
Sam,
They're
it's a
not
lie.
rebels.
It's a lie.
It's a rumor! You guys aren't there!
Come on.
Give me actually, you three, give me a perception check.
I'm
if you're
just
trying to.
I guess I don't remember. I'll be like, I guess I've not really much
I can't
concerned myself of matters of rebels.
You can see she kind of leans forward and looks you up and down. Seen that
you
armor
both,
before,
I got a 13.
or the likeness of you.
2.
Who are you?
My name is Caladan Northwhite. I am a shepherd from a stronghold in Petu.
You can see the guy kind of sits on his meat after he chugs it. You telling me a shepherd just bought me a drink?
I'd buy anybody who was having a stressful day a glass of meat at an inn, my friend.
You can see her kind of pick up again. Well, regardless, obviously you don't get around very much as a shepherd. What? The old king, or the Hyman Zephyr as they call him, he went mad. Obviously that's not good. We don't need a king. We've been peaceful and fine for many years. Why do we need a king? Tell me. He can't even think of one. You see the drow still just kind of like staring you up and down. He's not even like listening to her. He went mad and fled to King's Fair Timberland, where it got its name. Sounds like a good government to me.
And I'll just sit there and I'll be like, well, and I'll like sit in, just, it's New Wheats Cross, right? That's going, be like, well, I have also heard some news from New Wheats Cross, and the reason why I bought you a drink over here is I'm kind of new to this area. We just actually came from New Wheats Cross. And this rumor of rebellion, I said it seems pretty minuscule to some of the news that we have seen firsthand from New Wheats Cross. Have you heard anything else coming from that area, maybe in the last week?
You can see her kind of like look past you at your table of companions. What'd you guys roll?
13.
2.
I don't hear shit.
You guys just see mouths, and you can't make out anything they're saying.
And I'm being friendly too.
Faintly, you can see the drow getting excited when he mentions he's a shepherd, and then you can tell just from a little bit of words. You hear New Faith, you hear New Eats Cross, which kind of
Kaladin and religion, huh?
yeah. I believe that just as much as I believe a four-winged dragon.
Wait, believe what? I was just asking if they've heard anything.
You're full of shit.
Okay, well then I'll just completely stop talking to her. And then I'll look over that man and be like, would you, by chance, have heard anything, maybe from New Wheats Cross, other than this, rebellion?
Well, pretty much everything she said. Kind of just a rebel outbreak. I haven't heard much. But regarding the king, or Hyman Zephyr II, he didn't go mad. You can see that the chick kind of just stops listening and she continues eating her food. She has like a little bit of a salad. Ain't no way the king of an entire empire just goes mad and runs to the woods with a bunch of gold. That don't add up.
And that'll kind of pique my interest, you know? Because, I mean, talking out of character, well, you guys aren't even in it, so I won't even, whatever.
Well, hey, it was good meeting you. Kind
Be
of sticks
like-
out a lanky hand.
I'll give him the fucking advice. I'll fucking go slam
Oh, he's so
I'll be like-
strong.
So I'll be like, again, I meant no harm by coming over here and bothering you two. I appreciate your time and thank you for the information. And I'll look over to the woman and be like, I'm sorry that we don't get along on maybe our beliefs, but just understand that I respect that and I hold nothing against anybody in what they believe in.
Good for you.
And I'll just walk away.
As he's walking back to the table,
Fireball.
you can see the bartender
Time stop.
has made his way back to your companions' tables as he's handing out letters. Well, these just came in. Believe that's you. Looking for Benedict, that you said that was your name. Astramethian?
Nope.
There you are. Just came in this morning.
At this point, I'll sit back down at the table and start drinking and eating.
I thought we were
and then
supposed to be
I'll
role
just-
playing, not just living life.
But I'll say that will wrap up like this day. So unless you guys want to do extra shit, go ahead. But you can make your way back to your rooms and
A stick.
do the lot. Is there anything you wanted to do?
No, nothing in particular. I got everything I needed. 'Cause I got my instrument.
How's the sleeping arrangement?
What? I don't know. I'm
You guys
not
in
paying.
separate rooms. Or?
I don't know. I'm not paying. So
Well, what did you want? Do you want your own room?
doesn't matter. I'm broke. I don't get a choice. You got a stick there, Josh?
Don't worry
about it.
I'll kind of read this and get a little stern. I'll just let out a song. I don't know what you guys might have read from your letters, but it seems that the Newit's Cross is everywhere now. It's spreading the word of what had happened. But now, well, the word getting out's good, but a blockade has been set up keeping the old faith from reaching Basinport. So, like, it sounds like they cut them off.
Blockade. It's been set up.
A blockade has been erected keeping those of the old faith from reaching Basinport. A refugee camp has sprouted in the Iron Wastelands.
History check.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll kind of just keep reading a little bit, just the next sentence. But a refugee camp has sprouted. Word of a group helping the late Lord Bartram has spread. So,
What'd you guys get?
22.
20 minus 16.
Oh my god. Minus 16?
No, I got a 4, so.
Oh. Alright. Kaladin, you would know what this is, and Benedict, Iron Wastelands piques your interest. Actually, you two would know as well, because you're from the capital, the Iron Wastelands. So it's kind of just the area, mostly southeast of Basinport, in this open plainsy area. And that is basically a wasteland where a bunch of swords are stabbed into the ground, and armor is just a waste. Where, you know, this was one of the major battles of the defendants, where Nukhorg, an orc, took his armies up through the Ttrpg peaks and tried to attack Basinport, but they failed. And now it's just bodies.
I also received some word I think we should talk about quick. And I'm gonna...
Well, if there's a blockade, maybe my father's of new... I'm sorry, it was beforehand. If there's a blockade, my father's of new faith, maybe I can have him convince
the
them
new faith is what's doubting these.
I understand.
Are you sure that?
I'm saying, like, he might be able to get us in. We don't have to agree with what he's doing or what he says.
I think we have a bigger problem than that. I might have received some word that while the news may be spreading, I have a contact over at the Crystal Pillar, and while we thought news of the undead would be spreading, it seems the news over there is also of a rebel alliance going against everything. It seems we got to be careful who we're talking to.
To me, it sounds like the new faith is trying to make this out to be something that it is not for some apparent reason.
It seems,
and I don't know why. And I'll slam the papers on the desk, and I'll be like, why do we continue to do all of this just to be stopped by this new faith in their disbelief of something that we've seen kill and destroy?
I don't know if it's disbelief anymore. When it's on a national level like this, I don't think.
This is not a rebellion, though. This is an undead army.
That's my point. I don't think disbelief is the thing causing this. I think there's something else going on.
Do we even have like any fucking evidence of like Newit's Cross? Like, did we even take anything from these undead things?
You have
like,
my body.
did we?
That was
All we have is daggers
slashed in half.
Yeah, but
I just.
You guys look like you're getting empty there on the round.
I'm gonna wait for him to walk away.
No.
I just
shrugging.
I think we better be careful when we're talking to Illidrad. I never would have expected the Crystal Pillar to be going along the lines of it's a rebel, especially after Illidrad. What's his name? What's the other guy's name?
Aster?
Yeah, Aster. Especially after Aster went there and told them what happened. We met Aster. I don't believe he would do something to start a rebel alliance rumor. I believe there's something going on with the Wardens of the Crystal Pillar is in line with whatever foul powers are in play. I think we best be careful with Illidrad. Get his take on it before we reveal too much.
Yeah, I'll agree with you. And I'll just be like, I don't know. At this point, I'm not hungry. I don't want to drink nothing. I'll sit back. I think I'm gonna go up to my room and maybe. Well, is it nighttime or is it daytime?
Morning.
It's about maybe nighttime.
I was gonna say, is it getting to be nighttime?
You can't see any sun down here, obviously, so it's hard to tell. But you kind of just make it out with traffic going through the city and the streets kind of emptying.
This whole thing is just draining, I guess I'll say, and then I'll just sit there with and be like, he's like, so not only are all we're trying to do is spread the word and be proactive, and it seems every time we do this, there's these obstacles of trying to convince people or fighting something that's supposed to protect the people. And I'll just sit there and shake my head and be like, I don't get it. But, I don't know. I think I'm going to go to bed for the night, maybe. What do you guys feel about it? What do you want to do?
I
think a character.
I think I might walk around a little bit, see if I hear anyone else during dusk. Not that we know it's dusk, but people start drinking. I might travel around a little bit, see if there's anything else we hear.
I'll just be like, yeah, from the travels here in the shack in the swamp, I haven't got much sleep, and I think I just need to find the right state of mind. So I will be up in my room, and if you need anything, or if anything happens, just let me know.
Should we have you two sharing a room and us two sharing a room?
That's fine.
Assume from what I said, I will be alone in my room.
How many rooms? How many beds are in a room?
One.
Yeah, it's just one.
What is it?
What do you mean?
Is it a twin? Is it a queen?
No, it's very extremely large bed.
It's a single?
When you guys go up to your rooms, there's hot towels waiting, steaming outside of your room, and you walk in, and there's complimentary a fruit basket,
fucking
robes.
It's
a very nice establishment.
We are not in the slums, homie. But yeah, from that, I'll just start walking up and going into one of the rooms wherever they are. I'll just walk in one. It doesn't matter.
I'll be back late, so I suppose I'll get my own room for the night, so I don't keep any waking you up on the way back in.
I mean, we could share a room if you want. If you don't want to go alone, I'm down to venture out a little bit, as I know some of the area.
Yeah, if you're willing, we could share on the way back.
Yeah.
We can head out for a little bit.
I'll go up to the room and contemplate everything that's happened.
Alright.
And I mean, just because I went up solo doesn't mean, if one of you guys wanted to go up there too to save gold. Because
No, I have a reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we know what your reason is.
So, what are you two doing?
Bulling.
We're gonna start walking out. My true intentions, I'm not letting show you.
Alright, yeah. You guys can head out. You guys just trying to get a long rest in, or?
So if I were to write a letter, could I just give that to you between sessions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or now.
Absolutely.
I wrote.
I don't want to write. It's gonna take me way too long to write a letter.
I'm gonna just attempt to lay down, but I'm not tired. I'm just gonna, try to get tired, but then just again that every time we get on the topic, it's just upsetting, So I'm just gonna, just think about that and try to get tired.
As your companions go up to their rooms, you guys can head out and wander the streets. Is there anywhere you're looking for specifically?
As we get out, I'm gonna quietly talk to Benedict and be, I hate going. Don't want to say I'm going behind Kaladin and Chad's back, but I'm just worried that Illidrad might not be someone that I fear that if Kaladin senses that injustice, we might run into some problems. I wanted to try to go talk to him and tiptoe our way around it. Is that fine doing that tonight with me?
I think we could do that.
I feel tiptoeing might be a little bit better.
Yeah, hopefully get some more information.
You mind showing us the way?
Yeah, let's go.
As we're walking, I'm just kind of want to listen to the streets, look at the streets. Not anything particular I'm looking for.
Just a man of the streets,
Yeah.
You just posting up on a corner.
Perception check from both of you.
You
You make your way up the quarter straight, and Illidrad's, is not terribly far from the Silmering Cyclops.
17.
17.
What was your perception?
Mm-hmm.
12.
12. Yeah, but as you guys make your way up the quarter straight, you kind of get nearing to where the buildings get smaller and smaller and start turning into more ramshackle buildings. Not very pristine, but as you round up the street, you can see the almost crystalline blue window up on the cliff, or the almost ceiling of this cavern, where you know Illidrad. You can see just faintly movement of something up through the window. But with your perception checks, you also notice a very small figure off to your right, dipping underneath a crate in front of one of these buildings.
Remember?
You can see him clamber in. You see just the faint silhouette of a head in this crate, kind of watching you.
Yeah. When we were thinking.
Do I see that, or do we both see that?
You both see that.
When I was like,
I'll look over.
talking to you.
Did you just see that guy behind the crate?
You
Do we have any reason to be followed right now?
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, remember that.
I'm just gonna keep walking normally. Just keep walking for a second.
Yeah, we'll keep walking and I'll just kind of corner of my eye,
And that's how I ended up.
look over.
That makes sense.
I'll like look at you and just nod.
Be on the ready.
You guys want to walk over?
Yeah.
You can approach in this small crate. You start making a little bit more detail, and you see a face that is familiar. You see Nut, the goblin. But hey, just sit on the crate, act natural.
What are we doing at this hour, little guy?
I came to find you.
What you looking for tonight?
Well,
I'll just sit there.
I don't know where your other two companions are, but we're out on business right now. I needed to talk to you, Benedict. I know that you've tried to get into the Athenaeum in the past. Is that right?
Yep.
You guys just kind of perched up, trying to act natural.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll like sit on the crate with just like my back against the wall.
Kind of just lean back.
Yeah, just kind of
crate.
looking around.
It's almost just a wooden crate, but the front is kind of creaking open where he climbed in before he kind of shut the door a little bit. Well, my bugbear friend wanted to let you know where we told you to head, down by where the boat is. You can get into the Athenaeum down there.
Why might you be telling us this information?
Well, you guys seem like fair weather folk, and apparently he said that he wanted you to work for him some more, or make some more coin, because you guys seem capable. I don't know. I'm the messenger.
Got any more news on that passageway to the Athenaeum from down there?
You see one figure walking past. He kind of looks over towards you guys. Give me a deception checks.
Shit's great.
28.
12. Okay.
Just nods, keeps him walking. He picks up again, and yeah. So it's been a few days. Have you guys made it down there yet?
We're getting some. We had a few things in the shop we were waiting for.
Oh.
Might as well wait to get those upgrades. Get the tech.
Alright, well,
This is
details. He told me to tell details. What were the details? Oh yeah, when you pass the water, remember you go through the shallow end, and then when you get to the deep end, you're gonna need to swim down. You still got those potions?
Still got those potions.
Yeah. When you swim down, it's gonna be dark, but you just keep pushing through, and then you'll come to the bottom. What was the other detail?
Usually how that works, my guy.
Well, I don't think you understand. Well, neither do I. I've never been there. You just trust me, okay?
Once we get to the bottom, was there anything else?
Yeah. There's a lot of caverns. You want to follow the one with the what did he say? The blue. Follow the one with the blue. Or was it green? Blue. Let's go with blue. But yeah, just follow that cavern, and then that should lead to the Athenaeum. That used to be apparently what did he say? The builders, the people who built it, they needed an escape route in case of cave-ins. That's about it.
Well, all I gotta say to you, Nut, is Thank you. Here's a little tip for you. I'll toss him 2 silver coins.
You see a little green hand go and grab the silver. You know when you're gonna head down there?
We're heading out in the next day or so. If you hear anything else, seek me out and we'll see what we can get you next time.
Okay. He kind of clambers between your legs. You kind of have to lift up your legs. You see a little goblin poke out, but he's wearing brown leather, almost like a cape that is a little too big for him. He looks left and right and disappears behind the building.
You heard anything about that, Benedict?
The tunnels, I do have some notes written down from my past attempts of trying to get in, but I don't recall anything about the blue tunnel, but I'm guessing we'll find it.
I say while we're down, if we're down there, might as well check it out.
But yeah, we could probably sneak down there.
I don't think, perhaps they're trying to get us to go somewhere, but that would be the only option. I don't see them being there doing something to us, so
Yeah,
I think it might be a valid thing to look into.
for sure.
As we've been sitting, we saw movement up in Illustrads. Have we seen anything else from in there?
Yeah, you can still see a little bit of movement.
Just movement? It's kind of like a frosted window.
Yep. But you can see the entrance down at the base where it meets the street. Just not a simple doorway. It actually looks pretty ornate, but just a regular wooden doorway that seems to go up into his chambers, which you would have seen. This is where he comes in and out of before. Do you guys want to head up?
I think we'll go on up, but I say I know I've told you a little, my
Intentions.
Give me a second. I don't know what my dad's name is. Struggle is real.
Sivius.
I've told you a little how my dad, Sivius, is the warden over at Basinport. I'm a little worried about his involvement in other things, but and my sister's actually over at the Crystal Pillar, looking for chance to be a warden over at Gildavane. Few people looking into it, but if I know my sister, she's gonna surpass the others. I say we feel him out. I trust my sister to death. My father, I don't know. I say we see what. Try to pick him about the other wardens, because we know we trust Asta. I know we trust Lilith. See what he has to say. If he's going along with this rebel alliance, better be careful with what we might say.
I think that's a solid plan.
I think.
We'll talk to Bill.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go up, knock on the door.
He just kind of moves a little bit. You can faintly hear a voice. Opens, and right on the right side of the door you can see a wooden sign that's nailed into the stone. It says Illidrads. But open the door, and you see right before you is a spiral staircase. Continue.
We'll continue up, and I'll say, "Howdy, anybody up here tonight?"
Yeah, just keep coming up. Follow the stairs. Comes to some landings, goes up through a tunnel. It's more stairs, and eventually you can come out into this homely space. It looks like a room, and on the far side you can see this crystalline almost window that has geometrical shapes almost. But from looking out, there's like no color. It completely just looks like there's almost nothing there but faintly crystal. So from the inside, it's easy to see out, and you have a great view of the entire cavern. But from the outside, you had the blue almost opaqueness. Looking around, you can see many tables around almost a semicircular orientation around the room. And hanging on the walls and on different parts of the tables are almost mosses. You can see a couple branches and dead leaves hanging down. You can see him thumbing through a book.
Oh.
Well, howdy, partner. I suppose you might remember us from the other day.
I do. Yeah.
We just thought we'd come on up. Got a few questions. If you might have some time just to give us some information, perchance.
Sure. You can just pull up the stools right over there. You kind of perches up towards the back to the window. You can see the familiar figure of the dark brown skin and the almost mossy chain around that goes to this heavy tone.
Well,
What do you need?
Well, we're just, we're newer to town here. We're just looking into some things. I've always been interested into Athenaeum over there. Benedict's told me some stories of it. What's the story behind that? Is that a sight to see, or is that a sight we can't get into?
Yes and yes. You can't get in, but it is a library, a massive library. It's called the Wixius Athenaeum, and it was built in honor of Wixius. He was an old wizard from the Crystal Pillar, where I myself have graduated from.
Oh, the Crystal Pillar. I hope you don't mind if I get sidetracked for a second. I've always heard good things about the Crystal Pillar. Benedict over here, I don't know what you know of his family, but Benedict is an outstanding wizard here. I don't know how much you've seen, but...
Yeah, I saw during that fight you guys did mighty fine.
How is the Crystal Pillar over there? Got any good friends? I know we know one other warden named Aster Belioth. You know of him?
I know Aster, yeah.
What do you think of our good friend Aster?
Well, I think he's a curious fellow, but does his job. Doesn't really have any stances, but I never had a problem with him.
When we were in the tavern the other day, we heard about some happenings over at New Wheat's Cross. We haven't seen Aster for a little bit. You know anything about that?
Alright, well, myself, sounds of it, New Wheat's Cross has fallen. Most of the citizens have fled towards the capital, and it seems to be some sort of a fight. Or I'm not sure how to explain it.
Do we know what from? Is that something we should be worried about down here in Gemdrill? If people are fleeing southeast?
Down here, I don't know. I mean, I've been here and I'm kind of perched up and I like my spot, but maybe you don't have anything to worry about.
Don't know what was hitting New Wheat's Cross?
Well, people can say a couple things. I've heard undead. I've heard that it just seems to be some sort of like a militia that kind of just had fighting amongst themselves. I don't know.
What's the word over at the Crystal Pillar about it?
That's what they told me.
Just that you've heard rebels, you've heard undead?
Yep.
Nothing too concrete, huh? Do you know a Lilith Elgilius by chance over at the Crystal Pillar? She's an up-and-coming mage.
I believe Helgilius
might know her father, Silvius Helgilius over at base. Silvius Helgilius.
I do know Silvius.
What do you think of that fine fellow?
Silvius, very powerful man. I've only seen him once while I was still in training many years ago, but seems like a very, very powerful wizard. I don't really know much about him. He is the warden of Basinport.
I've heard by chance there's some corruption in Basinport. Have you heard anything about that? Do you think Silvius would ever be a part?
Well, I don't really have a stance on that. I'd kind of be careful talking about those things just wherever. I mean, Gamdrill kind of seems like a place that seems to get out of the gossip of the Empire, which is why I like it here.
I'm gonna look at Benedict and can I do what's a check to see? From how you're talking, I think he's a good guy to talk to. He's
Insight?
out of drama. Can I do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want to do
Can
insight
we do
checks? Go
insight
ahead.
checks?
I agree though.
20.
20.
19.
Both of you guys would know he seems pretty straight and narrow. The only thing would be he kind of seems not defensive, but almost hesitant when you're asking questions about like where he gets his information and the Crystal Pillar and his authorities.
So we agree. Lightning bolt.
Oh,
So he.
oh, get in there! You can see him kind of just grab a jar as he picks it up, and there's some worms go back into the jar. Sorry.
Give you the charger.
Is there anything else you wanted to know?
I'm gonna look at Benedict and I think me and Benedict might have a few other things we'd like to talk to you
more
about.
to tell you about that we've seen with our own eyes.
Ask away.
My father's actually the Civius Helgilius, and my sister the Lilith. I don't know if you've heard of me, Astramethian Helgilius.
You work 16 hours straight.
I
every
was
day, 7
once
days
at
a
the
week with your
Christopilla. I
family.
didn't quite make the cut.
And then just drink up at time.
It doesn't ring a bell, but
I
hey,
hope.
I will
hope
say
my-
I don't blame you for trying. It's a very tense aura.
I don't necessarily say I'd get along with my father at all times. He's a great man, though, and it seems you seem to respect him at the very least. So I hope
I do.
what we say holds some weight for you. We actually just came from New Wheat's Cross, and us and Aster Belioth had
Quite the run-in with undead.
that town. There's no rebels up there. There's many things at work here. First off, Aster was supposed to go to Christopilla and spread the word, because this army of undead up there, it is countless.
Thousands.
Thousands, if not tens of thousands. They surrounded the capital, surrounded the city, couldn't see anything. Do you have any... After we tell you this, I know you seemed a little hesitant on talking about said information. Have you heard anything involving this?
Well, I mean, if I seemed hesitant, that's right. Like I said before, me personally, I don't really want to get tangled up in those things.
I don't mean to tangle you up.
Hey, I'm not saying I don't believe you, and I'm not saying you guys are truth sayers or lie tellers, but I just don't care. I'm here in Gemdrill. I'm the warden of Gemdrill. If Aster's the warden of New Wheat's Cross, what he did with that is up to him.
I do agree for the most part. I guess our party, our makeshift party is for. There's not much per se we can do, but we'd love to. I don't want to see thousands. I'm pretty indifferent overall, but I don't want to see thousands of innocents die from this undead army from the north.
Yeah, and they're heading straight
And I
this
don't
way.
have a way.
Well, for however wise I am, I don't know what you're looking for here, but I guess I can just give you a little advice.
If you'd be willing, anything.
Alright, let's run through some hypotheticals here. Let's say you guys are telling the truth, and an undead army attacked a city. New Wheat's Cross has fallen to this undead army. The citizens have fled. You being there, making it out yourself, you've seen some pretty dangerous things. I guess it'd just be a matter of navigating the political intrigue of the entire empire and trying to find a needle in a haystack to tell the right person the right things at the right time.
That seems to be
Our issue.
our issue.
mission.
Which is exactly why I stay down here by myself.
I see. I respect you for it. Also got a letter the other day. My sister Lilith actually said she sent you something. Did you have something for an Astramethian by chance?
Astramethian. Right over here. He kind of leans down and reaches under one of the cabinets, opens a drawer, kind of fumbles through. That would be right here. You can see a almost paper package that seems to be wrapped up with red twine.
Thank you much,
Yeah.
my sir. I'm sure that shows who I am, I suppose, but I do have one more question for you. I know you want to stay out of politics, so I suppose we can go other ways of looking into that. I would like to get back to the Athenaeum. I know politics may not be what we're looking for, but by chance when we were at those undead, all we were able to take from it, we got these 2 daggers, which I still have. So I'm going to pull them out and show him. I won't touch if I were you. I've done some nasty stuff to my friends. You know anything about these?
Kind of just sets him down, pulls up a little stool, and just sets him down. Well, you can see as they're sitting there, it's this obsidian knife, and almost a duplicate, but slightly different. The yellow gem
You took the knives off?
and the blue gem.
Yeah, I took the knives off.
Do you mind if I cast some They'll still be here.
As long as you're careful for yourself, these things, I don't know what they are, but they've done some nasty stuff. I know one of our friends who's touched them, they've had visions having to do with the arcanist of all things.
Okay. You can see you brought out some materials.
Yeah.
Just familiar to you guys are spell components. Material spell components. Well, using that information, he kind of grabs a almost dead plant and rubs it between his hands. It falls to the ground. He kind of... Okay. Curious. Grabs another thing. Kind of shines it above. These are very dark objects. You said you got these where?
There was a
Crypt
up in Fogsfield and a crypt down in New Wheat's Cross.
He kind of covers it up again and ties it off.
The undead started up in Fogsfield and has been working our way south. We've uncovered this one where one of our companions actually died. I don't know if you remember Chad, the bard that was with us. He had died and we were lucky enough to be able to bring him back to life to travel further south.
And as you're saying this, you can see as he wraps it up and almost like goes to like hand them back to you. After casting spells on them, he seems very troubled, like disheveled, like you just told him his mom died or something.
Oh my!
But as he sits there, you're saying these kind of almost has a gloss over his eyes.
Okay. Friend, I didn't mean to do anything. I know this is what I was trying to say. This may not be something that's political, but more versus humanoid versus undeath versus necromancy. That's the only reason we came. My sister willing to send you something, we thought we'd come test the water, see if you someone we could talk to about this.
Well, what I can tell from these objects, they're very necromantic, as you said. I've never seen something like that. The magic in that is very, very dark.
Do we have any names of the guys? Was it just Arcanist, or what was other names we've heard in the visions?
It was mentioned once in Johnny's visions, and then once in mine when it came to the flashbacks of the two
and
people
it's just
there.
the Arcanist? Or was there other names?
It's something that I've little written down of like the specifics of the one person who was named, which I think was the Arc.
What was the Arcanist, right?
There was one vision where you saw two Arcanists.
Right.
One of them being the name of Vron,
Yeah.
and the other being
guy,
named
right? With the
Oddbert.
Yeah.
Correct.
I remember a rat.
Speaking of these dark things, one of the reasons we were trying to get into the Athenaeum was seeing if we
What was
could
it again?
look anything up on them. The visions our party mates have seen had to do with Vron and Augur, two Arcanists that we per se know nothing about. But it seems like a dark, dark thing is going down, and of all places we thought the Wixium Athenaeum might be a place for us to try to find something. Is there a way for us to look into that there?
No, you can't get in and out by general admission.
Is there any way you can help us?
I'm not.
Pull that my father was the captain of the guard for quite a few years, defending that. Both my parents went down defending the library.
You can see him kind of stroke his scruff, but I can't help you, gentlemen. I'm sorry. The Athenaeum was very protected by the capital. Now, I don't really have a say with what they do, or the guard, or the people who watch this library. However, I myself am only allowed in dire circumstances.
Is this...
I would classify this as a dire circumstance, but I mean, that's
where it gets a bit
I respect
tricky.
That's where it gets political. Because one believes one thing, one believes another. I've heard... We were wary of going into this because we've heard so many people, especially of all places, the Christopilla, believe in these rebels. And I don't know how rebels could have been started unless there's some other agenda going on.
You mentioned Arcanist. I do know the Arcanists were the old high wizards of the Crystal Pillar before this new age. I think. Would you give me a second? Goes up and he kind of starts shuffling through some
Man, we should have waited for you guys. This guy's good.
books and
I thought he
such.
would be bad.
What?
I thought he would be bad.
As I also try and.
Guy literally
find-
yeeted me out of battle. Saved my life.
I just
Could have just let me die there. I would have been like a huge threat.
Here they are. You can see him. He has pulls out like many sheets of paper that seem to be rings around, but they look very old. As he kind of references to, these were my old notes when I attended the academy. Arcanists. Here they are. Yes, there were 5 Arcanists and 1 Luminary. Luminary being the masterful Arcanist of Ikron, who the wardens such as myself were named after. I'm a warden of Ikron. But these 5 Arcanists were Ardbert Peflin, Merwin Osirin, Idona Isivus, Wolfwin Wixius, who's in charge of the Athenaeum, or erected it, and Sabras Avran. That's pretty much all I have here. I'm not much of a history buff myself, don't tell anybody I said that.
I know we don't want to get political of this, but after the thinking of how one of the Arcanists be literally who the Wixius Athenaeum is named after, I feel there's got to be information on the other ones who seem to be having to do with this undead horde. Is there any way not to get political? You can make a dire cause to find something out in there for us?
I don't want to stick my neck out that far, but I will say the Arcanists of old are very old. None of them are alive anymore. They're dead. They're long gone.
Well, dead works along with the terms of undead.
Well, gentlemen, I believe that's all I can help you with.
Can I take a quick look around, just like this his whole?
Give me a perception check. 16. Anything you're looking at for in particular?
Just like what he has, like, you know, on his shelves, like magical abilities, spells, scrolls,
Sure.
you know, just anything really.
Yeah, I mean, you look around, you can see it looks.
Kinda, yeah.
After getting through the initial like moss and plants and jars of worms and everything of the such, it looks kind of similar to what Aster Belioths look like. Just a lot of paper, a lot of empty ink bottles, and you can tell the wardens, however powerful, seems like most of their time is pretty solitary. As even when you walked in here, more so than you walked into Aster Belioths, and you can almost get that putrid scent where somebody's just been creeped up in their basement for too long.
Well, thank you for your answers tonight.
Like everybody in Twitch.
Appreciate your time.
If you think of anything else, we'll be in town for a little bit longer. And if you hear any whispers about something coming from north that you need help with, we can. Once it gets to that point, we'll be around. Like I said, thousands of innocent steins, not something any of us want on our conscience.
And neither me.
Well, if you need anything, you let us know. Thank you for tonight.
Yep.
It was nice being able to chat for a second.
Goodbye.
So you start walking down the stairs.
You guys can make your way out, and as you get to the street now, you can see it's very empty. It's maybe into the AM at this point.
Well, I suppose not quite exactly what we wanted to come out of that one.
Yeah.
At least we know there is a... Unless he is with the undead force and he is playing me a fool,
I just think his
I think
time is up and he just doesn't really...
he just
care.
cares about his books and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think he's not worried about them coming down here and he's just worried about what he can control, I guess.
Doesn't care about Big
I don't think he's necessarily bad, but
I don't think he's necessarily the ally we need.
yeah.
Suppose we talk to the fellas about this in the morning.
Yeah.
Anywhere
Get
else?
some sleep.
Anywhere else in the AM hours good to go in Gamdrill?
I mean, him telling us we couldn't go into the Athenaeum only makes me want to get inside there and check it out. But I think we should wait for.
I think
We should wait
while
for
we're
the
down
guys.
in the Silt Lock, we find that one path, and I think it's raised my curiosity some.
Alright, let's get back, get some sleep, and maybe check out the shop tomorrow and see if our gear is ready.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, sorry.
As we're walking, can I unwrap what he gave me?
Yep.
What did I get?
See a pile of 30 deck of effect cards.
Oh shit! Should have waited for the upgrade.
Yeah, I should have.
Who knows? Maybe they're plus 90,000.
I can just put them in stock with my other ones, I'm assuming.
But you guys make your way back into the slumbering Cyclops. You can see the familiar barkeep behind the bar, and it kind of just waves to you. But make your way up to your room. It's very quiet. But if all of you would like to, you can get your long rests. So any spell slots you get back, health, all that.
Yeah.
What type of sleep
Abilities.
is Benedict? Is he a thrasher, or
You like
I
feel like that's a good
Fucking
question.
curl up and I just.
No, you're like the guy who like sleeps, but he like throws hands. You know, like
It just twitches randomly.
Yeah.
Like full force.
reaching around in my sleep for pebbles.
just eating
Oh,
random
no.
shit in your sleep, dude.
You're sleeping next to me, you're reaching around for pebbles?
Yeah.
We're gonna have a
Be
problem?
careful.
No,
Pebbles make him gassy. The pebbles.
I think I just fall asleep fine.
I was already passed out on the bed, I'm assuming.
But yeah, you guys can get your long rests in before no sunlight creeps through your windows and you wake up.
Just wake up and they're both like,
You hear a knock at all of your doors as you wake.
At the same time, it's an octopus.
Since I fell asleep early, I'm just gonna like open it because I'll be up.
Hi. You can see a female who has almost a rag around her neck as she reaches out with a platter. You can see your morning fruits. You can see
Morning fruits.
wild berries, couple bananas. They're not
I'll
very
just-
fresh because we live in a cave.
And I'll like look at it like fruit and like meat. And I'll, do you have anything by chance that's a little more heartier? Maybe
Like what?
like fish, meat,
I'll
maybe?
open my door and. Is that morning fruit?
Would you like some?
So go good with my morning wood. Take it and shut the door.
Fish coming right up. You see her walks up. But eventually you can get your platter of fish.
I'm gonna walk over after you say that and I'll knock on your door. I'll be like,
I'll open
hey,
it.
not quite sure what you meant by that one, but what? Did you guys stay up much longer after we went to bed? I think I passed out pretty early last night.
I'll be in the back.
The mead must be a little stronger than what I'm used to.
I think you better call Johnny in here. We got a few things.
I'm in the same room as you guys.
Johnny.
Who?
Chad, you're in the same room as us.
Fucking
Yeah,
minus
he
one.
took his own room. I took
Yeah,
a
do you have
room.
inspiration?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh yeah, those cards you just got? They're gone.
Yeah, we only got 2 rooms, right? Or do you get 3?
No, that's fine.
Well, I guess
you're
it
paying
doesn't.
Paying for what?
The rooms, right?
Yeah, I'm paying for everything. I'm fucking rich.
How much rooms did you want to get?
We
All of them.
No, well, I mean, however many you guys would have got is what I would have covered.
I thought we were
guess.
getting 2 because we were coming late. I mean 3 because we were coming so
Oh,
late.
that works. Okay, so I'm in my room by myself. Sweet.
Well, okay.
I think we better get Chad in here. We got a few things we gotta go over. Hopefully in the privacy.
Do you know where he is?
Well, don't we
Did you
know
what?
what everyone's room is?
No idea. We came back at like 2 a.m.
Okay, well, so I'll just assume my room's right here, and yours was down there, and then there's one door in between us. So I'll just like, when I hear that response, I'll just go, yeah, and I'll just walk over it, and I'll like put my ear up to it. And I'll just be like,
What is he here?
If it's my room, I'm passed out still.
No, I meant like his.
Oh,
Yeah, because after when I saw
Yeah,
Benedict
that,
pop
that
out,
wasn't my room. That
Yeah,
was
no,
his
when
room.
I
thought it was.
no. So when I saw Benedict pop out, I just went over to their room.
Sure.
And then from out there, I asked them where.
Yeah, what is here?
I'm sleeping, so nothing.
Oh, like I'll knock a little bit, I guess, but I'll like keep listening to see if I can hear maybe you getting up or if it's some random person. So I'll just be
I'm
like,
like-
"Excuse me," and I'll like knock.
I'll get up at that point and open the door. Very, like, not a morning person, just like trying to like open my eyes type thing.
Oh,
What?
to just see it's you,
Is it
like
morning
instantly.
already?
As soon as you like open it, wipe your eye, I'll just like pat you on the shoulder, and be like, "Good to see you, man." I'll be like, "I think we have some things to talk about real quick,"
Oh, okay.
and I'll like, "We'll be in the room to the left. Just make it there as soon as you can, I guess. Just put yourself together."
I'll gather my things and then mosey on over there. Kind of shuffling my feet a little bit.
Yeah. You guys can all eventually meet up after you wake up. Do you want to stay in a room or go down to the
Did I get my
get some
fish?
breakfast? You did get some fish.
I'm fucking.
I think we should stay up in the room for a second, a little
I'll
more
just sit on the
privacy.
bed.
Privacy. No, like put my fork
So
down.
is it
whatever.
Yeah.
Me and Benedict went out last night. Benedict, you mind filling us in? Because I got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. So I'll just plop down on the bed. And then door shut, so all four of us are in there. Ace and I went up to Illidrad, or his home.
Without us.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys turned in pretty early, so we weren't ready to.
I like
That's
just
fair.
whatever.
We weren't quite ready to call
He
it a
saved
night
me.
yet.
I think he's a good guy anyway, so I'd be like, "Well, whatever, fuck it." They're fine.
We went up to talk to him just to see, kind of where he stood on all of this and to see if he knew anything about the undead or maybe if he heard that
You
it was
think he was
rumors.
trustworthy to be talking about something like that, or?
Well, Ace had asked his sister to send him a package which he had delivered to him. So I think after that and him saving both of us in the fight, I think it was good enough. And I mean,
I trust your
what
judgment.
other options do we have at this
I'll like
point?
wave it
I
off,
guess?
be like, "Yeah, I trust your judgment, Benedict."
And he did say that he had heard rumors of a rebellion, but also that it could be undead. So
So it wasn't just rumors of these rebellions. There was actually useful information.
There kind of was like, that's not why the city fell, but there was like a small rebellion going on at New Weeds Cross, so it's not fully a lie either, though.
yeah,
It's a shtick.
but
yeah.
I'll tell
Maybe.
we told him pretty much everything that went on about the 10,000 undead, warriors and whatnot, but his response was literally he just doesn't care.
What?
He's in charge of Gemdril, so that's all he's gonna really feel responsible for.
And do I know like if that's like a warden's mannerisms, like because like I've seen Aster in his city, he defends his city. So would I know like he would also like just kind of have that same behavior, like unless it's here,
You would know Aster when you met him or talked to him a few times. He seemed, as he was new to his post, like he was just trying to do a really good job. Almost like a new guy on any job,
Yeah.
trying to do too much. But
So I don't know if I would get the hint that like he's just being kind of this way because it's just
it's just his
job.
personality.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, but just I think that's, I guess, I don't know, understandable. It's his position to defend the city, but maybe if it's not here, it doesn't concern him, or
Yeah,
maybe
I think there was also a small part of him that just didn't quite believe us. Like he has to see it with his own eyes, but he also refuses to see it. So
I don't think he's quite an enemy like some other might be at the Crystal Pillar and around the continent, but I don't think he's quite the friend we were looking for.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that we do have to keep in mind. When I went to bed early, I thought about these things because they're telling me that, and we're also starting to hear that if the new faith is also playing a hand for some reason of what's going on, not only are we having to make people believe that the undead is going on, but then also that a lot of these people, like these wardens, can we trust them? I mean, they have a big hand in.
He brought a piece of information up last night that I may be inferring from it a little much, but the Ttrpg, you remember the Arcanists, the two we've seen, and the spoke of the Arcanists in the visions, are very...
Did you show him the daggers?
We showed him the daggers too. We deemed he was one that cared so little, I don't think he would be doing us no harm.
Well, what did he say?
Even he couldn't quite figure
He's never seen
something this dark.
magic that dark and that.
Now just say
strong.
he didn't touch them, did he?
I made sure he did not. The one thing going forward, he made sure he would just slightly said about the Arcanist connection with the Ttrpg, and another one of those Arcanists was Wixius, which the Athenaeum is named after. So while we now might be inferring there might be something going on in the Ttrpg, being these two Arcanists have something to do with undead, Wixius was also around during that time, so there might be something in the Athenaeum that we might be helpful to us.
Yeah.
That seems like that's the only
But
route. I feel like for some reason,
He refused.
why
to
aren't
help
we
us.
just going there right now? Why are we sitting here privately in a room with this
Well, I mean,
information?
I think that's the plan.
Do you want to fill them in on what we
Nut?
learned from you?
So remember our good little friend Nut,
Hmm.
little green guy?
Yes.
Little green nut.
Seems old Owlbear wants to have a relationship with us, gets us to do some more things. Bugbear. Playing too much World of Warcraft? No. The good old Bugbear wants that relation, tried to give us some information through Nut last night. Down where we're going.
Information through. It just sounds too good, man. Anyways, keep going.
Down where
Tracking.
Down where we're going in the Sitlock, there seems to be a path after we're done doing what we need to do down there.
What's that clarity?
In character. Oh, that's the type of guy you are, huh? That's how you get your
The
information.
bugbear wanted more information. They're not.
Okay, clip
I feel
it.
like I
Clip it.
I've let a lot slide, but like, dude, it's too good. It's too good.
You named him Nut, man.
For that exact reason. Full circle.
You know, Nut isn't always the most clarity. You know, Nut and clarity, it don't always go together. But he tried to give us some information. But we thought about it after post Nut, after he left.
Get on with it.
Well, Nut gave us.
I'll just be like, where is this going?
Nut gave us some information that where we're going down the Sitlock, there might be. Bro! I'm just trying!
I'll just stay on here, dude. I'll just stay on here.
That there's a tunnel down there that might be a secret passage to the Wixius Athenaeum. We might be getting two birds, one stone if we go down there. If we're down there anyways, even
Kill the
though...
flail snail, hit the tunnel, get into the library, learn what we need to learn, and
So you're saying we couldn't just walk into the library? Why are we discussing a secret path?
I don't think
it's
we...
guarded, and they won't let us in, and they won't even let Illidrad in unless it's under dire circumstances. And he refused to help us.
Did you mention that this might be a dire circumstance?
I did.
I'll like sit there like, what?
I did, but he just doesn't.
And then I'll go like, is it one of those where we don't quite have enough evidence or, let's say, power?
A mixture of he's got to see it to believe it, and he just doesn't care.
I think it's more the latter. I think he just doesn't care. He's not willing to try to do something because...
You think I could persuade them in letting us in?
No.
Well,
we might get past the first gate. I don't know what lies inside.
I think since we're down in the water anyways...
as long as our intentions are good, I don't think what we are doing is necessarily...
If we find something in there that can help combat that undead horde, I think no matter what, our intentions are good, even if we have to...
But you're a sly guy. You don't think you could maybe persuade the people to let us in?
We could give it a shot. My only thing is, I think it'll be easier to persuade once we're inside.
I'll sit here and I'll be like...
that we're meant to be there.
Have I seen you change form before?
Yeah.
I'll be like, but wait, Benedict, do you know maybe somebody, let's say they're not away right now, but maybe somebody who you could, like gesture, whatever you do, to maybe if we try to enter this place, we could...
pretend to be somebody we're not?
Maybe just to not stir anything, but again, we're not...
I think that's a route we can go.
How many guards are there normally, Benedict?
I check my notes.
If you
I should reiterate, but also
previous past attempts.
Yeah. I'll like sit here while again just keep talking. I'll be like, wait, this in the first place doesn't sound like a place that we probably want to even be doing any of this because of the repercussions. Is that what I'm understanding?
I think if we get inside, we might be able to play the people we see, but I think
I agree.
I think it's
I'd
weird
rather be
that
with others than...
I don't think we hit it from the front.
You don't think I could
hit from the
go
back?
distract them, possibly by putting on a little show?
I
think
we
that
saved
back
that
entrance
in
is...
case.
I
think
the
what
back
happens
entrance
if
is
we
our
get...
our best way in.
Or maybe
Because there's a chance people aren't protecting it from the inside and they're just...
we could go in the back, and you could maybe stay out front just in case we can have you make a distraction to then get away.
You would know the Athenaeum, like up to the front of it where it actually is, down the quarter straight. It's like the cave curves, so it's just a gigantic like wall of the cave that reaches the ceiling, and it's almost like a chunk that's been embedded in, and there's just a wall with windows, and there's not even a doorway on the front. There's a platform that you use to teleport to the other side of this doorway, and on the front there's two guards constantly that just stand there and cover the front, which is, to your knowledge, the only way in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Winnie. I didn't mean to kick you.
Aside from what Nut told you.
Yeah, I think we just group up and
What did Nut tell you?
hit the tunnel. Well, the tunnel. Shut up.
Just let it die.
When he was telling us about the blue tunnel, I was trying to find a way to do something with blue and Nut, but I just couldn't do it organically.
I understand. Thanks for sharing. What?
Hi, Mom.
What?
My mom literally just commented. Mom approved.
Tell Mike I'd say what's up. That's cool.
But you guys, if you want to do anything,
I say we check out, see if
Go to the shop.
our shop's ready, and see if we can get our show on
Well,
the
so
road.
what's the plan? Is the bard going to be up front and we go?
I think we
stay
group up.
together.
Yeah.
I don't know how much she can accomplish out front, but inside we might be able to do something.
like let out all
The front of the Athenaeum is a bit different than your average library.
Yeah, I'll like sit there and laugh after you say that. I'll like smile, look at everybody, be like, "What's the worst that could happen?" I'll like raise an eyebrow, but then I'll just like whatever.
So we're going down to get the flail snail, and what was the other thing we're getting?
What the fuck is the flail snail?
It's a snail we gotta kill and
Yeah, but
rip
did
off
you guys
its, like,
just hear
little
about that,
arm
like, from the-
tentacle
No,
things.
that was from when we were talking to the bugbear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a while.
It is a bugbear.
That's
What did
there.
we need off the flail snail?
Those
like
5 things.
The flails from the tentacle
Yeah.
things. Or
We need 5 flails. Then
A flail snail. It's a snail.
We also
And then-
need red coral, which is in the soot lock,
yeah.
not silt lock, which I've been saying every single time.
Mm-hmm.
but if you guys would like to head over to the Star Metal Ingot,
And start shopping episode 2.
I'll pay our way. I'll pay everything at the end if we didn't, like the night previously, and
Yeah, you can just take care of it.
square up that way.
But as you make your way down in towards the exit, you walk down and you can see that there's a bunch of people around, and breakfast is being served, and it's a smell that makes you feel at home with the roasted meat and spiced vegetables, and the odor permeates in the air. It makes your belly rumble and your mouth water. But as you walk past, do you want to get any breakfast?
If there's something like on a stick type
quick?
thing,
Quick.
Where you can
they have food
say
on
like
the
a
bar,
5
and then
mile
pay
an
money.
hour lunch.
Yeah,
You'll be
which-
walking with it.
With you paying for the rooms, like you pay for everything. So the drinks are on the house, or not on the house, but I forget what do you call that?
Complimentary.
Say, oh, in that case,
All
you're
the
getting
food
blasted.
But you can pick up whatever you want as you leave. But
Okay.
they got like a pork chop on a stick type of thing.
yeah.
Okay, I'll grab something like that.
Do they got anything with scales on a stick?
What about some eggs?
I'd kill them off and
You
put
know,
them
some
in
eggs
my
Benedict, country fried steak. You know?
Oh.
You can see they have different variations of breakfast food with eggs and vegetables and a couple meats on the far end of the bar. But you can pick up whatever you want, and then make your way out to the
Besides the
street.
point.
You can see Winnie
I pick up a hot biddy.
as you make your way out to the street. As you make your way out to the street, it's much more populated now.
Let's see it.
As shops start to get up and running, and different people seem to be going by. You can see a line of kids as they seem to be going to school. But you can make your way not terribly far, maybe just a few buildings down the quarter straight to the Star Metal Ingot. And as you enter, you can see the familiar dungeon-like room with lava flowing through in streams that go back to this almost gargoyle dragon-like statue as lava comes out into this pool. You can see a familiar Durir as he has a table set up on the side. There you are, wondering when you're gonna come back. Well, here's all your stuff right here. You can see it's all under a leather, almost blanket as he lifts it off and you can see all these sparkling metal tools and armors and magical items.
Got anything?
There is your cittern.
Oh, cittern.
There
What's
is
that?
your staff.
Oh, you're
Oh, thank you. Good sir.
There is your dagger.
What did you get on?
I believe you had the lantern.
How
Yeah,
many-
yeah.
There's your plate mail.
Oh.
Nice.
There's your maul.
Nice.
It's a very large table.
I got a
There are your cards. And then also your deck of effects cards, which you already have the card
How
for.
many?
Whatever you bought.
100. There we go.
No.
got some armor.
Now you remember.
We got some
Wasn't
fucking
it like
armor
6?
now, though, boys.
Oh,
Some
ring of
jewels.
protection. Cloak of protection.
Oh, it was 9.
The goggles of night.
Yeah, that's right.
And the studded leather.
You gotta be cooking that. Oh, you killed Tivit.
I hope you're pleased, and I hope you spread the word of the Star Metal Ingot.
Of course. And then I'll look at him
I didn't
and
know buffs.
just flash him
Wow.
the little staff. Like, I appreciate this too. It looks great. I'm sure he'll love it. And then
But they're all of your items.
I'll like put these on, but while I'm sharing them, I'll just be like, oh, I'm like, geez, these are crazy. I'll just be like handing around, be like, look at those things you can see in the dark.
Which, when you guys put them on, it literally doesn't change.
Yeah.
I'm about to go crazy.
And then I'll just get
Just
them
like-
back and just be like, oh, okay.
Sam's just gonna be a Dragonborn.
I didn't know.
walking
I
around
didn't
with
know it
goggles.
buffs the range by an additional
Buffs
60 if you
crazy.
already have it. That's crazy. That's pretty
Whipping.
cool.
Whipping them, boys.
Look at this shit.
Anybody want a cloak of protection?
What's it do?
Cause
I'll give you the Elven Chain.
perfect, because I can't.
too many attune.
Yeah. Instrument's more important to me than AC.
I'll give you this. I'll take that. I'm gonna put on my studded leather.
I'll look at the plate armor too, and I'll, kind of admire it almost just because of what I've been using for so long. Now it seems like I got like a set of armor, even if it wasn't given to me. It's something that maybe now, for the first time in a long time, like I've accomplished for myself to just be like, you know.
It suits you.
I sure hope it fits right. So I'll put that on as well. Then I'll like sit there and be like, oh, kind of a different feel because it's plate, so a little heavier. So.
How about the mall?
Well, then I'll grab that. I guess I would do, because the other one was just like it came to a small point, didn't it? You know? Is it chained maybe?
This one is like a almost geometric shape that goes straight up and then
so it gets bigger now.
Flat on both edges.
I'll be like, oh, I like what you did with the head of it. I wonder, looks like a lot more surface area.
The fulcrum point of when you get the right leverage, you can fuck some stuff up.
Well, I like the sounds of that.
That was actually the most recent thing I crafted as we ran out of all of our precious metals and had to outsource them from Gildevay.
Oh, sure. Well, I really appreciate everything you've done. And then, do I still have the
nut?
The blood gem in there? Or the fire gem? Because if I was to give it to him and he just...
We can just say that you had him do that as well and transfer that from your old model to this one.
I'm going to just try to show off, and I'm going to try to light the weapon with the boom and see if it's still there.
Nothing.
Damn. Later.
You kind of focus and do that, and he's just...
I'll just be like there, and I'll be like, whoa, I wonder if Tyr's looking down at me right now. Like, expecting something, and I'll try to act.
It's like a moment of silence, and he's just like...
Regardless, it still is exactly what I've wanted, thank you.
Aye. Well,
No
enjoy
light.
with your new trinkets, and
with the new hammer?
we appreciate your hospitality, and thanks for coming by.
Let's just say if we do get around to getting to a couple of new places, we will spread the good word of the shop.
I appreciate that.
Got anything new in stock? For shopping episode part 2?
Nope.
This is just a crafting shop, right?
I lose inspiration.
Crafting
again.
and like armors and weapons.
They got a potion. They might have a potion,
No
maybe a little more
potions here.
expensive. Okay, could I scurry and get a potion quick?
Yeah, you can make your way down to Florvis and Flimsies or up towards the market on the terrace court.
I'll just I'll poke my head in and see if... Are you guys open by chance? I just have a quick request to see if you have a healing potion or anything of the sort.
I can get you what you need.
I will take or consider what you're charging for your most expensive potion.
That would be a potion of greater healing.
Now, what about maybe something that's out of the ordinary? Do you have anything just random?
Out of the ordinary, random. Give me the DM's guide.
Just curious. And how much is the
100 gold.
100 gold?
Which you guys have a card
He's scamming you, bro.
for the potion of healing.
Right here, right here.
Yeah, it says 4 gold. Nice try, buddy.
What? Shade, how many does he have?
Huh?
How many does he have? Greater potions. Healing.
She has 1.
Oh, shit.
I'm assuming
Okay.
this is where I get my instrument.
I'll be like 100 gold. Could you do 80?
Only if we do
How about 80?
some sort of a bulk deal.
Yeah, how about 80?
You're
And I'll
looking
think
for
about...
curious potions. She opens a rack. This slides open. You can see glass, and the potions seem to be hanging from these things. But this here is a potion of gaseous form.
That definitely sounds like nothing I have ever heard of. Would you know what it does?
This potion
Drink it, bitch.
make you turn into a... I'm waiting for you to finish the sentence.
The gaseous.
The gaseous form.
Wow. Okay, so I assumed it did that. What would the form do? Do you know?
I haven't tried it myself, but I believe you just turn into somewhat of a cloud.
Huh. How
You can
much
see in the bottle, it's like a green... It's weird because it's almost a smoke, but at times you think it's a liquid. This will run you about 20 gold.
for your Okay. Yeah.
That wasn't the most interesting. You look like a muscular fellow.
Don't butter him up.
Go on.
This here. You can see
You
a
got
version
me?
that's a long, straight bottle, but at the end opens up into almost like an orb, and on the inside looks like a liquid gold. This here is a potion of giant strength.
Go on.
If you include the gaseous form and the potion of the giant strength with the greater potion of healing, that would run you 250 gold.
So you're telling me that potion, the first one was 20. This one is 120 or 30?
In the bulk deal, yes.
I'm curious to how long it lasts.
1 hour.
Okay, that's actually not...
It's like half a world buff.
How
What do you
about
say?
how about 200? And when I make my way back here, I can inform you what that potion does. Of the gaseous fog form.
Oh, so like you're saying you want to buy the potion of healing?
Yeah, I'll be the one to
gaseous
use
form.
it, whether it's good or bad, depending on if I just literally bought like some pudding that just turns me into a cloud.
So
or
you don't
like,
want the giant strength?
No, I will, but I'll like take 20 or what was the total? 250 or 220?
250.
Okay, so I meant like let's say 225 for a little bit of a deal, but then I'd come back and let them know what the gaseous form does.
Oh.
And then maybe you could see if it's worth buying in the future, or if it's just a little whatever.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay, there you go.
You can do
Got a
it.
lot of charisma. Not good.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's just
Oh, I'd use that roll.
persuasion.
Yeah.
11.
You can see her half moon glasses and her gray ponytail as she pushes them up.
And I'll just be like,
How about 240?
yeah. And I'll just give her 24 platinum. Too.
Very well. She slides out the potions. Careful. Hands them to you.
Drops it.
And I'll do like a joke and like, oh, no.
You already paid for it. Crashes on the ground. You slurped it up. There's just a ball of cloud.
Yeah. Just fucking arms.
Just like, holy fuck.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I grab both the potions, dump them together, and just.
Wicked cock.
But you can
That is one
nose.
strong ass cloud.
Like the SpongeBob blow up arms. And
Yeah.
just a cloud.
Then what would you guys like to do after you got your stuff?
Jump into water. Eat.
How many did I give you?
240.
24 platinum tokens.
You didn't give him anything. He got robbed.
What's the plan now?
I got everything.
I'll scurry back to everybody else and be like, okay, I'm good.
I'm with you, by the way, because I had to go pick up my citron.
What was it? Gaseous fog?
Form.
Gaseous form. Okay. I will say,
Gas
as
form.
you're making your way back to the group, looking down, now that it's lit, you didn't see this before, but a few buildings down from Florvis and Flimsies, you can see a chapel. You can see a bell tower with a very small bell and some light that seems to be pointing up towards this small tower.
Am I drawn to it? You know?
Large doors that are slightly open.
Do I have a, I don't know, like, how would you say I feel about it? Is it like the first kind of place of like worship I've seen since this whole?
Correct.
Bat
You it immediately welcomes you the sight of this chapel as you. The only other thing you've seen is in Newey's Cross, but you didn't even enter there.
Yeah, I think I'll just, it'll instantly pique my curiosity, but more or less just like get the feeling, and I'll be like, oh, I don't know how I missed that, and I'll just like start walking over to it.
Mosey on in.
Yeah.
You can see the doors open to this chapel.
And I'll be very like cordial now that I'm like that. That's the, you know.
Yeah. As you walk in, it's very quiet in here, and it's not very small, but pretty small for a chapel. It seems to be squeezed in between these buildings and shops where a lot of commerce goes through. And it looks decently empty. And you can see 4 pylons or benches before it leads to a very small stage with some sort of a pedestal. And You can see one figure sitting off in the right, just seems to be almost praying kind of to themselves in the corner. Kind of has their hood up, and then up near the pedestal in the back, standing next behind a small desk, is a not a pope, but like a father. You can see the almost not black, but almost grayish robes, and the whatever you call this thing, like a scarf that comes down. It seems to be an off yellow color. His bald head as he turns around and greets you at the door. Can I help you?
He used to do
walks down to greet you.
like a priest or a father, right? Yeah, so it'll be like, it seems the church, or this place of faith, is quite empty for this time of day.
Well, those who wish to wander in are always welcome.
Of course.
Now you're face to face with him. You can see it's almost a drow, but very almost light skin that almost kind of seems like a human, but his pointy ears kind of perk up a little bit. And as you're walking in, you can hear your armor as it clanks off the walls.
And I won't go too far in. I guess I'll be like, well, I just recently came to this town, Gimdrill, and I just came out of a shop and I didn't know how I missed, this church or place of worship, and I just was curious to come in. I don't mean to bother anybody here if I am too loud, but I just came here maybe to sit and reflect and reminisce on my own faith.
Well, welcome. Helm cares for all children. Yeah, well, I was just holding some water, if you would care to join me.
Helm and Tyr are...
Two different gods.
Right, but do they... I can't remember the backstory about Helm exactly.
Helm is the god of guardians or watchers, and that's what most of the old faith seems to worship, and a majority of people seem to worship. But him and Tyr, people who worship either, don't seem to clash at all.
Okay.
They almost go hand in hand. A lot of old faith people
at this church?
Just Skeleton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could I have walked in with him?
I mean, you
give me a perception check.
Okay.
But at that point, yeah, of course, I would be honored to help you.
Yeah. You, as you guys were kind of out and about near the slumbering Cyclops, you could see him walking as he goes towards this almost chapel building and just wanders in.
Yeah, I want to follow.
Do I see him enter?
Not yet.
Okay. But I would gladly be more than willing to help you bless the holy water.
Well, thank you for wandering in. May I ask? You can see him kind of just moving some vials around. Who do you worship?
Tyr. Tyr is...
Tyr?
Yes, and I'll sit up there. I'll when he says that, again, I'll look up and kind of be proud about it. I'll be like, yeah, almost just as he says that and I'm in this church and I say that, do I feel an even stronger connection since I'm in a place of worship with Tyr?
Slightly, but you do kind of feel that, but you definitely feel a welcoming that you haven't been in anything like this ever since you've been or left from Stronghold and Petu.
Because Faith to Caladan is pretty much everything to him, so I would imagine already when I call Tyr, that's where the holy fire in my eyes comes out or stuff like that, or when I emanate my weapon with that. So I imagine if I came into this place, it would almost not even a very visible, but when I sat there and really thought about Tyr, almost it's just
yeah, if you want to take a second, kind of just in the silence, as you can hear glass kind of clanking together, and he's just quiet. You're just sitting there and you kind of look up, and it's a very tall building. It seems to go up and you can see the rafters that seem to connect at the top, and one small window up in the back corner. You kind of looking at it, there's a stained glass window. You can't make out the figures in it, but almost for a second you swear you can feel the heat of sun rays if you were standing above ground. But you kind of blink, look around, and there's no sun. Oh well. Whether you worship Tyr or Helm, I wish you good deeds in all of your wrongdoings or goodness. Kind of stops and turns around and kind of looks at you up and down. You seem troubled.
I would say troubled is a good word. Then that is also, I feel like, why I decided to come here. Not that I'm in a hurry to leave this place, but seeing while I was getting ready to leave and I see this place, I wanted to come here to maybe reflect and think about some things that I've seen and, went through with Tyr, I guess you could say, them being on my side.
If you have time to talk, please, let's take a seat. Kind of walks down the stage towards the very front bench.
And when he says that and he already is like walking, I'll sit there because Caladan's never been like let's talk. But like at this point and everything that's happened, I'll sit there and it'll almost be like immediately like, yeah, But I'll hesitate and then I'll...
Yeah, and as you're walking towards the bench, you can see Chet walk in.
If I see them walking up front, I'm just gonna like sit in the back, just kind of.
Yeah, there's you find the left little bench, and off to your right in the corner just seems that one hooded figure that seems to be praying. Silently.
Just kind of sit there and reflect on, I guess, the thought of like religion and like.
Yeah, you look around, you can see various holy symbols, which you've seen in many places, but you never really took the time to like look at it.
Yeah.
But a very quiet place. You can kind of hear the footsteps and chatter of people outside walking down the street. For the most part, all you hear is the echoey whispers of Caladan talking to.
And I'm not trying to
Father
listen.
Denethor.
Listen in on
Father
that at all.
Denethor.
Because I assume with Caladan and his religion, that's his.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just start off too, like when I sit down and be like, Father, I'm not a man to usually talk about these things, but for some reason it just felt inviting to do so. But I just want to let you know, I may not have the right words for everything, but I definitely have been through a couple things that have tested my faith recently, and I'd be curious to see what you have to say about it.
Well, whether it's up to you or not to get into specifics of your troubles, or as you say, testing of your faith, I believe everybody is always tested through all walks of life, whether you worship a demon god or Helm himself.
Has there ever been a point in your life with your faith, might I ask? What do I know? It's that he is...
Yeah, he worships Helm.
Helm, okay. Has there ever been a time in, your life when you've worshipped something or someone and I'll just sit there and almost lose the words for it because I don't even really know how to say it. And
I believe I understand. I know exactly where you're speaking from. Well, I was a very young boy, and I wanted to become a priest. I wanted to become a father, and had dreams and aspirations of opening up my own chapel or place of worship. I wanted it to be welcome for everyone, as when I was very young, I had these aspirations and attended a small church in this small town of Ttrpg with my father. However, my father wanted me to pick up his family business and almost tried to push away my faith, but I had to make a choice. As one might do through their life, I made that choice, and here I am.
And I'll just look around and be like, it is a beautiful place you have managed to make in this wonderful city of Gamdrill.
Thank you. Well, thank you for speaking with me. Your name was...
It's Caladan Northwhite. I am a shepherd of Stronghold and Pentu.
Oh, you're a shepherd?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and that is why I come here to this place. There's been some issues with the undead, and I just want to come here and clear my mind, whether it's talking about the issues or just talking to somebody.
Oh, speak your mind. I'm all ears.
I gotta think about a second for what I want to say.
As you're thinking, he kind of reaches into his pocket. You can hear some metal clank, but he pulls out a small vial, and you can see some water inside, and he gives you a very almost kind of large coin-sized medallion that has the symbol of Tyr, the balanced scales resting on a warhammer. And he hands them to you.
What is this? Where did you get your hands on something like this?
I have many coins, and he reaches out and pulls out another one. You can see the symbol of helm, which is a staring eye on an upright gauntlet. You can hear the metal kind of clank. And well, as we were sorting through before, that is a vial of holy water. And you in the back, looking over the benches, you can just see basically shoulder up this bald man, and seems to be reaching over, almost hunched, talking to Caladan, and then Caladan, who seems to be almost whole head higher, and he has his helmet off and his armor, and they're kind of talking to each other.
Yeah, I'm just looking around, just like I said, thinking about like passing away and like being brought back to life by another like priest and like, or they were a priest, right? Kind of.
Yes, it was his sister.
Yeah.
I'll speed it up, but I'll just talk to Father and explain to him how being, I use my religion to strike down the undead and stuff like that, and how it seems rewarding to do that. There was a point in time when he really, Caladan needed his faith down there with the Death Knight, and unfortunately, due to him believing in his faith, that in turn put him and Chad in a compromising position, and there was nothing. I felt helpless, and I'll just explain all of that, and then I'll just go into be like, I think it's hard for me to go through this, having such strong belief in a faith, giving my life for something, and having it almost seem like it's only for selfish reasons. I want to. And I sit there. I've never had many friends. I don't come from a place of having friends. But now that I have something like this, a variable I never thought in my life, I had to choose for the first time whether I was going to believe in something that gave me a purpose, or people in my life that also give me a new purpose, and that's having friends and connections. Well, there's sometimes I'm starting to wonder what to me might be worth losing more or giving all of myself to for, or however I was going to say that.
Well, that comes down to what faith is. You may not have any evidence, so to speak, but you just have to believe. And all these troubles that you're having seem just as shortcomings of the mind. As you are standing here, and this friend you speak of is still standing, I don't see a problem. If you still feel your connection with Tyr, then every effort that you made and all of your decisions to keep your oath, as I know the shepherds seem, as you described, may practice their faith in unorthodox ways.
As he says it, I'll just, I know it's on my old armor, but, where the emblem was, if it's not, I'll just put it, almost instinctually, and be like, yes, yeah, I know much of what you mean.
Then, personally, I don't see an issue, and maybe you can ask Tyr himself. As long as you guys are talking or on speaking terms, there shouldn't be an issue.
I'll sit there, and when he says that, it'll just kind of make me feel really good about the whole thing, getting an opinion from a man that I know who dedicates his life to something like how Caladan was with his faith. So when they sit there, and I can, I respect him, so I'll really take what he says, and well, thank you, Father, for this. Even though we didn't say much, it means the world to me that you could help me, even if it doesn't seem like you did, I guess. And I'll go to shake his hand, and
as you guys are sitting there, you're kind of facing forward towards where you guys were messing with the vials and the almost pedestal up at the front. But as you go to shake your hands and you guys stand up, he's just been facing forward the entire time, and kind of picks up on. And you say friends, you haven't had any friends. Well, I beg to differ, as I can sense one sitting right behind us. You turn around and you can see Chad sitting at the bench.
I was looking at him and be like, how long have you been there, the whole time?
Yeah, for the most part.
And then I'll look at the father and be like, speaking of somebody maybe who might need some insight on some newborn faith, you could say, and I'll look at Chad. I'll be like, that is that is the friend who I speak about who fell in combat.
Well, don't be shy. Come, sit in the front.
I like get up, kind of like, oh, here we go, and then like walk up to him.
Sure. You can literally hear your boots echoing off the walls as you step
I
forward.
don't have
And
those boots anymore. Yeah.
take a seat in the front benches, and he kind of walks toward and up the stage and kind of stands behind the pedestal. As he sits there, you let us pray. And he puts his head down.
And I'll just like look at you and I'll be like, let us pray.
I like, I guess, do what I would think you would do when praying because I've never done it.
Yeah. And then he just starts giving somewhat of a sermon. You wait 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes later, he finally wraps it up. But you guys heard his prayer, which very much welcomes you and gives you way more peace than you have ever felt in the past 2 weeks. But as you guys open your eyes, you can look up and the room almost seems a little bit brighter. But if you are done,
Nothing.
Like I said, I'm just taking it all in.
I'll like sit there and like open, like almost like I'm taking it. I'll be like,
it's more of like, I feel like I'd have like a nice, like kind of like a little smile on my face, just like looking around, just like
how would
almost
you,
like a better outlook on what's to come, I guess.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Like not nothing.
even though you
like,
have this massive scar, and maybe over the past few nights after dying,
yeah,
probably had some weird dreams and things of the sort.
probably my first
after
hint of hope.
Yeah, after he gives his small sermon in this very small chapel in a very underground, in the corner, in between two buildings, sort of a faith building, you do feel a little bit more hope.
Awesome.
But you can join up with your two companions who've...
As they were gone, I want to do one thing.
No.
It'll be really quick. We don't have to roleplay. I'm Ace is just thinking about how in the water, he doesn't know exactly about what we're fighting, but he's not the best swimmer, so he's wondering if there's any potions to help with anything besides water breathing in the water.
I'd say you can ask around, and a lot of people kind of shake their heads. And, I don't know.
No one knows anything?
No.
Good.
Is what it is.
But you guys can join up. Where would you like to go?
Well, first off, who has the potions of water breathing?
What? When they handed them out, I believe they handed them to each of you. So each of you should have one potion of water breathing, which you heard them say lasts 1 hour.
Yeah.
And this was the bugbear who gave them to you.
I got thirsty last night and chugged it. I'm gonna have to hold my breath.
I have so much shit now.
You guys might as well not even write it in because you're about to drink it.
So you think?
So I think
hold my breath.
I think, are you guys doing good? Ready to go down to the soot lock if we're all in check?
I feel better than I have for the last 3 weeks. I would say I am more than ready to get into whatever it is we are about to get into.
Time to go get some stuff done.
I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
Yeah, that's also what I was gonna do. I'm gonna do.
You can see this almost aura drip over Benedict's body before disappearing.
Shield of Faith on myself.
Yeah. And as you cast that, you kind of touch your symbol or maybe the coin that he handed you, and you cast Shield of Faith. You swear you can almost, every time you blink, feel sun rays coming down on you.
I'm gonna give everybody bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You want to use your Cittern for the first time?
Yeah.
Give me a...
Wait, what is the Cittern? What is a Cittern again?
It's like a guitar.
Okay.
Don't do this.
Performance check?
Yep.
Why not?
You go do.
So another ability I can use that'll give me 2 more, and I have 22.
Oh yeah. Where's performance?
Johnny's about to
Two
shoot.
from my
29
armor.
with a nat 20.
Yep.
Shield or
All of you guys hear as
Shield
you're walking, all of you guys hear the most eloquent tune you've ever heard for 3 seconds. As Chad, you turn around and you see him with his new Cittern, this fancy ass looking lute. and it's almost like you're coming out of your ears.
Just be like, well, where did you get that now?
Please use the correct term. None.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
Family show.
So what do we get? Plus inspiration?
You get a D8 that you can add to an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
What would have happened if I rolled bad on that? Would they just not have gotten inspiration?
No, they would
When
have.
we die.
Not inspiration, but bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
But you guys can
They'll take damage.
make your way down to Sillock.
Follow the path Nut told us.
Yep.
Oh.
Going looking for that boat.
And you guys have kind of been this way, but making your way out of the quarter straight, all the folks that you're passing and brushing past begin to be more and more low town, if you will. But you make your way through the terrace quarter, down the almost industrial steps into the wharf quarter. And you can see now on the wharf quarter, which this is where you were with the ox when you met Nut and the almost smuggler's den. But you walk past, over bridges. I'm assuming Benedict's leading the way. Cross rope bridges, over rickety wooden platforms, until eventually you can come to a stone almost outcropping that seems to be somewhat chiseled and somewhat natural, that twists off down to the right and to the left, around a pillar, down, scaling this massive platform of the quarter straight above you that seems to be outstretched over, leading your way down as it gets darker and darker. Looking over towards the Sitlock, you can just see this massive expanse of what just looks like a void. Doesn't even look like a mirror or glass or anything. It's just flat, straight, matte black. You can't even tell the ripples of water down there. But you get quieter and quieter as you're making your way down until you twist around one sort of a platform, and you can see a couple fishermen that seem to have their poles over off the small platform that outstretch high into the air before they come to a string or a rope that disappears to the thousands of feet stretched to below. You can see an old man that seems to be outstretched with his feet up on the railing. He's sitting on some sort of a cushion, leaned forward, and you can see his spine almost pokes out of his scraggly t-shirt that seems to be ripped off at the shoulders as he's just sitting there holding his pole.
Is it a fishing pole, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Hmm.
You just
Well,
walk past.
no, I'm gonna look at him and be like, you catching anything around here? From that one line of backstory for Caladan, I like to sit out and fish outside of Stronghold.
You can see him kind of turn around and look towards you. As his arched back kind of stretches, you can see his bottom jaw as he almost looks to have an underbite.
Well, I'm out here fishing. We don't see much.
Yeah. Seems like they used to say either you can catch a fish or a buzz when you come out here sometimes, so insinuating getting drunk.
Do you fish?
I used to, but not around here at all. Like at all.
Well, it's a little different here.
You're assuming that you know where I came from and fished. It's different? Or why is it different? Have you fished all around or just here?
Kind of looks over towards the couple other fishermen sitting next to him also with poles. You can see the poles aren't moving. It's just a straight string. Kind of reaches down into a bucket and he lifts up. You can see a fish that's very large. It looks like a very nice, pristine fish that you might buy at a market. It's almost covered with ice. He drops it back down.
Well, we're not fishing for fish here.
Oh. What are you fishing for?
He kind of chuckles. You can see the other fisherman sitting there. Just kind of look over and look onward into this expanse, and you looking across this massive lake to the other side. Just you can barely make out rock before some light seems to shine down from the canopy quarter above. But as he bends over and kind of holds his pole.
There are fish people down there. We're not fishing for them. we're also not fishing for fish. If your gift is good enough, they give something in return.
Who do?
The fish people.
The fish people. What would you care to tell me one thing that you've gotten from said fish people that has been extravagant?
Well, years ago, there was a small boy that lived in the Canopy Quarter. He fell down into the slitlock. His parents came down and asked a few of us to do what we can. We scrambled together a fancy meal. And as we dragged it down into the slitlock, we found the boy. It took 3 of us to reel him in. Very heavy. But once we reeled him in, all the parents walked away with was a dead body.
Oh.
Now and then I'll get some gold.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, now look back at everybody else. Yeah. Anybody want to fish for some gold? Or
We just gonna hop in this?
I ain't letting you use my pole.
Well, where were we supposed to go down? Didn't he say there was a path down to a boat?
You can see the path just continues.
yeah, like we just stopped.
Let's just continue on the path.
I'll just casually say, I fish for gold in different ways. I say we can keep on going.
I hope I'll come back maybe someday and see if you caught anything else that is pretty crazy, and then I might sit next to you here and catch something eventually.
Aye.
He
Maybe.
just sits there looking out. As you guys kind of walk off, you can hear him.
No, just be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
As we walk off, I would like to cast Mage Hand.
Okay. You can see almost an ethereal blue hand outstretched from Ace.
And I am going to try to pickpocket the sorry chap, because he said he
Alright.
might have some gold on him.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
I will smite your ass.
Yeah, no, you
Fucking
won't, because that's a
ground.
26.
Yeah. You can see this ethereal hand reach into his pockets.
I don't think they can.
Yeah, can we? Like, am
Yeah, you can
is
see
my
the
back
mage
turned at this point? Like I'm walking away?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you could definitely see me.
I'm just gonna look at Ace and be like,
While I see him doing it, is there anything, like if he's walking, can I just trip the shit out of him so then it like goes away? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
No!
Yeah.
Roll again, and
I'll
we'll
be like,
count
what
that
did
check.
contested, come
No, I'm
on!
gonna see what you're doing. I'm gonna be like, what are you doing? And I'm gonna see you're gonna go for his pockets, knowing you're, you.
Roll a sleight of hand again, and so this will essentially be disadvantage.
I said I fish for gold in different ways, my guy. Let a guy
I
have
ain't
his
letting it
fun.
fly.
talk to him.
You seemed like a good guy, and then you just steal his shit.
24!
24.
You're just randomly stealing somebody's shit. We have
I'll reach in.
2,000 gold.
Quietly goes up as he's just sitting there. He reaches into his small little pocket. You can pull out 2 gold coins
I'm pumped.
Let's go.
right before you get tripped from Caladan.
I'm gonna be staring at you on the ground.
Like I said.
Me
You are
too.
going to steal
Sick, man.
from a lowly fisherman sitting here. Why?
I'm just taking gold from a Murloc who killed a boy. I don't know what you're saying.
I'll like, it's funny, so I'm gonna crack up because I'm just got done talking to the guy. But I'll be like, I don't care what your reasoning is.
You fish for fish, he fishes for gold. I also fish for gold, just in a different way.
He is earning his gold. A
I
fair
am earning
way.
mine.
As you guys are talking about this and walking
Like
off,
quietly, I'm just be like, I will break your fucking arm.
and even as you pull the gold out of his pocket and you continue down this rickety rock, at some points wooden bridges, wrapping trail that heads deeper and deeper down towards the sitlock. He didn't even realize you guys walked off, and he's still talking. As you wrap around and come down to the bottom, you can see the strings that go down. You faintly kind of look out and kind of see the tip of the fishing pole as you can faintly hear him, "Rip the pole right out of my hands."
Oh, I'm strong.
But you continue on as you get closer and closer to the deafening blackness and deafness that is the sootlock. And that's where we're going to take our break. We'll be back. And we're back.
Wow.
So,
Wow. Not.
you gained like negative advantage or inspiration?
I want to offer promotion of your channel viewers followers.
Somehow,
You
Ben,
can't see
your
what it
character
is.
just
I know,
got
I
a
have
lot
a
more
lot more.
stupider.
Oh, I know you can't see because it's too bright.
Nah.
But
Describe
you guys,
it to everyone? No.
You guys twist your way down. Where are we at here?
Got him.
Can't wait for Eric to comment.
You twist your way down, eventually leading to the base after walking and walking and walking. The base of this massive cavern. You can see the sootlock now.
Playing with my 2 gold.
The water at this base seems to be somewhat of almost a beach, and the light down here barely makes it from the light pollution of the city above. So you guys want to? Well, actually, all of you have dark vision now.
Yeah, I'll pull out my goggles.
Nice.
This is why I bought them, boys. And I'll I'll pull them way too far forward.
I will mumble under my breath.
And then I'll just snap them. Because I never had goggles or anything. But it's so cool to me because I can finally see in the dark. So I'll be I can see it, and I'll just snap them. And, oh! But then I'll be oh.
And with your dark vision, you can see out 30 or 60 feet or however far, and all you can see is rock. The water itself, you can't even really tell it's water because it's so dark, and it just slowly wafts maybe inches or so, creeping over the rocks here and there. You look around, you don't see a boat.
Benedict, would you know how we kill a flail snail?
By finding them down in the deeps, and
Would you consider this the deep?
not quite. We haven't even gone into this yet.
Oh,
To my knowledge,
wait.
we
Gone into this.
We
Are
gotta
we going into the water?
We gotta get on the
Yes.
boat. We gotta
I
go till when it's not shallow to where it gets deep.
What boat?
Yeah, what boat? There's no boats.
I'm just saying what the good old bugbear.
Well, the
Told
bugbear's
us
been
to do.
lying to us.
The plan was, come on down here, find the boat, get past the shallow part where there might be danger. When we get to the deep, go to the bottom, go into the cavern, and we'll be good to go.
Maybe we're not there yet because there's no boat.
I think step 1 is finding this boat. Remember?
Just look around.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for a boat.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage
I'm
because you
also
have no
gonna
light.
light the lantern of revealing.
A beam.
I'm gonna do
Magical light.
Is it still disadvantage?
No, it's straight roll now.
Okay.
With the light.
So if
How far does that light go?
Please say perception.
so I have something called divine sense, but it's just every
Shining
long
bright light in a
rest,
30-foot
so that
radius
technically
and a
takes
dim light
spell
for-
slot, if I use it.
Nope,
Or
that's
use
just a
something
feature.
Okay, I'll use
Perception.
divine sense.
No idea.
What does that do?
Until the end of next turn, no location of any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet.
19.
19.
16.
Not 20.
For what?
Perception check.
Are you looking
shit.
for a boat?
Not your Diet Coke.
No, not right now, because I'll be just...
Well, give me a perception check.
Look with your eyes.
Math is hard.
I can't find it.
2 numbers addition. It's hard.
Oh, 5, yeah.
5 total.
I did the math for 5.
With how far does that go again?
60 feet.
60 feet. You can see the light from this magical lantern as Benedict holds up this massive lantern that's almost like a quarter of his body size. You can see it beam out in a cone over the water. And now
30-foot radius and a dim light for an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light, which is the 30 feet. Yeah.
Oh, so I can see through stealth?
Yep.
Oh.
but this light lights the area. And you can see now that you've come to the base, this cavernous cliff almost on both sides stretches up like an impossibly tall distance. You can almost, well, now that you have the light down here, you can't see any light above, maybe aside from a couple buildings from the canopy quarter that seem to stretch off to a very peninsula-like alleyway of town. Other than that, the water, unmoving. A massive distance ahead of you, and these large pillars and stalactites that seem to reach all the way to the other side. And this little rocky beach type area, as it goes off to the left, meets the cliff face, so the water meets the cliff face. Off to your right, there's a small path where the water seems to barely trickle up, that you might be able to walk down to your right. Your divine sense goes up. There's darkness.
Well, who's leading the way?
What do we see?
Is that a
With
lamp?
your-
Is that an ability? That's
No,
a
it's
spell.
a real ass lantern.
It's a magical item.
It was
it was
at one of the shops that we're at. I bought it for like. Well,
With your natural 20,
Huh.
off to the right, this small path, you can barely make out the imprint where some water seems to pool up of footsteps. Where people may have walked in the past.
Yep. All right. I think we should go this way. I'm pretty confident this will lead us down, and I think other people are too. And then I'll kind of point that I noticed the footsteps and walk that way.
That'd be a smart ass and just be like, well, you're the only one who lives
You
here.
do live here.
So I will believe you.
Well, you guys want to continue and follow the footprints?
Let's follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walking along. You can barely hear the water as you sweep along, and the cliff face to your right, you can see the layers of the sediment of rock that have been here for many years. At times, some of the water from inside, you have no idea where it comes from, but it seems to drip out, almost dripping on your shoulder at times. But you continue this twisting cliff face in and out. At times it gets a little bit deep, almost inches where you have to wade through it, until eventually you round a right corner, and in a little alcove, maybe that goes 10 feet into the rock, you can see a boat that seems to be tied to some sort of a unnatural stone, almost like it's been chiseled away. But you can see this wooden rowboat that seems large enough to fit four comfortably, and two oars on each side, and on the front it seems to curve up, and then the lantern hangs down. It sits there slowly rocking.
Would it, like, one person use the oars, or would it be two people?
You need two people.
Well,
Hey, Ace, do you, could I by chance see one of your deck of effect cards? Or am I not allowed to touch those? No, like,
Those are his no-no squares.
I can cast magic weapon on that, right? It's on any weapon.
You'd have to look at the
I
spell
just,
if it's
I just have to have it.
Whatever.
So like I can cast it and then it's just on the weapon.
Sure.
So like I could grab anything and
Yeah.
I silently reach in my pouch and hand you a card.
and there's no way you can determine
What it is.
what it is.
Nope. It's wild.
Oh, do I want to do that? And would it only affect one singular card, or is the deck considered like, you know?
Depends on how many you grab.
Well, I asked for one, I suppose. So. That's what I mean. Like, if I ask him, "Can I see your deck or the cards?" Is he gonna like hand me the deck, or would it just be?
you'd have to ask.
That's not a me thing.
Yeah.
Want to see the deck? What you looking to do with them?
just maybe give you a little bit of an advantage when using these cards?
Being they are enchanted, let's give it a try with a few of them and go from there.
Sure.
I hand him 5.
I will use magic weapon on them.
All right.
And it lasts for an hour. You just get +2 at 1 on attack rolls and damage rolls.
You have 5 cards that have the magic weapon cast on them.
+1 attack and +1 damage.
Yep.
Huge.
Well, it's like, if you need, like, other cards attack, sure, but like the deck of effect cards, boosting those land.
Yeah.
Well, Kaladin, I think it's me and you on the rows.
On the what?
Or the oars, like on the boat.
Oh, I suppose. Hopefully you can try to keep up with me with those scrawny things you call arms.
What's your strength?
It's high.
Oh, yeah, it is high.
Yeah.
You
20.
can hear the wood creak as you step into the rowboat.
Am I just big enough to do it? Like, could I just reach? It's just a smaller
It's a
boat,
little
right?
out of reach.
Okay.
All right.
There's one oar on each side. You can see 2 rows of benches.
One quick question. It's me in hindsight, so it probably won't happen. I got metal cards +1 in the dagger. They're +6 now because they both have a +1. The deck of effects, they wouldn't have made them any different. They're still not +1, right? So they'd just be
Yeah,
+5.
it's whatever
not
it says
+6.
on your deck of effects.
They don't
It's
say
like-
anything. We've just been playing them like normal daggers. So they're just normal daggers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that even does anything significant. It was just a.
I mean,
I don't really need it on mine.
Not at all.
But you're sitting in this boat that's tied off.
I got it right down the spell sheet. That I'm pulling through. Well, I don't really quite know where we're rowing, but I will row until somebody sees something.
Can I look around?
Chad, can
Yeah.
you
Foot giant.
pick up the pace over there and
Perception check.
Untie the rope. as I'm
get a
looking
little
around.
fucking like one-sided. Do you need me to slow down?
No, I'll be fine.
Huh?
11.
11.
Really, like, my pride.
You look out. It's just this lake that seems to stretch out, and you can't even see the far corner. You know the city, or most part of the main part of Gemdrill, is off to your left, which the water actually runs up to the base of. But off to your right, it's like the far end of the cavern that seems to be where the bugbear was talking about going, and you've never been out there.
Okay. So yeah, I'll take the rope off and, pull it in, or...
Want to put your lantern up on there? Take the other one down?
Is there a lantern on the boat?
Yeah, on the front, it curves
I'll
up.
replace
There's
it
a
with
lantern hanging.
Take
Take it down, put yours up.
Yep.
This magical light emits 30 feet out from the boat.
So we're looking for a drop off, but we can't stay in the water.
From what I remember is he said it's either deep then shallow or shallow then deep. Whenever we get to the other one is when we swim down and find a cavern. You guys were all there too, so
Yeah. what I'm saying is, like, we can't really see in this water, so how do we know when it changes?
I suppose that is what we are going to find out here pretty soon. maybe.
from my knowledge, I remember him saying we're gonna run into trouble before we get to the next part.
Yeah,
I think we don't need to
according
worry
to my
for a
notes,
second.
we're gonna run into some of those fishmen.
But that's within the water.
That's before. Basically,
We gotta find the underwater caves to find one
I'm
of these
pretty sure
whale
it's
snails.
shallow now. In the shallows where the fishmen reside.
Yep.
And then once we
Get
get
them
past
out of the
the
way.
Fishman, should be deeper, and there's some
Should be
caverns down
caves.
It's
there.
like how shallow is shallow. Technically. Alright, I'm gonna grab my hammer out and I'm gonna just reach it down in the water.
Well, the boat, after you had untied it, it's still like stuck on land. But the part that's over the water, you can stick your hammer down. And weird enough, as you do that, the light from the lantern, with like normal water, you see like the bottom. If it's goes up to inches before it gets thicker on the beach, you could see with light the base. Any part where the water is touching is just black. Maybe you stick your hammer through, maybe it goes down 2 inches. You hit rock.
Well, let's cast off, get her going, see if we might find some way to see how deep it is when we get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
So who is taking the oars?
I'm taking one.
Yeah.
You two.
Not me.
You want to go ahead and push off, each of you? Give me a strength check.
21.
In front of
21.
I can't tell which one's safer.
It can be.
Do it. Show me up right now.
8.
Nice.
You go to shove off of your side with the oar. You pick it up. It's a pretty like shitty oar, but it'll get the job done. It's just a thick wood. So you go to push off.
Benedict's gonna go to the front, and I'm gonna go to the back, just so you know.
Okay. And as you're pushing off the boat, he can't keep up as you push it off, so it starts turning, and his side almost seems to be stuck as he's struggling to push off.
Can I see that and assist?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Can he roll with advantage because I'm assisting?
No, he already did his roll, so give me a strength.
Essentially, you're adding him.
This fucking guy actually is rolling with a goddamn app.
Dang straight.
Why?
Who let him
Go
go?
roll a 2.
9. No. 1.
Not moving.
Oh, just get on the boat. And I'll growl. Well, you're already on the boat. We're pushing off, right? Because I assumed somebody would just grab the front of it and walk it off and then hop onto it.
Not really.
You're all on it, and you're pushing it off with oars.
Okay. I'm just going to then at that point sigh. I will get out from the boat and I will just put my hand on the front of it and walk out a little ways. And I'll while I'm watching Chad, and then I'll just hop back on the boat because it's not deep at all.
You go to push it off, and you can feel the dampness in your boots after just getting through the interlocking plates a little bit as this black water. But
I'll just tease you. I'll lean over while we're. Are you sure you can do this? You couldn't even push off land.
That's the hard part.
But you seem to turn the boat. You're just headed out into the open area.
To the abyss. Yep.
All right.
I don't like this water, by the way. You can't really see into it, and I don't know why.
Those who are rowing, give me a survival check.
That's what makes this fun. I say as I'm scanning out everywhere.
Yeah, you can see as you're going out now with
Where's survival?
Oh, the bottom.
16.
16,
3.
and 3. As you're rowing out, you're on the back.
I'm on the
front,
back.
He's on the back. Benedict, as he gets up, he's almost holding on to this front arch that goes up to the lantern. He's almost at all of your guys' heights now. He's looking around, and as you can hear the just rowing in this water, it is deafeningly quiet. You can just faintly hear the boat as it goes and the ripples behind. When you look around, you can slowly make out the cavernous effect of this black rock behind you as it disappears. And you're going out into the center of the sublock.
As I'm rowing, I'm looking around all the time. I'll be like, so you guys can just see this all the time, huh? And I imagine me looking stupid as fuck too. These things are this big on a fucking dragon's head. The string's like that. It's like a fucking strap. It's just barely working, and I'm just
super mad.
I'm just imagining you're just taking them off randomly, just
Well, it's I'm just rowing around being I'm not used to it at all, you know?
My brand.
But as you're rowing, you continue on and continue on. 15 minutes pass. A half an hour passes. And you're just rowing into this empty, ever-stretching long lake with black waters at points. You tip over the edge and go to look. You see nothing. Nothing floating to the top. You can't even see inches into the water.
I'll do the depth tests again, but I'll have a good grip on the maul now to just kind of see if there even is a bottom or...
You stretch down, down. You feel nothing.
Okay, and then I'll pull my hammer back up, but then I'm going to stick my hand in there.
Yeah, you reach down. You feel the metal fingers and interlocking plates of your gauntlet as they stretch into the water, and it takes a little bit before the water makes it into your gauntlet. It feels cold. You kind of just swash around a little bit.
Yeah, and then I'll pull it back up, and then I'll almost completely ignoring my rowing, but I wanna see how it looks in my hands, if it's black in my hands.
You try to hear the faint metal scraping of his gauntlets as he picks it up in the water. Black.
Can't see through it at all.
I'm gonna take out my 50 feet of hemp rope, tie the 2 mugs I stole and the goblet I stole from that random guy's house to it, just so it's a little weight, and try to drop it down until I feel like it hits the bottom.
You guys can hear a splash behind. You turn around, you see Ace with a rope, letting it go down.
Would you like me to hold on to the back of you in case you get anything there? You don't really know what you're.
I think that might be for the best.
Yeah, and then I guess I'll just stop rowing, and then I'll, almost like he got him by the shirt or something, or wherever his armor is.
Wonderful.
Just in preparation.
He's holding on as you're trying to row with one hand, but you
Working
drop it
out.
down. The rope goes and goes and goes. You're just unraveling this rope until you reach the end. You're holding the end of your rope.
Well, I think we hit the drop-off point.
Maybe it was deep first, then shallow after. I don't think we've gone that far.
When have you ever seen a lake do that?
Maybe this is shallow.
When have you also seen, like, fish people?
So it's over 50 feet deep.
Why, if it keeps going down?
Well, I'm going to pull up the rope and see if it's cut off.
Give me a strength saving throw.
Do I get assisted? He's holding on to me.
Yeah. So you can both roll a strength saving throw, or you can roll a strength saving throw with advantage.
What do you want to do?
We both can roll. Do you have the thing where I get plus whatever? The saving throws?
Yeah. Or whatever.
So what is that?
3.
Plus 3 to saving throws, so we both can roll.
Yeah. Am I rolling?
17.
Yeah, you roll one.
No, 20. No, 18.
21, dude. Plus 3, no. Well, minus your strength.
No, you're right. I got 17, so plus 3, 20.
Yeah.
It already does the strength.
That is terrible. Like, 7?
You can hear the boat almost tip at points, and you all look back and you can see Callanan holding onto Ace as the rope gets tugged out from you, and you put your foot on the edge of the boat, but you feel it get caught on something, almost to the point where you're gonna have to let go or just keep holding on, and it comes uncaught. You can hear, or not hear, but just feel the rope. Nothing now.
I'm going to start reeling around if I can.
What was that? Did it feel like it was pulling against you, or
See
did you get
a
hooked
ripped
on?
end of the rope?
How far? How much did I pull up?
About max 50.
Oh, you pulled it
Could
all
be
up?
the
Well, we
fish
got
guys
2
down there.
options here. One, my goblets happened to get caught on some rock or snag. Or, something saw something shiny, and I just let them know we're here.
Can I do like an investigation to see
Did it feel
if
like it
looks
was
cut
trying,
or
something was
Yeah, give me an
pulling
investigation
on your
check.
rope?
This is
Or-
hemp rope. I don't think I would have been strong enough to pull it in half.
7.
Fair enough.
7.
But I don't know
It's
if
hard to
that's
tell.
metagaming.
It just looks ripped.
Fair enough.
Fair.
I'll look back from like the front of the boat. What's going on back there? I almost flew off up here.
With your knowledge,
Benedict.
God, I don't know. Is it metagaming to think about how hemp rope is thicker? And I personally don't. Ben doesn't think I could be strong enough to pull hemp rope and break it. Is that something I know in game or not?
Well, it's about maybe that thick around. You know, when it's twisted, just basically like a bunch of twines.
Still a heavy rope.
Yeah,
You know it.
Can
Can
I
be
look
pretty
at-
tough to tear that, but you rolled very well in the strength check and managed to
But you also had help, and
keep
you,
hold of it.
I would assume you wouldn't
I guess
know how much.
if I ask him, like, did it feel like you were catching, like something was, like you're fishing, or did
Pulling,
you
or
just
was
get
it
hung
dead
up on
stop?
something, and it was just like, like as we went by, did you just get further from it? Like, would we
Can
know
I
that?
investigate?
I didn't.
For sure.
From what I can tell, is I don't.
Like, if we were
Feel
heading
like
in this
I knew it
direction, was it pulling back this way, or was it pulling you like farther that
Well,
way?
he also said with the
You
fish
know?
guys that if you offer them a gift,
Maybe they-
sometimes.
maybe they thought that was their gift.
And you just.
Benedict looks at the rope.
Maybe I'm
Well,
buying
no,
a
the
safe
guy
pass.
said that you can
16.
offer them something, but sometimes they give you something better in return.
Maybe they'll give us safe passage.
nothing at all.
Callahan.
What?
Maybe they'll give us safe passage.
Are we assuming that now that the fish people took your mugs when you don't even know what happened in the first place?
Could have got caught, could have got cut. I say either way, we stay on edge. It's I didn't feel it hit the bottom.
16.
16. Looking at it, you don't see any like teeth marks or anything like that you're looking for, but it just looks like a torn rope, which all of you would know. You know, if you took your hempen rope and played, let's say, tug of war, it'd be impossible to rip it. So you don't.
To me, it sounds like it would only make sense it got hung up on some rocks and it got cut maybe with the tension.
That's one option. I
And
say
this guy-
Somebody want to swim down there and see?
I say it's the man who got the inkling in the first place from his hemp rope. What do you say over there?
Hate to say it.
I'm gonna
but
slap you in the back really hard when I say that too.
I-
And then like grab your shoulder and like, yeah, get the fuck down there.
Ace, give me a strength check as well as Chad.
I'm also not standing up on the thing. I'm just on like the floor of the boat, holding the pole.
Sure.
Now,
7.
because I'm back
7.
up at the front.
Is that
No,
plus?
no, 9. Sorry.
14.
14. As you're sitting there shaking your shoulder, kind of laughing, all of you guys hear in a flash the almost splash of water as if something's coming out of the water. And Ace and Chad both take 6 points of piercing damage as they are ripped from the boat into the ziplock in a flash. All of you guys, what you would have saw is a little bit of silver because it happened so quick, especially for Ace being in the back and Chad being on one of the sides holding the oars. And they're ripped from the boat.
I'm gonna see this.
For once,
I don't know if this is
have
the
me
right
be
play.
first.
I'm gonna grab you
Wait, 6?
super tight, like by
6.
the arm, and I'll be like, "Well, I think that answers our question, Benedict." And I'm gonna plunge into the fucking water with you,
Yep. All right.
almost like I just
jumping in?
like I'm running
Oh,
past you on the boat,
As
and I'll just be
we're,
like,
as we're jumping in, the potions last for an hour.
Yeah.
Water breathing. I'm fucking.
Who are you jumping after?
Who got ripped
who-
up
who's
first?
your
Ace,
favorite?
Ace got ripped off the back as well. Chad got ripped off of the right at the same time.
And you're in the back?
He's in the front.
I was towards the front.
Okay, and then I imagine I'm in the back corner, so I'm gonna be like, again, just getting up and just be like, "All right, well, I guess that answers." I'm gonna grab you, and then I'm gonna go off the right to him. Then that would make sense.
All right, and then I will ask all of you guys to roll initiative.
Can I use that potion?
The water breathing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do
Let's
it.
say it's the first thing I do, just sunk
Sorry, you got a mouthful of the black shit too.
It's just a very cold.
Doing it while I'm swimming, dragging you. Just
Oh, bro, stop. dude.
Initiatives?
Oh,
3,
19.
19,
17.
17,
16.
16.
You're gonna put me at the bottom.
Chad, you're at
do you have
first.
those
You feel
cards
yourself
down that have the
as
plus
teeth,
one?
many teeth, sink into over your shoulder, and you are ripped from the boat, and you just immediately feel cold. At times, you open your eyes, but you instinctively keep them shut and hold your breath as you get dipped into the water, and it's just black. You can't see anything, and you can just hear silence, and maybe
But I'm still feeling like
swimming of water. Yeah, and you feel this thing lashed out of your shoulder as you are going deeper.
I'm assuming the action would be taking the water, drinking the water breathing potion, or is it a bonus?
bonus.
Oh, sweet. So
You two are essentially grappled.
can I take a dagger and just
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
One stabs himself.
And Benedict, and then Kaladin.
nat 20?
Nat 20. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
Nat 1.
8.
8 points of damage. Yeah. You take this dagger, and in water you move almost slow, but you feel it sink into something as it lets go, and almost rips from your shoulder. And you're free now, just floating in water, holding a dagger.
Going up
You start swimming back up.
the best I can.
After that, it's you and then him, right? 16.
He got
Yeah,
6.
Reiterate
17.
what this old man said to you about shallow to deep.
What did he roll? 16.
Yeah.
We basically, it wasn't the old man, it was the bugbear.
It was the
Right, I'm just...
He said there's one part that is infested with fish people. After we get past that is when we dive deep. and that's where we have to go to find the flail snail and the
Yeah,
coral.
because when it gets deep, there's like underwater caves, caverns, or
So it's
whatever
shallow to deep.
that we go into that the flail snails are in, or the coral is in, one of the two.
Okay.
For sure. Or no, the flail snails are in the underwater caverns, and then the coral is at the bottom,
How's Tivit?
hiding in the bag.
I'm
In the water.
But
I'm dead.
as Ace and Chad are underwater, and you're jumping after Chad. You're jumping after.
I just
In his
literally,
arms.
I was running off the
Oh.
boat.
You're
Everybody's
in his
wondering
arms.
if we were there, and I just literally ripped him off and dunked
Yeah.
him into the water after I saw him
You guys
slam
are
the
jumping
potion.
after Chad.
Yeah, nobody
But-
cares about Ace.
Chad and Ace, you feel more bites across your body.
Stop it. I'm trying to swim away.
As Ace, you feel something snatch over your calf, a familiar piercing feeling of many teeth sinking into your calf. As you take another 6 points of piercing damage, and you feel almost on your side by
No, I
where
feel
your rib
shit.
cage is. And you take 4 points of piercing damage, and you are both grappled again.
What did you roll to hit?
And you swimming up now holds you. What's your constitution, by the
Can
way?
I see him now?
My
that he
constitution-
swam up a little bit?
Constitution modifier.
Like the modifier. So like the plus or
Yeah.
minus?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
+1.
Plus
What if the
one.
water's
So you have
murky?
1 minute you can hold your breath
It's
underwater.
like fucking
What's your
squid.
constitution modifier? 2? You have 2 minutes you can hold
Wait,
your
that's
breath
what that
underwater.
means. Or is it?
These are
And then we
fucking
come to you,
tentacles.
Benedict. You jump in, you plunging into this cold water, and it's just black.
You literally can't see anything.
Correct.
What if this is like?
But
infinite?
after taking the water-breathing potion, you kind of hold your breath instinctively. But do you want to try and take a breath?
Yeah, I'll just.
Throws you off at the start because you just lungs filled with water, but eventually you get used to it and you're breathing this water, although you can't see anything.
Alright,
Wait, I drank the potion.
You didn't actually say that.
Yeah.
You stabbed him.
No, I said I was gonna take it. I said
That's
it-
his bonus action.
That's my
You
bonus
he
action.
asked if it would use a bonus action.
Yeah,
and
but
I
you
said
never
yes,
called
and you
it
never-
out.
you
God
You
never
damn.
never called it out, and I didn't want to metagame
You get 1
either.
minute. You get 1 minute.
Yeah. I was just like, wait, I drank
You
that.
feel the potion rip from your hands. And
As you get ripped from the boat, you just fucking.
I'm just gonna put out my hands. I have. Let's see. Lantern was on the hook. I have my staff and my book. Can I just reach out and see if I feel anything?
yeah, you just start reaching out.
And I'm not far from you.
Yeah, you
technically.
were in his
Yeah.
arms, so
I'm
right
just
as
gonna
you
move
you're in,
like I'm assuming away from him, so he's like towards my back, and I'm just like.
yeah,
So ideally, I don't touch
yeah,
you.
you don't feel anything. Just this cold, cold water.
Probably like 5 feet deep.
You would feel. Would you technically feel that aura?
What aura?
The aura of protection?
I don't know if they necessarily feel it, but you have that aura.
I mean, it is. What?
Anything else you're doing?
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna cast Shield on Kaladin. Oh, I can't even see him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna touch myself and cast Shield.
Okay.
And trigger.
Well, shield is a reaction.
That just
Okay.
means you don't have to waste it.
I'm going to. Yeah, I know, but.
Well, I mean, necessarily, you could cast that because we're kind of out of combat, so you can cast shield on yourself. It would only last for a very small amount of time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll cast Shield, and then I'll trigger a Protective Versus on myself. Give myself 2d10 temporary.
Sure. You can hear the magical sizzling of this shield as it orbits your body underwater. Callahan, you're up. Ace, you're on deck.
Use locate object on what I saw ripped them from the boat.
Look at the spell. What components does it have? Say VSM.
Corded twig. Yeah, VSM.
It says all VS and M.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would have to pull out your twig, say something, and do a hand
Well, I got
gesture,
water breathing, so that wouldn't be like too weird. Would
which
it?
you do have the water breathing pop, so you can get the spell off.
Okay.
What are you trying to locate?
Unfortunately, not any of my party members, but anything relating to this monster or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, it has to be an object.
Oh shit.
Do it. Never mind.
What are you looking
I am looking for the deck of effect cards that I enchanted.
for? This effect glazes over your eyes and off to your right. You can see a faint yellow glowing object that seems to be moving as it's going deeper.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I don't like the whole deeper aspect of what you said.
Maybe 15, 20 feet away.
That was.
Which is strange because you can only see blackness and then this yellow glowing object.
Yeah, so I'm gonna swim as close as I can. Like, could I even get there within my 30 movement?
You can start trying.
Fuck. I'm gonna. Damn.
Is water slow half?
Ah.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
With my bonus action.
What are you making?
Shit. Just like a small one-handed sword, like and then like what you would consider barely being more than a dagger.
Yeah. You can't see anything, but you can feel in your hand this object.
So it can move 60 feet.
It?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna send this dagger hilt side first, right towards your deck of effects that I see glowing.
You send it off.
Again, hilt first.
And that's your turn. As we come to Ace, you can feel these piercing things all over your body. What are you doing?
Okay, Hellish Rebuke is a reaction.
Okay.
And this is what it says, so I might not be able to do what I want to do. One reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet that you can see. You point your finger and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw or it takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Yeah, I'd say you can't get that off because you didn't even see it when it grabbed you. You just got yanked into the water before darkness.
Being that I feel it, can I not just cast it on it and we both take the brunt of it?
No, because you have to see it.
Seeing is believing.
You do feel, however, a almost punch in your side of like an object as it hits you in the side. It's just now like pushing into your body.
Nice.
I have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
As much as I want to.
You ain't gonna like reach and grab it?
I have
see
pressure.
what it is?
I have pressure here from the fish, like.
And then something just comes up and hits you like a fucking rock. And you're just gonna be like, oh.
You guys, while you're grappled, to get out of the grappled,
Son of a bitch.
to get out of the grappled condition, you can make a contested strength check. What are we doing?
Is that my action?
Yeah.
Is it also an action to stab it?
Yeah.
Theoretically, if you stab something hard enough, will it let go?
Sure.
It did for me.
He doesn't know that though.
That's a good point. Good point, Sam.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna whip out that. Fuck, I can't do that. Because the dagger of venom, you need a fucking action to get the poison on it. And we're in water, so that won't work. I'll just take the dagger of venom, just because it's a dagger, not because it's venom, and try to...
Give me an attack roll.
I get a +6, so I got a 7.
It doesn't hit. You go up to stab at it, but you don't feel it
No,
hit
I got
anything.
a 1. A natty 1.
Yeah.
What's new?
You just still feel this piercing feeling over your calf and over your shoulder as they're dragging you deeper and deeper. Then we come to Chad.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink that potion.
Yeah. Get it down.
And then, where did you say it was biting me? Because I got one on
Right
me.
over your shoulder.
Well, I thought I got rid of that one.
Oh,
and then
right.
So,
So
it
that
was
one
on my
was side. It
side.
was on your ribs.
Oh, okay. So then, I guess I'm gonna take my dagger and, like, you know, kind of
Yeah,
just
give me an attack roll.
go at it. See what happens.
I'm through.
I don't have a plus for anything on the dagger, so just do.
It would be your strength modifier.
Oh shit! So 18
Plus your proficiency bonus.
So 21.
21, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, what the fuck do we do here? It's kind of weird. Can't see in the light.
You're moving very slowly in this water.
Yeah, it's a
You can
1.
feel it sink into this thing.
Well, we know
as
what
it lets
missing
go.
the warning signs.
1.
You barely feel it scrape something as you're free.
And then
Something
again, I'm going back up.
You're swimming. You're
It's a
swimming.
fucking meteor.
Hoping to
going
reach the
20
top, but
miles
you're
an
breathing
hour.
the water at this point.
This
You don't
shit's
know how
scratching me.
deep you are.
Yeah.
Right as we
Bro, I
come
don't-
to
I'm gonna completely
their
ignore
turn
that.
again.
I don't think I would honestly look at it.
No, I get it. I totally get it.
You feel another
That was a
scraping
Hail Mary. That's all
over
I
your
had.
almost foot,
There's nothing I
but
can send this far.
it's just a scrape as
What
you're
did you send us?
kicking and bobbing up your way
yeah,
to the
So
top.
it was like a sword.
Doesn't
with a
grab
small
you.
hilt
Okay.
on it,
Ace.
So that
You feel another bite come over your other leg, and you take 3 points of piercing damage. You now have 3 of these things biting onto you, and you're sinking deeper and deeper and deeper.
So I'm on 3 different parts.
You see the deck of effects starts picking up in speed, going lower and lower. Right as we come to Benedict.
Is it only Kaladin that can see that?
Yep.
Okay.
Also, so you know, a dagger is a finesse weapon, right?
Yeah.
It says you can use your strength or dexterity with finesse, in case your dexterity is higher.
It's the same.
Alright.
I'm just built different.
LOL.
Caladan, you're up. Ace, you're in the hole.
I'm going to swim 5 feet up to the surface.
Yeah.
Or, you know, and just
Reach the surface.
see if I can see any, like, splashes in the water or any disturbances.
You're looking around, your boat now has seemed to have floated maybe 5-10 feet away. You don't see anything. Just darkness and the glow of the lantern on the boat as it's slowly drifting.
And I haven't reached. Sick.
What are you doing?
Guess we're gonna swim back under.
Go back down, breathing the water again. You just going straight down?
Yeah, straight down and maybe like slightly away from the
Or
boat.
wherever you think
Yeah.
Chad was, sure.
Yeah.
You start swimming your way down, and you bump into something.
I start reaching, trying to grab for, armor, like a chest.
You can feel clothing, you can feel what you think might be Chad.
I grab for his face.
You reach up, you feel the face.
I touch his eyeballs.
You touch his eyeballs, that's your turn. As we come to Caladan. As we come to Caladan, you can feel somebody groping you. They grab your face and go to
Underwater,
stick their
I'll just
fingers in your eyeballs.
like a scream. Because I'll just be like fixed on watching that thing go down, and all of a sudden somebody just.
Yeah, you can feel.
I'm gonna just grab whatever it is, like right
you
by
reach out.
whatever its armor, and I'm gonna just.
What
pull
armor?
it in.
You just see this. You literally what you come up to is like fucking some teeth like fangs, a huge fucking scar, and then just some stupid looking fucking goggles.
Yeah, when you grab the face, you could feel like a lizard, massive lizard face.
Presses me against, and like the goggles like are just like a fucking sheet of glass between us, just looking at each other.
Can they even
What are you
see
doing?
We probably could.
We can talk, right?
You can try.
Benedict! Like while you're right in front of me.
I'm just gonna grab you. Well,
He's got
Yeah.
you.
We're like kissing range, dog.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna. So I'm the only one who can see the locate object, right?
Yep.
You gonna throw Benedict at him?
I'm gonna like while I'm I'll be like trying to voice him to be like pointing at me or me and him, and then I'm gonna just be like pointing down towards the object, and then I'm gonna start swimming and like
You start swimming towards the object.
yeah. After like that's all I'm gonna do, and hopefully maybe you get a cue or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's all I do is I'm just gonna go towards Ace.
Yeah, you just start swimming towards this object, and you seem like you're maybe gaining on it. It's hard to tell because it's sinking, but you just start swimming.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use spiritual weapon to stab it.
Well, you're still not close enough. It's maybe.
Well, my dagger's 60 feet, though. Or the sword's 60 feet. It moves, and they can move 20 feet per turn after it's summoned.
Oh, you're trying to attack with the spiritual weapon? What are you just trying to hit the cards, or?
Let me fucking read this first. But
Ace, I think you're gonna die.
Not looking ideal. How much time has passed, by the way?
Since you got yanked out of the boat, maybe 10, 15 seconds.
The reason I'm asking is because I got 2 minutes of underwater breathing. With me getting damaged, does that lessen it? Or do I got 2 minutes?
You'll find out. Yeah, you can make an attack with a spiritual
do I
weapon.
know where you keep your cards? Like, have you?
Well, I just handed you some.
Okay.
So you'd know that he has it on his right belt pocket. Or no, sleeve. It's in his sleeve.
It's right here. So I reach up for the ace up my sleeve.
Yeah. Well, I guess I won't. I'm gonna do the same thing. Would he still be like within 20 feet of where he was from that time that's passed?
I'd say you're keeping the weapon like on him as you're tracking the card.
Okay, then I'll do the same thing now. I guess since it's hilt side first, if I attack with it, to like be like, hey, is it gonna hurt him or is it just gonna keep poking him?
It's just poking him unless you want to like do damage.
No, I just want him to poke him again.
Yeah, you just keep the hilt of this spiritual weapon on him, and that's your turn. As we come to Ace, you can feel 3 things piercing up against you and one stabbing you in the side.
Where are they all piercing me?
Shoulder, leg, and right in
Wrist.
your side.
Wrist. Because I didn't think about that being it's on my wrist.
Yeah,
I'll
I'd
probably-
say as you're flashing,
I'll
slashing
probably
around,
find it.
you can feel that it's like a sword.
I won't know what it is, but I will. Actually, no. With the sword, I have to use strength modifier, right, for my attack roll.
Mm-hmm. What are you
Get a
doing?
+0 to hit like that. I'll probably just.
I thought you just pulled out chapstick.
What are you doing?
And then I just
So when I
sucked
throw
on
cards,
it.
I have 2 attacks. When I stab, do I only have 1?
Yeah.
Okay, I am.
Or no. As long as you're using a weapon that has a light property, you can attack twice.
I should have attacked twice last time. My bad, guys. I'm gonna attack. Well, if I make a grapple saving throw, that's only for 1 grapple or all the grapples.
You can find out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to stab the guy higher up on me.
With
With the sword or the
No,
dagger?
with my dagger of venom.
go ahead and make an attack roll.
24.
That hits.
Fuck yeah.
You want to make another attack or
Yeah. I roll
At-
damage first. Is that okay?
at the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, as you do that first attack, you can feel him let go.
Okay, well, so no.
So both your legs.
I'm going to go for one of them.
Yeah.
I did 7 damage to the one.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
24 again?
Yeah. You can feel it's hard because it's like you're moving in water, but you can feel it almost slash against something as you feel the piercing let go of your leg and you start kicking. You can still feel the 1.
That's 6 damage if that matters.
Okay. And then we come back to Chad. You're swimming,
And you
trying
just
to reach
left
the
the
top.
sword there again?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all you're gonna do?
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm freaking out, man.
Keep going. You can eventually reach the top. You can see the boat maybe 20 feet off.
Did you take a
And
potion?
nothing else.
Yeah. So I don't see like any of my companions. How much movement would you say I have? Like percentage-wise, I guess. Like half.
50.
Okay. Well, I guess because I don't see anybody, I'm gonna be like, oh my god. And I'm just gonna go back.
You go back down. Are you
Fuck's
trying to
sake.
aim? Where are you trying to go towards?
I guess
Give me a roll of 1d4.
1d4. 3.
3. That's your turn. You just swimming down. As we come to them again. As Chad and Ace, you both feel the scraping again of something trying to bite at you, but you shake it off.
Sick.
And that's their turn as we come to Benedict. You felt Caladan's face before it disappeared, now you're just swimming.
If I don't have a certain spell prepared, I like swim up to the surface and like read my spell book and like take longer to like cast it, but like not instant. Does that make sense, or can I not do that?
Yeah, you can do that and then hold the spell as you dip back down.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna swim back up.
I'd say that would take your whole action to reach the top.
Okay. Well,
I'll say you can prepare the spell for next turn.
okay. Then I will
What do you want to prepare?
detect magic.
Detect magic.
Is that weapon light up?
Huh?
There's a spiritual weapon that
As we
light
come to Caladan.
Technically, yeah. It's like it's. I mean, I imagine a spiritual weapon when I conjure it as some sort of a glow to
Oh,
it.
by the way, Ace, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's not good. I
As we-
think
as we
I
come
should
to
drink that
Caladan.
potion.
Yeah.
Oh, 19. 19. You, instinctively holding your breath, have to open your... and you start struggling. You feel the water entering your mouth. But you're struggling. Caladan, what are you doing?
I mean, there really isn't. Other than trying the... I'm not going to go to the top. I'm going to keep pursuing what I can see with the object.
Yeah, you can now getting closer and closer to this deck of
I'm going to
effects.
fucking stab Ben, though.
You might get there
I think so.
maybe next turn if you continue swimming.
I don't think
Yeah, I'll just keep swimming towards it. I
And
don't
you're
know
getting
what
closer and closer. And then the spiritual weapon, just keeping it on him.
else. Yeah. Can I change that? I don't know if it says... The weapon can take whatever form you choose.
It stays in that form until the spell's gone.
Okay.
But we come to Ace. You still feel this on your leg.
If it's gonna
this
poke
sword
me,
thing.
I'm gonna grab it with my offhand.
Sure.
I'm just gonna hold it. I don't know what it is. Trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my dagger of venom and
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack once because I can use a bonus action. Shit, no. I don't have 3 hands. Can I do my bonus action first?
Sure.
So I'm gonna chug the potion. I didn't want
Yeah.
to, but it is what it is. And then I'm going to attack with my dagger of venom on that guy.
Yeah, roll the hit.
$19.
19, that hits, and you can feel it let go off of your leg right after you down this potion. Now breathing in water.
Was
Do
there
you want
any-
to grab onto it?
Yeah, I'll grab onto it.
Yeah, you grab hold of this thing as it stops moving. You're just holding onto something.
Am I free now?
Yeah.
Do I have any movement?
Nah, that was your whole turn. I mean, you could swim, but if you're holding on to this, it's not moving.
If I'm holding on to it.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean if I'm holding?
Like you can use your movement to leave,
But you
try
can't
swimming
move
up,
that.
but you can't move this thing.
Yeah.
It's
Thor's hammer.
tethered to his object though, so wherever that goes, he goes.
You're
right?
tracking him, right? And then you saw it stop moving.
Okay, can I push off
Yeah.
of it to go up? I'm just gonna think it's a fucking limb and push off of it to help me move up.
Sure.
Dude,
Yeah, I'll
Wait,
do that.
didn't you touch? You're grabbing onto it, right?
I grabbed onto it, so I'm
And you-
gonna push off.
Okay.
Yeah. You push off and you start swimming to the surface. Right as we come to chat. You're swimming.
I'm gonna cast light on my armor.
You cast light, and you can almost see light right when you cast it before just darkness.
Sick.
And you just continue swimming.
Yeah.
All right. As we come to their turn again. Chad, you feel one onto your right arm as you're swimming, bite on. And you take 6 points of piercing damage. As we come to Benedict. You have your spell prepared.
Yep.
You wanna
Detect
dip down?
magic. Yeah. Dip down, open my eyes, see if anything.
And you cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Sweet. It's a
What's the range on that?
30.
30 feet. You can see all of Chad's magical items that he has on him. You can see all of the magical items that Kaladin has on him.
Okay.
Including his armor that you see swimming down.
Like for me.
And Chad, who's behind you almost, that seems to be struggling.
Chad seems to be struggling.
Yep.
Would he even know it's me?
Yeah,
I mean,
because
if I see
you
your
have on you.
armor,
Okay.
show you.
Okay. So that armor is not giving off any light.
Now that you can see.
What the fuck?
What are you doing?
Where is this?
Fuck this smoke.
I am going to.
You didn't prepare purify water? What the hell?
Wait, so I guess with the weapon, how does that work then? Because if he's gonna push off the weapon and I cast it to track him, isn't it just gonna go back up to follow his item?
We'll get to that on your turn. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna swim towards them.
Who?
Chad.
Chad. Alright.
Sick.
I'd say right at the end of your turn, or the beginning of your next turn, or Chad's turn, you would reach him. But we come to Kaladin. As you see the deck of effects starts making its way up. Right as you reach him.
And then I can see nothing's, like, because you don't have anything, like, attacking you, right?
You don't know.
Like, as of right now? Like,
You don't know. All you see, you reach him, you can almost feel like his leg as you see the deck of effects starts going up.
Well, I'm going to follow it.
Alright.
I'm just gonna...
Spiritual weapon?
It only lasts a minute.
Well, it's still up.
I'm gonna... So, I'll just grab you like I grabbed Benedict, knowing that it's a deck of effects. So I'll reach out and I'm gonna pull you close again. And then, as I do that, I'm gonna grab the weapon that was on your deck of effects and show you it, and then I'm gonna make it disappear. It's like because, I mean, it's doing nothing.
Your spiritual weapon?
I really want to take a reaction. No.
No.
Well, maybe I don't make it disappear, but I just keep it. I'll put it somewhere. Could I, like, sheath it somewhere, I guess? Would I have something like that on armor?
Sure, you could. It'll disappear soon, though.
Yeah. Right. So I guess I won't make it disappear, but I'll just start swimming where I assume is up.
All right. And then we come to Ace.
Oh,
As your,
fuck.
do you want to get some in or
Depends on you, man. I called it, so you gonna allow? Are you gonna come back
what
to
do
it?
you want to do?
Lay on hands, Ben.
Yeah. You can lay on hands him.
Max, you're getting it all. 25.
HP?
Yeah.
As we come to Ace, you start swimming, and you can feel something almost grab your leg and grab you and start grabbing you before you can feel your wounds almost start to close as you just are swimming. You still just see black.
So with him swimming, when he grabbed me, can I tell, like, am I, like, in his arms, like, is my movement his movement?
Well, how are you grabbing him? Just like on the chest, like you did Benedict?
Well, yeah, I was just like reaching out where the deck of effects was, and that's what I was grabbing. So I pull him right by his arm.
You could, you just feel something grab you. Are you trying to like leave his grasp and continue swimming, or?
Well, I got healed, right?
Yeah.
Can I cast message? It is verbal, spoken, and material.
Yeah.
I can?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a small copper wire and at the thing grabbing me, I'm gonna try to message.
Yeah, you dig your opponent pouch, find a wire, cast a spell, because you've done it before. What do you want to say?
What the hell is happening? Who is this?
I can speak to you,
You hear it in your mind.
and I can speak back to him. It's Caladan. I tried putting a dagger on your deck of effects. Get out of the water.
And that's it.
Well,
You just want to continue swimming?
Well, how are you holding me?
Like intensely by your arm. I reached out and death gripped whatever I saw, and then pulled you.
I'm
like
not
his
gonna
heart.
pull away. I'll stay by him.
Okay.
I'll stay in his grasp.
Then we come to Chad. Just feel something reach you as something's got your left arm piercing you, and then you feel something grab your arm.
Does it feel like an attack?
Not necessarily. You just feel something.
Okay.
This little baby hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I'm
would
saying, like, does it,
to heal me?
like, one
I would
has
definitely
teeth
would've
marks or
attacked if he didn't
whatever.
heal me.
Right. It feels
Fine.
different.
I would have
Okay.
took it. Then
So,
I would've brought you close.
I'm gonna,
Anyways.
because I don't know it's Benedict, I'm gonna kind of go after the one that's actually hurting me,
Okay.
and like, again,
Yeah,
stab
roll
him with
the
a
hit.
dagger.
Oh, and you see it.
And
Sniff up his whole
16.
leg and it was
16
wet.
hits. You can feel it tear and rip away.
And that was 4 damage. If you care.
Doesn't
And
seem
then
like he does.
I'm gonna kind of push away Benedict and try to, I guess, swim back up because I'm hurting at this point.
You push off, and right at the end of your turn, you can reach the top as you breathe water.
Okay.
As we come to their turn,
It's just my armor glowing the cap.
as Caladan, you can feel teeth dig into your shoulder. And Ace, you feel something dig into your right arm. Caladan, you take 1 point of piercing damage. Ace, you take 1 point of piercing damage. And we come to Benedict.
So I got abandoned. I see the bright glowing armor.
Oh, it's not shedding any light.
For me, it
Oh.
is.
Yeah, because of his.
Yeah.
I see a giant shining chest piece.
And you see him reach the top.
All right.
Or what?
Well,
You just see him stop moving. Actually.
Yeah, I'll just follow right after.
And you can reach the top as well.
Is that my
Movement.
okay? Once I get to the top, I'll just. We gotta stick together now. We can't split up. We've gotta move towards the boat and try to find Caladan and Ace. I can see their magical items underwater, so
You can't anymore. Now that you're at the top.
it's already been 10 minutes.
No, it's
You're just not in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, when I swim back down and like look elsewhere, could I see them still? I mean, yes.
You see the boat probably 30 feet off now, just slowly drifting.
That's not too bad. Would I know if they were in the direction of the boat?
They're slightly off, but you know the general direction of where you saw Caladan's items.
So, is that close-ish to the boat or no?
Well,
From
we
what I
have
can
Now
tell.
seeing the boat maybe 15 feet at an angle and down
So, still within 30 feet.
of the boat.
Yeah.
because we had
Or,
to
well,
swim
like
up it a little
from
bit.
me, I mean, like that, like area that I last saw him. You know.
Yeah.
Like if the boat is 30 feet and it's still roughly-ish 30 feet, but just in another direction.
Yeah.
So it's like 20, 15 feet from the boat if I were to get there. Stay on the surface. Don't go back under. Follow me, and then I'm gonna Misty Step in the direction that I last saw Caladan.
Could I
Or the area.
cast a spell on Benedict?
On your turn.
Okay.
But
So no.
you cast Misty Step. Go ahead and roll a 1d4 for me. Two. You see Benedict as he's swimming in this water disappear as the water fills his area before mist slowly dissipates over the water as you're sitting there swimming. You feel immediately after you Misty Step the familiar breathing of water again, and you feel just metal and armor figures.
Alright. That is my turn.
Caladan, you feel another figure grab onto you as you also feel something over your shoulder biting you.
So I'll spiritual weapon the first thing that's biting me on my shoulder.
Yep. Roll to hit.
You know, I'm not a fan of this water.
I haven't used that thing very much.
I don't like your home. Your lucky Tibbet's cool.
So what would I roll to hit with it? Just the dice? So I rolled a 5, but I don't.
That would not hit. You just sense your spiritual weapon going to hit something. It's still holding on your shoulder.
Then where would you have landed then? I guess.
You guys are all just like in the same vicinity.
Like I got Ben in one arm thing, and then did you just slam into me?
Yeah.
I'm just like, shit.
Well, I forgot to mention too. The spiritual weapon is a bonus action. Does that matter?
Sure. What do you want to do as your action?
We'll try to hit the thing that's holding me with my light hammer.
Yeah, roll to hit. You would use strength for the damage, but
Because I imagine I can't use my maul.
no, probably not.
Well, in that case, I can't try to hit with my spiritual weapon again. Right? Okay, yeah, so I'll try my light hammer.
Yeah.
But I'm going to guided strike my light hammer.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so 26.
Yeah, you can't see anything, but you just call upon Tyr as you grab your light hammer, and he tells you exactly where to hit. You, as fast as you can in water, go to hit this thing before you can feel it hit something. Let's go. Now you just feel Ace in your arms and small hands grabbing you.
So at that point, just focused on Ace, not knowing that, I'm just gonna go, like, I assume maybe he might or might not be like holding on to me. I'm just gonna, again, we're just swimming where I assume is up.
Yeah, you just start swimming up. As we come to Ace, you can feel Caladan's grip now as he starts to go up.
I'm just along for the ride. As I'm along for the ride, I'm going to try to stab the trucker on my back.
Roll to hit.
17.
Yeah, that hits. You can feel your dagger sinking again before it lets go. You want to swim up with Caladan?
Yeah, I'm just along for the ride.
All right.
Going with Galadin.
As we come to Chad,
I'm going to the boat.
Yeah, you start swimming. You can reach the boat probably towards the end of your turn.
Can I get in it? Or just
Start
get,
to.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to get into the boat.
Then get ripped off.
Is that it?
Yeah, I mean, that's all I can do.
Yeah, as we come to their turn. And remember, all of them have Bardic Inspiration, right?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Caladan and Ace feel scrapes of teeth, but they barely miss you. And Benedict, on a natural 20, you feel something sink into your neck as you take 4 points of piercing damage. And you feel Caladan, which you were just, or whoever that you were just fumbling about with, starts swimming upwards. And that something's latched to your neck now as we come to your turn.
I definitely hug its legs or
Right at the end, he just grabs a toe.
Just try and grab onto something.
But
Just trying to pinch
side
it with the
point,
shoulder.
I also think I forgot the dagger at the shop. You know what I mean?
Oh, no,
he
you would've
he
got
gave
that, you would've got
everyone,
that.
everything to
Okay.
everybody. Didn't he?
Yeah.
So I got my stuff too.
Yeah, the Talon dagger.
Yeah. Do you know what stats would be on that?
That would just be a normal dagger.
Do you have a normal dagger?
Yeah. What does it look like?
Well, your attack bonus and stuff would be different, but it's 1d4 damage.
It's huge.
Plus your dex or strength for...
Could be strength for melee.
For finesse weapons,
Oh, right.
I think... I don't know. Actually, that's up to you, Shade.
No,
It
I'm
doesn't matter
pretty
what I-
sure finesse means you can use it one-handed or two-handed, and then the damage changes.
So attack can be my dex.
Two-handed dagger.
Attack would be
one.
melee.
Melee.
Two-handed.
Are you trying to hit it?
Just
Yeah.
So roll a d20 and then add your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus.
just 1d6.
Proficiency bonus?
Yeah.
19. And the strength modifier?
Yep.
0. So 19.
19. Did you roll a 9?
That was a 16.
Oh. Yeah, that is. You can feel it let go from your neck as you bring your Talon dagger up, sinking in.
So the attack bonus, I would just put +3 because that's my proficiency or what?
Yeah.
Right there. So he could do +4 because he has
Yeah,
+1
correct.
on dex.
Yep.
Nice.
Do you want to start swimming up with them?
Ideally, yes.
Now you can feel something grabbing hold of your leg as you start swimming up. What do you want to do?
Well, like knowing that everybody's scattered, instead of ignoring obvious signs of things that don't hurt you or try to kill you, I'm going to instinctually feel around to see what just latched onto my leg.
You can feel a small arm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna rip that up and to my chest or something.
Dad's here.
And then continue up.
Yeah, but I will. Well, is that an action,
I will say,
or is it just
as you continue swimming, all three of you reach the surface at the same time.
Can I...
You can see all of them pop out of the water.
Can I yell something?
Yeah. We're out of initiative now.
Okay.
You still got that thing on your neck?
No, I stabbed it.
Oh, I didn't know.
The boat is maybe 40 feet off.
Am I
And you're
crawling into the boat?
crawling
That's-
into it. I'm gonna yell to you. Just grab the lantern and try to dip it in the water and see if we can see in the water with that fucking lantern.
Okay,
Cause,
I'll grab the lantern. I'll try to get the boat also.
Situated.
You grab the lantern, dip it in the water. As soon as it goes in, darkness. Pick it up again, light.
I'll put it back up.
Get me out of this
Yeah,
fucking
we
water.
can't see in the water. We need to
Get
get out of the
me
water.
Out of this fucking
I'll
water.
We
try
can
and do my
shock-
best to row the boat over to them.
If anything, we can try shocking the ever-living shit or something out of the water itself, but we can't do anything when we can't see anything.
You guys start swimming towards the boat as Chad tries his best to row over towards you guys. And you barely make it there as Ace, you can feel scrapes against your feet again, but they miss. But you guys can all clamber into the boat.
Can I just try throwing
Soaked.
Benedict on the boat?
Give me a strength check.
24.
Yeah, you can feel Callahan lift you.
It's like the water acrobat. Just
How much do you weigh?
like a Honda.
I'm gonna crawl into the boat and nestle down against the side. Nothing is coming off the side and jumping at me.
Yeah. You guys want to keep rowing?
Ace, do you still have that rope?
On the boat, I didn't put it away.
Oh, okay. You mind? I think we should all
Tie
tie ourselves to the
together.
boat.
Yeah, or like together. Just like
Yeah.
loop.
Oh my god,
Loop.
no shit, huh?
Loop.
Like we all got fucking rope.
Yeah, you guys can get ropes together.
When you say
Tie it
that,
on.
are we're all on the boat at this point?
Yeah.
I'll hop on last, and I mean, is there like such thing as preparing? Like, so can I like be at the ready if something tries to rip somebody off the boat? Can that be like a...
Yes, but you can't be rowing at the same time.
Okay, well...
How is Tivit? Can he cast a thing and can we all have
Well, just in
telekinesis
general, how is
speak for the
Tivit?
next how long?
I'm gonna...
Yeah.
I'll be like, should I like keep on watch?
How long is
I
it?
feel like maybe I'm the best one to watch in case this thing tries to rip us
Hour.
off this boat.
So big comms.
You got those goggles, and now you're going on watch.
Well, if we get ripped off the boat again, we can't see in the water.
I say we at least tie ourselves together.
Tivip's gonna pop up on my shoulder, just wet, and
So
we give him the good old bop, and
I'll breathe it in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah.
So
How long does that last?
Now,
The spore thing?
An hour.
Yeah.
An hour.
And we can all just talk to him now? Or talk to each
Each
other
other.
You
too?
can hear Tivip's voice in your mind.
Oh, God.
no, you can heal me.
So
This is the first time in a long time I've been glad to hear your voice.
Is anybody rowing right now?
I'm
I think we're all just like collectively
trying
on
to
the
figure
boat,
out.
just
So
regardless of what they say about
Living.
rowing, I'm
I'm gonna just go ahead and say
preparing
it.
to counter something.
I don't think 10 gold
so yeah, we can communicate.
is
with
worth
each
going
other,
in that
too.
water.
well, that's not what we're doing. We're going to get 10 gold, the coral, and a way that the
It's 10 platinum.
10 platinum.
I'm not
The
thinking 10
coral.
platinum's worth that water.
And yeah, but we gotta get to the wick.
But we don't know if we're at the right
You can
spot
see
yet.
6 fish-like faces and figures the size of like large pumpkins pop out of the water, maybe 20 feet behind the boat as they
I
start
would love to
swimming
throw a
towards the
card.
boat.
So they're like heads of people?
Yeah.
What's ahead
Not
of us?
people. You can see like a fish head, maybe this size, and 2 big eyes.
What's ahead of
As
us?
it just opens water.
And we're supposed to swim through the water to find...
So yeah, we're supposed to pass these fish guys to get to the deeper part where maybe
10
we
feet
can
away?
see it or something.
Can
Go
I?
ahead.
I'm gonna
throw
take my
cards.
Yeah,
As
roll the
many
hit.
cards as you let
I'm
me.
taking my hand crossbow and I'm gonna try to like intimidate them, I guess. But like ready to like
You want to like say anything, or are you just holding it?
like just like like intimidating presence. Like
Alright,
I
give me
will
a-
shoot you if you come closer. Type of
Give
thing.
me an intimidation check.
17.
17, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
How close are they?
7.
If you let me whip
23.
another,
10 feet away, 5 feet away
I'll
now.
whip another. If you want.
23
Yeah.
to intimidate.
23. You can just roll away over there.
I'm gonna use conquering presence.
19.
23, you pull out your crossbow, and they just keep swimming towards you.
All right, I'm pulling the trigger.
19, you hit another one.
I'm gonna
Pull on
use
the trigger.
Roll the hit.
breath weapon
7.
on the back of the boat.
7 does not hit.
No, that's
Goes in.
damage.
Oh, yeah.
Can I
So I can
freeze the
throw one more.
Expeditious retreat.
You
23.
can hear, see 2 cards sink into 2.
I'm rolling amazing.
23.
23. You can hear an arrow sink into another one.
4 damage.
Oh,
3 of them are still swimming
I'm
towards
gonna
you.
cast Thunder Smite on my
24
light hammer,
for 5
Okay.
damage.
and I'm gonna throw it at the one in the front.
All right,
You're gonna throw your
roll to
hammer?
hit.
And I'm gonna use. Okay, so again, we're gonna go over this. Is guided strike once per long rest, or is it if I just call it?
It's once per long rest, I believe it would say.
Yeah, okay, right. So
Roll to hit.
God. Fuck, 10 or 11.
You can hear it go into the water in between them.
My third card, if you let me throw it, is 24 for 5 damage.
Yeah, another one.
No, but they're my light hammer.
Okay. Now the two in the front have reached the boat as they
I'll
go
pull
to
my
jump out
long
onto
cross
the boat.
or my long crossbow, my long sword, and go slash.
I moved to
it.
the other
Roll it
side of
again.
the boat the best I can.
20. Not nat.
20. Go ahead and roll damage.
I fucking hate these things. Passion. What do they look like
5.
now that they're out?
5. Your longsword slashes across the front. You can see the figure of this fish person that seems to be 3 feet tall, and from their torso up is just like a fish head.
They're like
Otherwise,
Coca-Cola,
from there
right?
below, they have like a normal fish, except 2 little legs. They're maybe that thick around.
They're
Fucking
is it
small
Coca-Cola?
humanoid feet. You can see almost a net around like some makeshift clothing as one of them is holding what looks to be like a bolt for a crossbow, but for a makeshift spear. As it goes to stab at Chad.
No.
There's a 12 hit.
No.
Goes to stab at you. Now there's 2 on the boat.
Can I push him off?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Actually, I don't want to push. I want to like kick him off, like
Yeah.
chest level or.
That's funny.
8. You kick it. Flies off the side. Splashes
one
into
on
the
the
water. Still 1.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Alright, roll to hit.
Also,
Do I have 2 light hammers?
Yeah.
So I have 1 now.
Yeah.
can I use my
Okay.
inspiration to add to my hit?
Yes.
So I call that now.
So, yep. You can roll the d8 and add it to it.
10.
Do you have to call it before you roll, or just before you say if it hits?
Before I say if it hits.
15.
15 hits. Firebolt.
I was gonna use 6 hit points to increase the damage by 1d8.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage and then roll another d8 for the damage.
1d10.
These are called
He's
cold.
not happy.
Who's not
11.
happy?
11 points of damage. You hit it with a firebolt.
I like
as
these
it
fish people.
flies off the side, slashing into the water.
Just now,
You can see
Chad
6
became
more
racist.
pick up just their heads out of the water as they start moving towards you, maybe 50 feet and closing.
I'm gonna start throwing cards, and as I do, I yell, "Someone fucking roll!"
You see Ace start throwing cards off.
Yeah, and then I'll attempt to do the same thing at the same guy in front with my last light hammer with inspiration.
Alright? You would
Because
have
Thunderous Smite doesn't actually proc until the first melee.
So you would have
hits.
disadvantage until you let them get within 30 feet.
And I would have to wait a turn. Like another
You'd
turn?
have to just wait a little bit until they get into 30 feet. Is anybody rowing?
Expeditious
I'm throwing cards.
I'll run.
us. Would that do anything with the boat?
Well, you would know that's more for like running. You can't cast on like the boat.
Shit.
Just like I'm guessing, like
Yeah, that makes sense.
freedom of movement wouldn't work on the boat.
Probably not.
It's
Real.
just creature, but
You let me
I'll
throw
roll.
3 cards ago.
Yeah.
22, 19, 10.
Alright, everything but the third one hits.
I'm rolling, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm
Chad's
trying to
rolling on one side. Anybody
Can I-
taking the other side?
Am I able to reach?
4 and
No.
7
Okay.
damage.
What do I add for the fucking...
Nobody's rowing the other side. Chad's rowing one side. The boat starts turning as they come in within 30 feet, so you can throw your hammer. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
With inspiration, how does that work again?
You have bardic inspiration. Unless, do you have inspiration? Like you want to use your inspiration?
You can use inspiration if
It's
you
nat 20.
Ooh.
don't need to use it.
See, that's
Yeah, you don't have to roll damage. However, you throw this hammer as it flies, and you almost see a spark of energy on this black water, and the lamp goes out for 30 feet, and it's just darkness beyond. As you see these glowing, shiny heads of these figures as they come swimming towards you as this hammer flies out hits the first one. A thunderous smite echoes off of the cavern walls far off. You can see all 6 of them seem to shake and dip into the water before silence. And Chad's now rowing the boat in a circle.
I'll kind of even sit there on the back after like hearing it, like the deafening sound. I'll just be like, "I'm sorry, I just couldn't deal with them anymore." Like, because I mean, it's a
That's
200-foot just sonic boom. Like,
That's loud.
but like, I don't know if that was
If
the
I
right
notice
decision or the
that
wrong
it's spinning,
decision,
I just
but
like
we need to
stop
go.
because obviously, like I know it's not getting anywhere.
Everyone, I think we should take out our ropes though, and I'll go like looking around, expecting to get some rope from you guys.
I don't have rope.
I have rope in my
I'll take mine out from my explorer's pack,
Explorer's pack.
and I'll tie it around my waist. And then you said there's something out the front.
Which I believe you guys are already tied to Ace's rope. So you're tied together and then to the boat.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Okay, that works. Well, Kaladin, I say we get out of here. Keep rowing.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Well,
we need to go.
We got the fish, guys. Let's go towards.
After a moment passes of the silence after this thunderous smite goes out, you can hear a multitude of what sounds like you've heard before, the heads popping out of the water. You guys start rowing now?
Oh,
Yeah.
Start,
As
who's rowing?
fast as I can
Me and-
possible.
Caladan and Chad, you start rowing. You two are just watching as you see out of the darkness, just beyond the view of the reach of your lantern's light, ahead, another 10, 20 heads as they're swimming towards you. But as you're rowing, give me another survival check.
Please roll natty ones.
Bruh.
Why? You had to say
You're
something.
done.
15?
15?
1.
1.
No shot.
Caladan, seeing this, starts rowing. You're using all of your body, you're almost sweating in his arm, rowing against this thick water in this heavy boat. As Chad, you try to catch up with him, you almost slip, and the oar falls into the water. Oh shit! As the boat now starts almost curving off to the side. All of these figures, you can see now, there's almost 50 heads.
How far away?
Silently
Can I look
moving
back
through the
glance?
water. 50 feet, 40
Okay,
feet.
I'm
Lightning bolt,
with
lightning
bolt. Fucking.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
As you hear a lightning bolt come out from Benedict's
Yeah,
hands.
I was gonna say. All right, like
All
we
those
need to
motherfuckers, chain lightning, fucking electrocute the water.
trying to boost the
Die.
super speed the boat.
And right as you cast this, a lightning bolt, a flash in this darkness, alights to space. In an instant, you can see almost 100 heads before and it disappears. And in the flash, and it's beyond your view. You just see the lightning bolt and dissipate across the water like a spider web.
What do you think that old guy's thinking?
And whoever survived that blast, or of them, right as you cast it, you notice all of them stop, almost in a line. That seems almost like a semicircle large beyond your view. And now you can see maybe 15 of them stop. Just the heads and the eyes. As your boat's now drifting in the water.
But it seemed like they just stopped. Like an imaginary line. Or... Well, do you think we're at the point of the deep end?
They dip under the water.
I'm gonna grab the one oar we have and just like stand in the back and just keep watching the back, but then I'll just kind of like try to
Try
just
and
keep
row.
us moving. Back,
Yeah.
Can you
right.
locate object, or is
Slowly.
it only magical object?
Slowly you can get the
We're gonna
boat.
get in the water and get in the water.
Slowly you can get the boat back on track.
Okay.
Just slowing all my spell slots.
Continuing forward. It's a slower pace, but you can get it
Okay.
going slowly forward.
And I'll tell everybody, I'll do my best to keep this going as fast as I can with what we have, but I think we should keep going. Or what should we do?
We're too
Now-
far in.
You get the sense that you're in the middle of this cavern,
Surely.
maybe a mile across on all sides of you to the nearest edge.
I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights and just see if I'll have it pretty close to
You can
us.
see the
like-
reflection in the water.
Still doesn't look like we could see through the water.
Correct.
If I group them all together and put them under, like half a
Darkness.
foot. Okay.
I hate to say it, but how in the hell are we supposed to find a cavern? That's blue.
Your water breathing maybe is a half hour left.
We gotta fucking go now.
We
We're gonna go.
have another potion, but we're probably gonna need that for getting back.
I thought we have what?
I believe all of you
Have two.
drank yours.
I thought we had 2.
Everybody has one.
No, we all have one.
Oh.
Yeah, but we can just go out the front if we have to. So, I mean, yeah, let's
I don't know how in the hell.
get to it, I guess.
Man, Dick,
I mean,
you
we
got any
don't-
spells that
So-
show terrain?
So,
I have a question, Shade.
Mm-hmm.
So Sam's the strongest on paper, anyhow.
Who's Sam?
Kaladin's the strongest. My bad. If I were to cast freedom of movement on him, so that he can move in the water freely, easily, I'm assuming, right? Like he'd be able to have less resistance of the water.
Don't really know how it works in water, but that is how it works in land.
Okay. Would then he be able, because we're all tied together, help speed us up as we spin or swim?
I mean,
I'm just gonna tell you guys that too.
You do know it was very awkward when you were in the water with your heavy armor.
I cast freedom of movement.
Who
on
gave me rope when I asked for it?
Ace?
well, I mean, I
Helpful
had
plus.
rope out too
Well,
for the travelers.
Right,
program.
yeah, I know.
Right now,
But
you're
everybody
just,
has
right
the
now
rope,
you're,
but
you're just tied up with Ace's rope.
right. But so he's the only
The four
one.
of us are linked
Right, but
and
when
tied to the boat.
right, but when I asked for rope, did anybody actually say they gave me any?
I did.
Okay, so you did. Ben, did
But
you?
then you also had Ben's from
Mine
from
is
the
honest.
yeah.
That's all the rope I have.
Okay, so right.
Yeah.
So I would have been tying that together. And then you still haven't used yours?
What?
Your rope?
I don't have rope.
Do you have Explorer pack?
He doesn't have a boat.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing that we did earlier. Then I'll ask everybody, do you think we should drop this back in to see if it was further than the other one? Maybe we're at the deep part. And maybe it's time that we need to...
Oh, if we
Is
need
this
to-
just an
Down
end?
and see if maybe
we need to go, we
there's
gotta go
a
now.
clear part. I mean,
Or do we just keep rowing to see if
do
the
we
cave
send
maybe is
do
on
we
the side
send
of the
one,
cavern?
one person down while we're up here holding the rope and they just go down with the rope?
Oh god,
I'll
like
I'm
laugh
gonna
and be
cast
like,
Cure Wounds on myself.
I'll be like,
Okay.
I don't understand what we're supposed to do. I like kind of just like, I maybe.
We could keep
Spellcaster
going forward a little
modifier,
bit,
would
see
that be
if
the
it clears up. But
spell-
Do you have something that makes you faster? More, you
Yeah.
can move faster.
yeah, I could cast haste
Same as your
on you,
charisma modifier.
on somebody.
I feel like I should be
I
the one
reckon
holding the
probably-
rope.
6.
Double their movement speed.
So it wouldn't be that. It would actually be this.
That's dumb.
Ace.
Yeah, I think this is a job for you, buddy.
I'm going through all the stuff and I'm like,
We're all fucking panicking.
I'm reading my spells to see if I can do anything.
Oh, you're gonna do something.
I just picture you guys on this boat, just like slowly drifting. It's
Freaking
just
out.
like dark as fuck,
Like
quiet,
gameplay,
and then you can hear
gameplay.
Kellen's voice like, "The fuck are we doing?"
Like literally. Like, dude, we can't see in this water. We can't see in this cave. There is hundreds of things. We don't know where this entrance is. If it's in the water.
I'd like to summon familiar,
Like-
a fish.
Okay.
I have one more spell components for that. I need to buy more when we come, but I'd like to do that. So while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eye and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn, gaining the benefits of any special senses that the familiar has. So I'm hoping to summon a fish that has something that can look in the water.
It's in the water.
Hoping that it has something
Can I just
like
see,
how
like,
the
you
murlocs
just-
can see in the water. I don't know if there's some sort of fish. Can I make a knowledge check of some sort of fish that can see
what if
in
like
that
it was
type of
like an
water?
octopus that usually like they do like
The ink.
yeah.
Can I
There's just
Like whatever you want to
hundreds
make it
of them
into.
I mean that was fucking.
That
If you would have never
Yeah,
thought
I
of
would
that,
make it
fucking
into an
angler
angler,
fish
but I
with the
don't know
little
if that's a thing.
Oh yeah.
Because they are in the
They can see
What do you
the
wanna make it
deep
into?
dark
an
depths.
anglerfish.
Anglerfish splashes into the water, and you want to start seeing through it.
I'm gonna try.
You start seeing through it. Black.
Well, I'm just gonna swim around with it and see what I find.
What do you mean around?
I'll just be maybe while you do that, I'll be like, did you do that? What was that?
What direction are you swimming?
I'm swimming down into it. I'm swimming as far as I think I can go, so like to 100
You
feet.
swim down, and oddly, well, you wouldn't feel the fish. You're just seeing through it. But you just swim down
And it's
down.
about at that 100 and
and down. You guys would see Ace is just standing there. And your fish form just swims down and down until you see. It's almost like you're coming out of a black fog. And what you see before you is a impossibly large cavern that when you're above surface, you look up at the ceiling in the impossibly large cavern, and it's almost a mirror of that sort below. You see mile across and just this cavernous area, and the water is oddly clear down here.
so we just broke through a barrier and it's clear water now.
Correct.
It's almost just like you go up and then
it's
flips, but
all
it's the
this
opposite. or something.
underwater area. You can see different protrusions that come up, a couple of giant
like
plant life that seem to flow and come up thousands of feet, just slowly drifting. You can see different corals of such, grays and blues, and you can see a couple offshoots that shoot into tunnels. You can see 4.
All right. So with Tivit, can we speak telepathically to each other?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Which,
So-
while you're in your
Yep.
fish form, you can just talk over your body and hear.
Yep. Yep. So I'm gonna just tell the fish. I'm not gonna be in charge of the fish, but I still have a telepathic link with the fish. I'm just gonna tell it to stay there for a sec. I have my little anglerfish go down to the bottom. I don't know how to explain this one to you. You swim down and you break a barrier where it is black water and then clear water, and you can see everything.
So the surface is polluted with something or whatever, but we
I-
can swim through it.
Apparently, I have never seen such a drastic change. I don't know how pollution could do it, but I think down there is exactly where we need to go. There's water, there's underwater life, there's
Maybe
coral.
that's what they meant by the deep. Once we get to the deep, at a certain point, all we have to do is make it through those fish people, and the
I think
seems
so.
it maybe takes us
think
somewhere.
Just quickly, I saw some caverns down there, probably where we're looking for those fishes, for those snails,
Yep.
and we can see if we can find the coral. I say with Tivit, we can talk. We got our underwater breathing. Let's go.
Benedict,
go
you said
before
you
it
had
runs out.
haste, something that could make me fast.
Yeah.
All right.
And I can.
Then I'll put my hand on your back, like your shoulders, and cast haste on you while letting a piece of licorice root dissolve.
I will sit there and be like, well, it seems like we have came to a decision. I'm gonna.
Wait, what was that spell?
Oh, cut.
Haste.
I don't have anything. Well, can I cut the rope that's tied, or I'll untie it to the boat?
Untie it from, or cut it from the boat, untie it from the boat.
Yeah.
So we're still.
And I'll look around at everybody and be
Tied up.
like, all right, is everybody ready this time?
Let's do it.
I believe so. Just grab on
I'm gonna
the
be
person
staring
in front
at
of you,
Ace because he didn't respond to me.
because he's not ready.
Let's go get her. I was looking through my fish's eyes.
You can watch the boat.
So who would be on the ends?
You're probably the first one.
Right,
I'm
like
grabbing
who's on the end?
the lantern before we dive in.
Would it be like Benedict on the very end and me?
I assume you just have it like tied.
I'm gonna
but
put
it's like
What do you say?
if I'm
Is
Benedict,
it? How
it's
big
like
is
this
it?
big.
What do you say to me?
Nah, I can stand the boat. I can
Okay.
stand the boat.
You just leave the
We
boat
don't-
there.
We don't need.
But you're all diving in.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
all
I
tied
want to be
together.
the first one, so
Who's
after
second?
asking if we're all ready. Well, that's what
Kaladin
I
is in front.
and that's what I mean. Like,
I'll be
so
second.
I
He's
assume
second.
Third.
I'll be.
Benedict third. Chad in the back.
We're still all tied.
You guys jump into the water.
Just in
Splash.
everyone's head.
First thing I'm gonna say is whatever you do, you follow me.
Well, we're forced to. We're tied.
Right.
together.
What I'm saying,
But
like,
yeah,
don't pull against the way I'm going. I guess.
Just
As
hang
you guys
on.
dive in.
As we're starting to go down lower, I'm gonna talk to my angler and just ask for it to look for some red coral.
Yeah. You start
Can I
swimming
locate
down.
object as fish?
No.
What?
That would be locate creature, which is a different spell.
Yeah.
But you start diving down.
But my fish is a woman.
Swimming. Swimming. Before
Damn it.
you reach what seems to be out of this black, almost
Say that out loud.
fog that's underneath the water. But you're swimming, and as you're tied together at times, it's almost weird because you're getting tugged. But you just keep going. And Kaladin being in the front with his armor makes it pretty easy to just sink down.
Plus and I have haste, so I mean,
But-
I can.
As you come out of this fog, you can see this massive cavern miles across with different outcroppings and different cavernous like stalactites. And where do you want to go?
I say let's look at those. Let's look at the tunnels. Do we
What-
see anything in those tunnels?
What cave
That's
did we need to go into?
a blue one.
And we can see now.
Yeah,
Do I notice anything?
So I can
that
like
would
just
resemble-
turn around at what we just came out of and see a wall
It's
of like.
slightly foggy because everything's so far away, but you can see different cave openings. Your fish actually, with trying to see the red, the only traces of red that you can see are on the tall stalks of, it seems like seaweed, where the plant itself, the leaf, seems to turn a little bit red, but other than that, you don't see any red coral.
Do I notice anything that would like make a cave be blue, if you will?
Yeah, the 4 openings that you can see, one of them seems to have almost green plants around it. One of them seems to just have nothing around it. The second one the same. But the fourth one you can see has blue plant life around it.
Green.
Before they twist and disappear.
I'm gonna like voice that say
So
that we should
blue,
flip the order right
there's-
now. So I watch the back, and then Benedict, you can lead the way, or whoever. You're last, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
And you
And
just
the,
saw
the
that.
light,
Yeah.
So you should go.
because obviously there would be no light down here. The only light that's coming from anything is faint plant life around. You can see some glowing
Like
pieces that seem to be
bioluminescent
vibrating.
type.
What about
Dancing
the
light.
lantern?
I left the lantern up, so dancing
You left the
light.
lantern on the boat.
So I'll say that to you guys that I think we should kind of
Is
flip
my
the
armor
order,
still lit up though?
so I can watch the fog.
Yeah, Chad's armor is glowing.
We got dancing lights like in a row
All right.
on us.
I see a cave that's got blue plant life around it. That's got to be.
That's got to be what we're looking for.
I mean.
And you're all saying this telepathically.
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna keep
The wall.
telling my fish to keep looking.
So I guess I'm gonna head towards that blue cave.
You can
With
just continue
them
on
forced
towards
to
Blue
follow.
Cave.
I'm gonna like just stare at like where we came from.
Yeah, but as you're swimming, you almost get a little bit tired because it's so far. But you get closer and closer to this cave, and now that you get closer to the actual like physical geography rather than the water, you're getting closer to this cave, and you can see this huge opening. But as the fogginess, almost like when you wake up and rub your eyes, you can see the rock face itself. You can barely even see the rock face as you see hundreds of thousands of these fish people on every point of rock that you can see across this entirety of this chasm underneath this sootlock. Every inch has one of this fish person on it. They all seem to be unmoving, swaying slightly.
Where are they compared to us?
The closest point, or where you're trying to go, this opening, is maybe 100 feet.
And they're in there?
They're all
No, like the
over.
whole cavern is covered.
Like the one we just swam into Like the big area.
The one we're swimming.
Like the mile across.
That's like fucking. Could you imagine? Like chills, bro. Like oh good. Like everything painted in them.
Yeah, I imagine all of you guys tie together as you kind of focus and see this. You kind of slow a little bit.
I'm just gonna say it.
Oh, I imagine it's complete silence. I mean, even that would blow me away.
Like telepathically, I'm gonna be like, I don't think we're gonna be able to get away from this one. So
we need to get.
we might as well just go.
We need to get to dry land.
We just force through.
It seems to be like all of them are asleep.
Okay, so all we're saying is just be like, wait. Are they moving or are they... What are they doing?
You focus in on one, you can see the eyes, where they're not shut, they have a cilia that almost goes over, but it's just unmoving, its pupils not moving, it's just...
I'll just be like, I think if we go quietly, what else do... If they wake up, regardless of if we're trying to go in this cave or not, we are in some serious trouble.
Yeah.
If we
So I can lead while I'm hasted, very slowly, and maybe only let me make any of the movements while I drag you guys, and keep very vigilant to see if you see any movement. And as soon as anything happens, I think regardless of if it's harmful or not, we need to go, and everybody as fast as they can.
Yeah, agreed.
Let's pray Mr. Bugbear is telling the truth and there's dry land in there, otherwise...
I sure hope that's the right cave entrance. and I'll just... Okay, well, here we go. And I imagine what I'm gonna do, because I don't really want to see it.
Glide.
Because like the magnitude of like the possible chance of them waking up is like, I know the direction we're supposed to go in, so like if it's attached to my hip, I'll just be like treading backwards, like super slowly towards it with everybody, so I can see because I'm waiting for reactions.
Yeah.
And as soon as I get a reaction, it's gonna, so that'll...
You guys slowly are drifting, and the silence of being in the boat and up above, that minus 2x, it is so quiet down here. It's like covering your ears.
Yeah.
But you swim. You're getting closer and closer. Now, the closest fish maybe being 50 feet. And this cave opening is maybe 200 feet across and is circular, as you can now make out with the light that you have on you, as the cave seems to twist beyond view. But you get closer and closer. And you're now about to pass the threshold of the tunnel. You just passed. The closest one, you're looking off to the side. You can see its huge eye, maybe this far across, just almost pale, unmoving. It almost sends shivers down your spine just seeing the magnitude of how much are down here. But you pass the threshold, and your light, you just continue on through this tunnel, and it twists, goes up and down, and at times you can see plants that are sticking out, maybe some rock face, but it is like the amount of them down here, it's like they're covering the whole, every surface.
Like, so they're even in the cave? They're even in the cave?
Yep. In this tunnel as well. You continue on. Continue on.
I'm gonna say while I'm thinking is, guys, do you think we're going to the center of where these guys might be hanging out?
I don't know, but when we get out, I'm killing that damn bugbear.
They are
as you
everywhere.
peer around a corner and it opens up to somewhat of a small cavernous area, kind of circular, and down at the base in the middle seems to be like a stalk of like a root of a plant that opens up into some sort of a dirt mound with leaves popping up and a red coral wrapped around the trunk. And attached to it are all of these fish. There's maybe 15. You can barely make out the red coral in a gap maybe this big in between the fish people.
I'm gonna say this. Forget the red coral. Because I'm not trying to wake these people.
Wasn't it for the potion?
It was just for a potion.
Yeah, my fish is just gonna stay over there, not make any sound. Once we're further away, we'll see if I decide.
And
That's what I'm
on the
telling
other
you.
side of this cavern, you can see it opens up again into a tunnel that seems to reach up. And you can almost see a reflection of water which you would know is an air pocket.
Oh yeah.
How far
Other
away
than that,
is
there's
that?
no other exits. That's maybe 100 feet on the other side.
I say we start making our way over there.
Don't
Let's see
you
what
make
it
that
is.
fish do anything.
Yeah, I say we ditch the coral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No comment.
If we even wake one of these things up as
Oh,
I'm
you
just
wanna go
treading
for it?
waters.
I'm
like,
not saying anything.
Save scum.
Go for
Save
it,
scum.
homie.
Save scum.
What?
Save scum. So you just like go back so he can do his dumb thing, but we don't die.
I don't
We're not
understand
doing
what's
anything
going on.
yet.
No,
I guess I don't get it. What do you?
Like in Baldur's Gate, when you just save and then you do the stupid thing you want to do, and then you
Oh.
just.
Oh.
Yeah, clearly something we're not gonna do.
What are you doing? Just swimming past?
Yeah.
My fish is just sitting.
Yeah,
there.
I ain't even guess gonna make it for an option unless
My
I
fish is
physically
sitting
get
nowhere
pulled
near
on
them.
the line.
So you're all skipping the
just-
coral and going to the air pocket.
My fish
Yes.
is staying over there.
Okay. You continue on. As you pass it, you can see this red coral sticking out on this trunk almost in flakes that seem to be maybe this big around, but it's like a flat flake around this trunk. You can see gaps maybe foot across in between these fish.
I
You
could
continue.
get it.
Getting closer and closer to this air pocket.
I ain't trying
Now you can
to.
see this air pocket. It's like a smaller tunnel, but it's maybe 15 feet across. And it goes up into this 15-foot diameter air pocket above. You can't really make out what's above because your light is reflecting off of this slowly moving water. Right as the water that is in your lungs, your potions are wearing off, and you can immediately feel your heart's beating as all of your visions start to bob with blackness. You're trying to get to the air pocket?
Yeah.
Swimming and swimming and swimming.
Well, like, how far is it?
Maybe 15 feet.
Okay, so like, again,
Hold your breaths.
with what's going on, yeah, I'll like stare at all you guys and really like to see the struggling, and I'll just be like shaking my head as I'm doing it to just
And
be like,
it's-
don't you fucking
It's
think about
different
it.
than like holding your breath underwater because,
Right, because it's like you're already
You already
choking.
have the water.
breathed in the water.
Yeah.
So it's just a stinging pain in your lungs.
Even me, imagine me up there that you can see like water, like me even choking it, and you can see like the air coming out of
Yeah.
even my, like you can see me almost choking too. So
everybody give me a Constitution saving throw.
+3, motherfuckers.
Yeah, how does that work?
Oh. Yeah, dude.
And +3?
Mm-hmm.
12.
5.
16.
18.
You guys are about to reach this air pocket as Caladan loses consciousness. Inches from the water. He's
I'm right behind him. I'm going.
he
It's
starts
water,
sinking
so
because of his
hopefully I'm hoping I can not. I'll just.
It's like you're
I'm gonna
swimming
start
past
swimming.
me, but
You're trying
like
to
hit
catch
me
him.
with him
I'm
showing
gonna
my
try to
shoulders.
start swimming and
you try
go.
and keep swimming with him, but you can't make it anywhere. He's too
We're
heavy.
going help.
Chad goes up.
I'm gonna cut the rope from me, from us.
From you and him.
Yeah. And then just try to get to the surface.
Yeah. Your vision is almost blacked out now, but you reach. You can breathe air. You two, you're just trying to push. You're
I'm
pushing
gonna
it.
get a breath of air and then go back down.
Chad, let's
How
go.
long is the
goes
rope
up for
between
air.
us?
Ace, you're now holding
How long
Caladan
is
It's
the
a
rope
50
sinking
foot
down.
rope, so 4 people.
Or did you
can
cut yourself
imagine
off?
It's about
No.
12 or 10
Okay.
feet between.
Chad,
How,
as he-
no. I need to know this. How far is the rope between us?
Like 10
Maybe 6 feet. But at
But
this
we're
at
inches
this
from the
point,
water?
at this point, you're holding him. The water's maybe 3 feet above you. And
Can I-
Chad leaves you to go up.
When I get
the
up
air
there
pocket.
to take my breath, can I notice like some land that I can get out on?
Yeah.
I'm
Around.
gonna swim there, get on land, and just start pulling on the rope.
I'm
Yeah.
staying down.
You can
I'm
feel.
just pulling.
You're under Caladan as you can feel it tug from you. You just hold on to him.
I climb up and I start helping you
Yeah, you guys start pulling as Ace.
as much as I can.
You just getting dragged as he holds on to Caladan before you can breathe air. And you guys can hear the metal clanking of armor as Kaladin is his unconscious body and
Black the fuck
in
out.
Ace's arms. In this cavern now that you're in, you look around
There's a fuck ton of fish.
as you pull everybody out of the water.
Yeah, they're just looking at us.
It's maybe 50 feet across in this cavernous area. You can see almost a downcropping of stalactites, maybe inches from the ground, where water seems to be streaming out in a very slow stream before it disappears beyond the other wall. It's just a normal cavern, dark, but with your lights and your armor that's alit. Just looks like a normal cavern, maybe on some corners here and there.
It
or
does
there's
last
some
an hour. So.
weird green, almost goop that seems to be just slowly flowing. Other than on the other side, you can see two massive archways of man-made chiseled stone, and the floor in the middle that seems to continue to almost platforms or bricks that continue on to a curved archway. It looks very ornate beyond, and you can see a faint white light shining down in two ladders behind the archway.
Is Kaladin awake yet?
No.
Anyone know mouth to mouth?
Nope, I'm badging the fuck out of you.
Do any of us? I don't know how D&D works. Do they have common knowledge of?
Yeah, I don't know how this
Give me
works
a
either.
first aid skill check.
You
Yeah.
give me a medicine check.
Can I do a medicine check?
You can aid him, so he
Okay.
gets advantage.
Oh.
But if you get below a 5 on a medicine check, it counts as a
die.
death save.
20.
20. Isn't that a natural?
No. I have a +1.
You can give him what do they call it? Resuscitation.
Yeah.
But eventually, this white lizard-like mouth with his tongue hanging out spits out some water as you gain consciousness.
Where are you? Right on the side of me?
I'm over you.
He's got his tongue in
small
your
compared
mouth.
to you. I really got to
So just
give
like
it.
take a huge gas. You're like,
I'm straddling you. I'm giving it.
I'd be like, I'm good. I'd be like, what happened?
Idiot.
But as soon as I say that, I'm gonna like slap my mouth shut, like realizing that I don't know if I was really loud or not, but just from what I remember, like it all just comes back as I come back conscious, and and then I'll like look around
You
and
can
then
see
tell
this
it.
cave.
Can I still talk to them?
Yeah.
And I'll be like, so did we make it through the other side? I assume.
It looks like we
No
might.
thanks to you.
And I'll just be like coughing my ass off. I assume too.
I'll
I'm
just
assuming
say
we're
my
all
mind.
coughing, to be honest.
I think we're at the place we were trying to find. I think we lucked out.
I'll like lean back out there. I'll be like, thank God.
I say we take a second, look, make
Or
sure that's
thank
a place
cheer.
we can go, and get the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
I think we should just keep moving, and I'll like get up and try to shake it off a little bit. Not no, but just stretch.
What does a cavern look like? Those pathways, does it look like we can go up those?
Yeah, the two archways are huge. You can walk right through them to this man-made structure that leaves this cavernous area to these like curved wall where you see two ladders disappear beyond view, which you assume is the Athenaeum.
How far away is the stalk of red coral from being 5 feet within the water?
Maybe 200 feet.
Fuck, never mind.
Those motherfuckers.
How
fast,
far are the
too.
fishmen? Are they up to the water entrance?
Not quite. It's maybe a 50-foot before the first
But
fish.
they wouldn't even know, like what's the harm in it? I suppose because even if it gets caught, it would just die there, right? How does it know?
Yeah,
it's
but
linked to
it
you?
only has 100 feet, so it's tethered within 100 feet, so I'd have to go 50 feet past the fishermen to do it.
We tie you to a fucking rope. You go back in the water.
I mean,
all we hear is not good.
I can misty step from it, but 200 feet's a lot of.
You know, let's just not.
Let's
What
not
potion?
die.
What
Yeah.
potion does
An
this
aggro,
make?
100.
Yeah, what was the potion for?
Because
I
was it
don't know,
like
but if
ingredients
it's
to
important,
upgrade
I'm gonna
something?
haggle the shit out of her.
Kaladin, you from just losing consciousness would take 3 points of damage.
Dead.
Yeah, dude, I died.
Your lungs feel painful.
Yeah. Yeah.
To the ladder? Fuck
Yeah.
this piece of
I think
coral.
the red coral at this point is just completely. We should dismiss that. And then I think we should just keep going.
I wasn't a big fan of that lady anyway, so I don't want to.
How is everybody? Is everybody damaged?
I'm ready to get the hell out of the water.
Surviving.
I'm gonna see. I'm
anywhere
gonna even look
near
at
this
me after I
water.
got
You
knocked
get,
unconscious.
everybody except for Benedict's still tied together.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You're
cut
just
that
sitting in
rope.
a sopping pool of water. You're all dripping. Just in this
Let's
stone.
untie ourselves and get through
Yeah,
those
we're gonna
arches. I don't want to see water.
Take off my
I don't want
robe
to be
and
next to
try
water.
Wring it out a little bit.
Get me
Don't
the
kill
hell
me.
out of the water.
All right. And so I'll untie myself.
Yeah. Untie yourself, standing up. Just these two archways, maybe 30 feet from you, but you turn around and see this maybe 15-foot circular cavernous thing, and it's just darkness below. You can see the reflection of your light off of the water.
Well, I'll go first.
You know, let's get going. No more water.
I'll let my maul out.
Holding onto your maul, you continue on. Walking through these archways, you look up, and it's very ornate stonework. You can see feints of red. You walk through maybe 20 feet up these archways until you reach the base of what you believe is the Athenaeum. And the stairs go up into trapdoors.
Well, I did not just come all this way and see all these fishmen to not go and open that door.
Well, I can assure
Do we
you, I
see
don't
any
think we're taking the
Other
same
pathways?
Nothing. Just
How
the
hell
two
are we gonna get
stairs.
this flail snail?
Yeah, I don't really care about the flail snail.
Yeah.
So we just don't give a fuck about our word or anything like that?
You want to go back through those fish?
Well, are we not even gonna think about it?
What would matter?
Well, I mean,
Why would our word
I'm just
matter
saying we're
if
not
the
even
world
think-
around us is burning down?
flail snail, fucking five
I guess
little
I-
arms versus
There
10,000 army about to murder everybody.
That's everyone's priority. I mean,
Slash
10,000 I'm gonna
fish
Calden's
people.
gonna look at Ace and be like, is
I'm
that the
just
only
saying,
thing
we
you can
could
think
take
about
2
right
seconds and there happens to be a second pathway we just don't see that there's a flail snail.
now? Or we could
just
sit
don't-
down
Yeah,
here
and
for
then
5 more
add those
seconds and something could
100,000
happen and we all
warlocks
could
that we
die.
just
Not
saw.
only that, I can't breathe in water anymore.
Yeah,
You can't, none of us can.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not saying going back into the fucking water. We could take 2 seconds to see if there's anything else. Nope, we're just gonna go. Fuck it. Fuck the flail
We'll wait
snail.
here for you. You can go.
You look over towards the hole. You can see the back of a fish person. They seem to be messing with their legs before they stop. And they turn around, looking right at you guys.
Fireball.
And they dip into the water.
Mother.
Yo, let's go.
I'm gonna grab you.
No, you fucking ain't.
Yep, I'm
No,
gonna
you
grab you.
fucking ain't.
I'm gonna grab you.
No,
Yeah,
you
he
fucking
is.
ain't.
I'm going in.
I'm gonna
I want to make a
respectfully
contested strength check.
Yeah,
I'm not letting them fucking grab
Yeah,
me.
respectfully, I'm gonna
Because I'm helping Calvin here.
Yeah, you can aid him.
I'm gonna sit here, and at this point, I'm making a decision, and again, just seeing New Wheats Cross, people dying, like undead, like all that shit, and then it pans to like me thinking about you, Hendon and Coral. Yeah, I'm gonna grab you physically by the
problem.
armor.
You guys are taking this so out of context. I have no problem with getting the fuck out of here, but when there was nothing pressing, I wanted 30 seconds to try to think of something. I'm running towards the exit as
You
soon as
still
I see
can.
that guy.
Like you can do it right now.
You can
like,
fish
grab
person-
you.
fish
I'm just
person
saying
pops
we
on
need
the
to
water.
go. I'm just saying
Another
we need
fish
to
person
go.
pops
I'm going.
on the water.
I'm running.
Another fish person pops on the water.
Mordekaiser,
No.
private sanctum, over that fucking, that little, you know.
Okay, what
Hole.
does that do?
What the fuck did you just say?
You make an area within range magically secure. The area is a cube that can be as small as 5 feet to as large as 100 feet on each side. The spell lasts for the duration or until you use an action to dismiss it. 24 hours. I'm sealing that circular entrance off.
You cast Mordecai's Private Sanctum, and there's still moving in it, but you can't hear in there. So it doesn't seal it. It only prevents magical abilities from entering that space. Creatures can still move through it.
Later, let's fucking run.
And like you see Benedict as he casts a spell, and you can see almost an ethereal wall that, and it covers this thing. And the fish people kind of pull out their bolts and start running towards you.
I'm running.
I'm gonna look at you, like, obviously because you weren't close to me before I grab you, and I'll be like,
You didn't grab me.
did you start sprinting?
He's been throwing this whole fucking episode.
Oh, we're towards the
Ladders.
Yes, ladder.
So you're going up the
I'm gonna
ladder?
start
Yes.
sprinting.
Going up the ladder?
Yep.
Going up the ladder?
Going up the ladder.
Going up the ladder.
I don't even care who's not following. I'm up the ladder.
You guys start climbing. You hear one of the fish people throw a bolt at Kaladin because you were last with a natural 20.
Oh shit.
You take 6 points of piercing damage as it stabs like right behind your knee.
Man,
But you guys clamber up these ladders, open the trap door. You're up through the trap door. You can see them now climbing up the ladder to chase you.
Break that shit off the fucking ladder.
Oh.
Whatever
Yeah.
you gotta do, some strong person.
Benedict starts
break that
kicking the
shit.
ladder. The top rung breaks off. They're about to reach the trap door.
I step aside. Somebody with muscles do something.
I'm gonna pick like the wrong, not the like steps,
Well, I'll
but
just
like
ask everybody, should I destroy it?
What's the ladder
Yeah.
made out of?
break
Wood.
that shit.
Wood.
We're not
I'm
breaking
breaking,
that
like,
through
the
here. We're going out
vertical-
like the front door
Yeah,
of the
we
fucking
have a-
library.
There's
break
another
it.
way.
The other side, the
Dude, the
top
front
of
door
it
of the library.
breaks off.
Whenever we
Stakes
leave.
How many can we see? Like, is there like
There was maybe 20 that were pouring out and continuing until you.
if
started
we
going
destroy
through
this,
there.
what does it mean? Well, is
That
this
they can't come up to here, but
we are in this area, and
One of them reaches and grabs your leg.
What's the
All
trap
right,
door?
Give me a
let
strength
them, let them fucking
check.
come up.
What's
Okay,
the
and I'll
trap
just-
door like, Shade? Is there a way if I close that?
It's a heavy wooden trapdoor with iron slats.
We shouldn't destroy
I
something.
want to
we
close
should
the door
close
and
it.
put
Then
my
let's go,
crowbar
yeah,
through.
Strength check,
going
Conan.
If
Destroying it
he
is.
succeeds, I want to slam the door and put a crowbar through it and try to wedge it into something.
11.
11, you shake it off.
I slam the door,
Yeah.
and I'm putting a crowbar through it, and any way torque if that's all I
Is
got.
there like a
for
lock
Yeah,
on
anything.
these
you can
doors?
see a lock on this side with 2 rungs, and you. What do you want to stab through it?
I got a crowbar on me.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Where did you get a crowbar?
It's apparently one of the things.
Arcane lock. Is this the only hatch?
There's 2 of them.
Well, he put a crowbar through one, so you could
All
lock the other.
arcane lock. The other
Arcane
one.
lock.
Yeah.
You can see this almost threads
And that's gonna reach on
like
my spell.
seep through these 2 rungs where Kaladin casts Arcane Lock before you see it tie like a knot and disappear. You can see the trapdoors. Silence.
Anybody just hate fish people all of a sudden?
Where the hell are we? What do we see?
Yeah, like.
Turning around, you can see
50
before
guards.
you. The walls of this impossibly tall chamber seem to be made out of massive glass sections fixed within stanchions of gray stone. There's a soft glow of multicolored fluorescent algae alighting the towering interior from grand chandeliers and sconces scattered amongst the walls. The glass portions of the walls provide a welcome contrast to the almost claustrophobic effect provided by the sheer volume of shelving that dominates the interior, confronting you with thousands of books. The rows of shelves in the middle are surrounded by pillars and stanchions, and around the outside are narrow walkways spanning around the exterior. Variously sized glass platforms slowly drift around the interior shelving, occasionally stopping at landings. In the very center, surrounded by the shelves, is an intricate statue of a robed man standing 200 feet tall. His hands meet at his chest and seem to be holding something as a floating platform slowly comes up to greet it before drifting off between the shelves. Mostly made of cold gray stone, parts of the statue seem to be patched with glass, almost like chunks were destroyed and the space refilled itself with clear glass. It's facing towards the front, which does not have a door, but a geometric platform on the ground with etchings sprawled throughout it, which you would know this is the teleport platform to reach the other side. This colossal study gives a sense of vertigo and grandeur, despite a majority of it being sundered. One of the perimeter shelves has completely fallen, these shelves being 150 feet tall. crushing a quarter of the exterior stairs and pillars. Some of the chandeliers have fallen and crashed into thousands of glass pieces. Many of the windows seem to be shattered and patched with wood, and throughout the expanse are hundreds of thousands of ashed paper, giving the smell of a doused campfire despite being at rest for hundreds of years. And it is silent.
Well, I'll say it. I mean, I'll be like, the size of this place is staggering. Look at all this. What happened here?
And this is kind of what I'm talking about. So you guys came up a trapdoor right around here. Here's the front. This is the statue, the library books, and then there's like a wall here with pillars and then stairs that all twist around the outside, and then there's glass platforms that seem to be floating around.
And that's you on the exit over there?
Yeah. And that's the front door?
Yep.
Well, I guess, look, what are we here for again?
To find anything on the dark magic or like undead.
Yeah. Well, I guess let's look for a book on undead.
And as you enter, and you're sitting in this cavern, it's a very odd sense as you see this impressive library that none of you have seen before, and you get this sense of looking through the front windows of the faint light of the city beyond, and just this ever-present feeling of just vertigo of this huge library, and you're just staring at this massive statue that's bigger than anything you've ever seen, and you're kind of out of breath. You can hear the drops of water coming off of you.
I'll like start walking if we're walking, I'll like put my hands across all the books, like as I'm staring at them, like all this information. This is incredible.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look around and see if there's any signs of any organization or signs of
Yeah.
You know.
Mostly all that you can see for organization-wise is most of the bottom reaches of these shelves, which are maybe 2 or 3 like shelves with the books on them, completely empty. The entire ground is either filled with rubble or ashed paper. As you walk, it's just unreadable. It's just black and brown.
Do I notice anybody other than us in there?
Give me a perception check. But you do see some parts where there are books, but they almost look charred. Hundreds of feet up.
So yeah, there is lights.
There are lights. There's bioluminescence of some of these chandeliers and other algae that's sprouted up in corners around. 4. You don't see any movement other than the silently moving platforms.
Sick.
You can see right behind you is a staircase that goes behind the pillars and steeply starts climbing up.
I'm gonna quietly walk up it.
You see Chad start walking up.
Like, trying
Footsteps
to be quiet.
Echo.
Can I do like a check
despite
on,
trying to be quiet.
like any books I can see or anything like that? If any.
Yeah, give me a investigation check if you want to search the ground maybe for one of those. You two, let's say you're on the right side, see one of these floating glass platforms silently come out from one of the bookshelves. It comes down and lands right at your feet. It's maybe 6 feet diameter.
I hop on.
Fuck it.
You climb on. Just starts rising.
I'm gonna start looking around
And it has
everywhere to see if
railings.
I can like read.
Is
any
this
of
thing
the,
like past
Well,
me?
guys, we're taking a ride.
Am I like
now.
I'm gonna like
slowly
turn
going up
around
the stairs and I
looking
just
for
see
a book
them
and be like,
lines up like, are you kidding me?
Let
Yeah,
me know.
you
Let
chat's
us know
gone.
if you find
We're gone.
anything.
Yeah.
We're going on a little
You guys
ride here.
pass by Chad as you see him going up the stairs. What'd you roll?
8.
8?
Yeah.
You kind of wipe off, looking around, kind of take your foot and shove some paper around. You can find a book. You lift it up before it falls apart and you're almost at like a diagonal. You try and thumb through it and all the pages are just yellowed.
Yeah.
No text.
No, I'll just shrug, throw it on the ground, I suppose, or set it back down, and I'll just get up and go up the stairs, I guess.
Yeah, just follow Chad. You come up. As going up the stairs, you can come to a landing and you can see another stairway that continues up, one that goes down, and another one that goes up behind you.
Is there anything on that level?
You come to this platform, look off to your right. You're maybe 60 feet up, and you can just see these bookshelves. Right off to your left is the one that's fallen and completely crushed that quarter.
Can I just look on the close bookshelves?
Yeah.
Just to see what anything there is.
Kind of take a peek.
It might be of interest.
Charred paper.
Oh, so it's still all destroyed.
You get the sense that 99% of anything that was readable is gone.
Sick. All right, keep going up slowly.
Which way?
I'll yell up can you see
I'm assuming
anything?
the staircase is curved, right?
Books.
A little bit, yeah.
And then you hit a spot and it snakes back, or
And
you
it just
continue.
shuts off, yeah.
Right. I'm gonna continue on the same direction around.
Yeah. You come up, and it's broken. This is where the shelf seems to be crushed. It's just a broken stone. You look down, you almost have to grab the edge because it's 100 foot.
So I'm
100
gonna
feet
go
down.
up the other staircase then.
You just looking around. You following him?
I suppose.
You guys can faintly hear the footsteps of Armor and Chad as they're making their way somewhere in the cavern. But as you're on this platform, it's just drifting silently. Kind of peer over the edge. Just look all the way down, and you're passing these shelves.
Quick enough to read any of them?
Yeah, it's going pretty slow. When you kind of lean over and look at every book you look at is just black and charred. Until you come out from between two bookshelves and you get a perfect view of this entire statue. You can look up at his face and you can see curly hair and somewhat of a goatee of this huge statue. And its hands seems to be some sort of a purple crystal that's maybe 50 feet from you.
How big is the crystal?
Looks about man-sized. And this statue, now that you get a closer look, you can see it's robed. It's all stone aside from parts of glass. And he has messy hair, a mustache, and eyebrows that curl. And at his chest is a symbol of a hand on fire. In his hands is an almost translucent, deep purple stone the size of a man. A slice has been taken out, presenting a smooth surface which sports a text that seems to be carved in it. And that's all you can tell from this distance. But your platform, so it's slowly drifting that way until it slowly meets his hands. You want to step off on?
To his hands?
His pinky is larger than Caladan's body.
Is the gem in his hands?
Yeah, so it's like this, and then it's crystal.
Yeah, I hop on.
Fuck it. Sure.
Step on. Give me an investigation check. You two going up, you get at an angle where you're on the landing, where you can see through the bookshelves. You can see them step off on or past the statue, and you see their platform disappear.
Can we still talk to each other with the...
What's the distance?
What is it, an hour?
It's an hour. I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you popped that before you went down.
I'll just be like, I'll be like, hello, can you still hear me?
Yep.
Where did you end up going?
That big statue in the middle?
Do you
We're in
guys
its
see the big
hands.
statue?
Yeah. We're still together, right? Yeah. I'm with Chad, and we're walking through a couple staircases.
Look at the statue's hands.
Can we all hear this? I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all charred books. I'm not finding anything useful.
So
Yeah, I
far,
haven't found a
seems
single
that
book
way.
you could read either.
On what?
Investigation.
Investigation. I got
Okay.
25.
25. Jesus.
Nice.
What'd you roll?
18.
Okay.
What's your investigation?
Plus 7.
Yeah, looking at the text on this, actually, as you're looking at this crystal thing, you can see the text, and underneath it, embedded in the crystal, seems to be a tome with gold filigree and black leather, and on the front is somewhat of a star pattern. Looks like it's embedded in this crystal.
Is this a
But the text,
Are you sure about that?
reading the text, you can see that it says, Celebrating the prestige of Wolfwin Wixius, the Arcanist himself presents the Wixius Athenaeum. From realmology to necromancy, any text of magical prowess is behind a simple flip of a page.
Sounds like what we need.
Was that in reference to the book in his hands?
The library.
How about that book in the crystal? Can I look closer at that?
Can I do like a history check on that?
Sure. Just looking at it, looks like a tome.
It's like in.
Yeah, you
it's
can
like
see
part
this.
of the gem.
You can see this crystal that seems to be coming up to maybe
Can I
nips.
I want to look at it and think if there's a possible way for me to get it out.
20.
And I'll be like asking them, if, like, what do you see up there in the hands? Are you finding anything?
Is there a way for us to like kind of like walk to a really
As you
closer to them?
guys come to a platform that you can see that now on the hands in this crystal, after sweating to make your way through the stairway, a landing floats up to you.
How did you? Oh, okay. I was just gonna ask them, like, how the fuck did you guys get that?
You want to step on?
I'm stepping on.
The message here
You
says
see,
something
you see
about
Kaladin hesitate.
No, no.
He joins you. It's going down, isn't it? Starts drifting towards them until
It evaporates.
they slowly arrive at the hands of this statue.
I will get off onto the hand.
There's no room.
Is there room?
But you guys all join. Looking at deeper at this tome, it looks like a crystal that looks like a naturally growing crystal, except for the cut that seems to be at a diagonal. And then the text and the tome itself, you don't know how it got in there. It looks like this crystal's grew around the tome.
Any chance you got a way to bust that tomb out, Benedict?
I'll detect magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think something bad might happen if we smash the book out of the crystal?
That's why I'm gonna
I
detect
think we better wait and
magic on it.
test it. See what Benny finds out.
You cast Detect Magic. Your
It's
eyes kind of
super
glaze
dark
over.
and
Yeah, I'll just kind of place my hand. So is part of the book still like touchable?
No,
Like,
it's completely
all
in.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just wrap my hands
Like
around
it's
the
crystal's
gem.
maybe this big around, maybe 4 feet tall to its tallest point, and the tome itself is maybe this big, foot at its longest.
I get that like
And it's
enchanted
like-
on my staff.
It's like a foot from the edge of the crystal to the book.
Okay.
So it's
So yeah, I'll just
You know
put
what I
both my hands on the crystal and recite from memory. Identify.
identify.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you cast Identify, looking at this tome. And immediately you get the sense of enchantment and a strong magical presence on this book.
Oh, I got a magic boner.
A very strong, stronger than the daggers.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. I try to pick it up. I'm just kidding. Can I even like...
On the book itself, not the crystal.
Okay.
Can I look at its eyes
Yeah, you
to
kind
see
of
if
peek up.
there's anything in it?
You peek up, and you can see the small goatee and the curly mustache. But you can't see the eyes.
No. Is there a way to climb up there or not really?
You could try.
Is it like a... Can I look to see if there's like an easy path where like...
There's not.
Okay.
How far
Well,
up is it?
Do we all
From
think
the
this
ground?
crystal's worth
From
smashing?
Where
us?
you are to the eyes,
Yeah.
80 feet.
Pass. Alright.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a large statue.
Part of me says no, but the other part of me, like, this could have the answers that we might, be looking for. And if we don't get those answers, I mean, this whole place could just be, tore to the ground once.
When you cast Identify, it definitely was not a dark feeling like the knives. Just like a normal enchantment.
Yeah. Okay.
Could you tell what enchantment?
Yeah.
Well, Identify is different than Detect Magic, so you would know a little bit more about it. You don't know like
If it's
the name of
a
it.
magic item or some magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement or not.
Right.
That's
you would
Identify,
know
though.
this is a spell book of another mage, similar to yours, and the enchantment on it, you've never heard of or even get the sense of you know what it is. But for the properties of it, you would know if anything magical in nature touches it, it absorbs the caster.
Like the book absorbs?
Correct.
Yeah, so I don't think we should break the crystal.
Why?
Why not?
Because I think what I'm getting from this spell is whoever touches this book, like some casters will just get absorbed.
What?
Like
By the book, yeah.
What if you're not a caster?
That's what I'm seeing. Feel free to find out.
Is it more or less, are you worthy or not? Maybe? Type of thing.
I mean, would you guys like me to try and find out?
What if, it's just thinking, right?
Wrap it up.
Mage hand.
Put it in
We use mage hand to open it, if we decide to break it out and read the text without actually touching the book.
So I learned whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are, and if the item was created by a spell, and I learned which spell created it. Does that...
You know that this was created with a wish spell.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Speaks for
Well, the text on the crystal says something about necromancy and this whole library. I think if you want to look at this for a second longer, I'm going to go see if there's anything not charred anywhere.
Okay.
And I don't know if you guys caught it, but on the statue at its chest was a hand on fire.
Is that the same hand that would be on that book? And then that also that...
Yep, the same symbol.
Okay.
And hand on fire is what again?
Wasn't that on the stone door on the first crypts we broke into?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
so
in
that
the
was
Ikron
where
magnum
we
opus.
found the first dagger.
Chad, no, not Chad, Ace, and Benedict, give me a history check.
Yeah. Ace.
$17.
17, 8. You don't know where or why, but with an 18, you recognize the statue. You've seen that face before.
Curly-headed goatee.
Curly eyebrows, curly mustache, goatee, scraggly hair.
So you guys are familiar with it?
Just Benedict.
Okay. But he also
Probably
has
from
the symbol of the hand that was guarding.
In any of my visions, did I ever see that hand symbol that I can recall?
No.
Okay. Even when I saw the Arcanist?
Correct. You have never seen it in a vision.
Okay.
Why do all these deep crypts have this symbol that have been lost and forgotten for so long?
Well, it says it has something to do with necromancy, so I'm assuming that's our connection. I'm gonna hop on that, see if the platform takes me anywhere else quick, see if there's anything else to find here.
Yeah, okay.
I hop on the platform.
Drifts off between the shelves.
And he's gone forever.
See you.
Is there another one around too?
You wait a time and another one
Yeah, I'll get on that one.
What do you
drifts
think,
off the other
Benedict?
direction.
I'm just staring at the book through the crystal.
Can we...
Yeah. Just like...
And I'll be looking for anything, like, if I'm going the other way, if it goes up at any point, looking for something that, like, sticks out for some reason that maybe would have caused this fire, or if there's, again, you said 99% of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, maybe there's something that, again, sticks out, so...
Yeah, give me a perception check, and you as well. Did you want to cast Mage Hand?
What? Oh, I don't have mage hand.
16.
That was me like
Oh.
like speaking out like.
So like 16.
16?
19.
19. Looking specifically for what may have caused the damage, you see the front door where you see the platform, and then it's just like a stone. You can see etchings of a door, but there's no door. And that seems to have cracks in it. And everywhere else, you see all these charred books. You can see the chandeliers that have fallen, the ropes look almost burnt. And looking, now that getting a grander view of these bookshelves, you can see where blasts almost hit and where the flames erupted the rest of the bookshelves. And then on the statue itself, where the glass portions seem to be filled in, they almost look like explosions hit it before it filled with glass somehow. You, looking around, see nothing. Nothing but books and areas, this natural life that has seemed to sprout up. You can see bulbs almost that seem to be giving off an effervescent glow.
On the ground?
Mostly on the ground, yeah.
I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna keep riding until I'm on the ground.
Keeps drifting around.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Cast Detect Magic. You see this book. There's almost golden threads encircle it. You get the presence of enchantment. Is the school of magic.
Okay.
Do you want that book?
Also, you would get a sense from the statue itself that it would also give off a faint enchantment. And you see parts where it's filled in with glass give off like a glow.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just take a step back and just kind of take in the crystal and the statue and just kind of like look around.
Is this book something we should get?
I mean, based on what I'm recalling from using Identify, I just don't know if I should
Trust it.
touch the book.
Well, what if we treat it like the daggers where we don't visit? Well, it said caster, correct? Or, well, yeah, you said caster.
Yeah, can you repeat that? So it's I would know that the
Any magical source that touches the book, it absorbs the caster.
Okay, so
What does that mean?
so my Identify didn't technically touch it because it would have absorbed me.
Correct.
So, if I were to take, like...
But if I would have identified it without the gem encasing it, I probably would have got
Or, like, let's say...
poofed.
Sam, or Ace takes
Pretty
a
sure.
Dodged.
enchanted card and touches it. Does he just, like... Or we don't know. And you're probably not going to tell us.
It doesn't seem bad. It's super, super strong. So what are we gonna do with it?
I can break the crystal. We could also possibly push the crystal off the edge and have it just fall on the ground.
I mean, try to give it a little wiggle and see if it's. I'm
Can
sure
I-
it's like. I mean,
Do
I
you
guess
think
I don't
an echo
know.
or sound like that would go?
I'm sure it would alert the guards. So I
maybe
would
we just
move
hit-
it and see if it's possible,
Can I?
and then we keep that in mind for when we're ready to maybe.
Your platform arrives
Get
at
out of
hand
here.
again. Same with yours.
Can I, like...
Go to the ground? There's no other place to get off?
There's other platforms that might go there.
Can I, like, poke at the crystal with my dagger to see if, like, it, like, chips at all, or...
Seems like a rock. Like a gemstone.
Why would the symbol of the hand on fire be here, though? Down here.
Is there anywhere to go, or is it just the hands and the crystals and that's it?
From what you've seen, it's the only thing worth checking out.
So I can't go anywhere else?
I mean, you can if you want.
Well, I'll walk around the hands and see if there's a pathway to anything.
You can walk up his hand to his elbow. Doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Or go to the other one.
Doesn't seem to go anywhere.
I will walk back and wait for the next platform.
try to move the crystal, I guess.
Can I try to...
Maybe
wiggle
not
it?
like full shove it.
Yeah,
but,
can I try to like wiggle it just to see if it moves? Like kind of like where
Give
you
me a
like
strength
slowly build up your strength. It doesn't move.
What'd you roll?
A 1. So I got a 3.
Nothing.
Well, if we're gonna push it, we're definitely gonna need Kaladin's help.
Yeah, we definitely aren't probably going to do it this second, I would assume, because it'd probably be heard.
Everybody give me an insight check.
Sick.
19.
12.
3.
9.
No. Kaladin, you make the connection as you're sitting here looking around. The statue is Wolfwin Wixius. And everything else is gone. You get the sense that either everything was destroyed, or you've heard from Tivip, or just things about the Athenaeum, that this place is heavily guarded by the capital or high up authorities. So this place has been scoured already.
Yeah, maybe this isn't true.
The only thing left is this crystal and this tome. And you get the sense that this tome belongs to Wolfwin Wixius.
Probably has spell book.
Well, I'll tell that. And do we know who like Wolfus Wixius is again?
He's the Arcanist.
Oh,
One of the 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
You two were told.
Oh, so I know
one of
actually.
the
when
names.
you check the book, it was good, but it's wish level magic.
So the book was created with a wish
Higher than
spell.
super tier magic.
It was created with a wish spell, and it's been enchanted, or it's of the school of enchanting. But I also got the hint that any spell that touches this book, the caster will be absorbed. So, I mean, if I don't cast anything harmful, on it, but I use it, and something gets cast on me, and I, absorb it, and eat the caster, But I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm down to.
Is it
to
a
find
seal?
out.
Maybe.
Is
Is it sealed with that magic, so nobody can touch it?
So
Maybe
one way to find
are we
out.
looking at it the wrong way? Can we dispel a magic?
But if you cast on it, you're gone. So I think we look around the library a little bit more.
You would know with your identify. You literally know the properties of the item. There are ways to leave the book. You're not absorbed and you're gone forever.
Okay. So yeah, we break this thing open.
Okay.
Just not this second. I have identify magic up. So I mean, we
There's
can.
probably a reason why they still have guards for that. It's the only thing.
Yeah.
we
So
know.
you telling me that, I'll ask. Do we think it's a trap?
I say-
booby-trapped?
Well, you've been here the most,
But I mean, yeah, that's true. But I've never made it inside. I've never seen.
and you've never
this
heard
before.
of this. This is nowhere in.
I've never.
Well,
I'm more so pissed at fucking. What's the warden's name?
Asked her.
Oh, you can get in here
Illidrad?
under
Oh,
Illidrad.
Yeah.
You can get in here under dire situations. Well, if he's ever been in here, why the fuck didn't he say there's nothing in here?
Well,
But that's just that maybe this one thing insurmounts to way more than any of what else is around it.
Yeah, this book could be.
Just the sheer power of trying
Who knows
what I'm
what's
saying.
inside of it either.
We just
the
came-
spells.
But
all
we
this-
know that symbol and what that symbol means.
Yeah.
we came all this way, bypassed who knows how many of those fish people, and we're just gonna leave this place empty-handed?
But
I think we
steal
should break
this?
this open.
Well, I don't see anything else in here, so
I mean, I detect magic up for a couple minutes. Maybe do a sweep and see if anything sticks out, and if we don't find anything else, we leave with this.
Well, I got the inkling that, it's been sealed, but it's also been
completely picked through. This one thing alone is the only thing that even holds a significance in the room. That's basically what you said.
Maybe nobody had the courage to take it.
Or maybe there's a reason
that they didn't.
We've touched a lot of things that we said maybe there's those same thoughts, but they ended up being...
I mean, there's also... there's not that many, if any other people that could even get in here like we did. And survive, you know.
Gimdrill is your home. This is more of an understanding I feel like maybe you would have of anyone here, if whether you've been in here or not, or I guess if I'll let you do whatever you feel is right. And
at the end of the day, I think,
but I don't know how we're gonna get away with it. You know,
I haven't seen any guards, so you got that sack, right?
the only two guards are out front, and I think we can make a distraction for that somehow.
You got that haversack, right? We could just put it in there and then
wrap it up in
what are they gonna do?
Cloth something and throw it in there. I have my chest, and then I'll look over at Tivit. Yeah. You know.
What do you say?
Could you just use small on the crystal, enlarge the chest, put the crystal in the chest, close it, and take the crystal and the book in the chest?
Am I found a way to get off yet?
You can find a platform.
Well, I
that drips to
imagine
the
we
ground,
can all
sure.
hear each other have these conversations because we can
I just
talk
don't.
to each other.
It lasts a minute, so it's
Just
probably
going
just
to
gonna
look
like
if there's-
fucking.
I'm just
double
thinking of
check, make
Ace
sure
just
there's
moving
no
around on
way
these
there's
platforms,
another
like, how can I
passageway,
get
secret
off?
door,
Give me
or
a
anything.
perception. 12. You look around extensively around. The only other way would be the trapdoors.
That we came up. And it's just one trapdoor.
There's two.
There's two.
Straight up
My magic sealed one, and the other one's
Has your
barred.
crossbow.
Because there was
And the
two
one that's
stairways,
sealed has a broken ladder.
Well, we stopped that
No.
before you.
Both
No,
the
I still
trapdoors
broke-
lead to the
we
same
still
spot.
I
broke-
broke a
Yeah.
rung.
Yeah.
And I broke the top off.
There's still another side, but that side's magically locked. They ain't opening
No, I thought we locked. Then
that. We manually locked the broken rung.
no,
and I
because they came
spell-locked
up
the
their other one and then they shut the thing with the crowbar. So we would have just done the other one magically. Either way.
Yeah, they're shut. Yeah. I mean, if there's nothing else left in here besides this giant gem, I mean, take a vote.
I feel like even eventually, if we don't get caught now, it would only make sense that how is it that we would show up here, back to a place where you've already have a reputation, and then within the same amount of time that we're back, we disappear, and all of a sudden, something that's been guarded and protected for so long is gone. We have to think about this.
I mean, yeah, but
And then you'll
who knows
really
before long
betray
if this library will even be here once that army gets here. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, as much as I have a history with this library and my family, you know, put in the time and worked here. But at the end of the day, they still didn't give me the courtesy to even let me come in and, you know, try and find out any knowledge on, you know, the army or anything. They just don't care. So why should we abide by them if they're not going to take anything we say seriously?
I agree with that. I think we
I'm
do
all for
what we
taking the
think's
book.
best and
So, I
screw
mean,
them.
The greater good.
I guess I'll like hear you say that, and I'll be like, when is... I suppose everyone's right. Like, when have we made a decision, I feel like, in this entire journey that wasn't to, again, do what's best for everybody, not just us. This isn't a personal gain thing. Otherwise, nobody would come down here, again, if we weren't trying to do something for
the
everybody,
better
I
good.
guess.
Yeah.
And if maybe this holds some sort of potential...
I mean, if this is extremely powerful as like I feel it is, this could be the thing that helps us.
And I guess, would you guys rather have that in our hands or their hands?
Yeah.
Definitely ours.
So I'll show you the way towards the crystal and take a couple steps back and let you touch it. See if you can slightly move it.
Wait, moving it or breaking it?
Yeah,
Well, I just want to see if it's possible for him to, move it. Because we don't know if we have to
I'll
break
try
it.
pushing it.
Give me a strength check.
So we don't know if it's like on
20.
there.
Is that natural? Get lined up. You're gonna put your foot on the statue itself. Nothing.
It isn't moving, so we're either breaking it, slicing it with God knows what, or were you gonna?
You want to try out that brand new hammer of yours?
Yes, but I would also like to cast a vote. Let's make sure everybody's. I say we break it.
I say we break it.
I say we break it.
Break it.
So, who wants to go?
You think
down
one of
to
your
the
cards
bottom?
could slice the
Slice
crystal?
through this? Well, you just don't miss and hit the book.
It's a rock. I highly doubt it.
Do we
It's
want
harder than a
to?
rock.
Do we want to go down and?
The RP.
Could I determine what kind of like crystal this is or gem? Like being like a
Give me
rock
a-
eater and shit. It's looking pretty
history check.
tasty.
I guess I'll test. Since we all, agreed
24.
to smashing it, I'll just test.
pure amethyst.
Yeah. So anybody want to get down to the ground with maybe like some bags and whatnot to fit some of these chunks of this beautiful amethyst in?
I am down there.
This is a value stone.
Oh yeah.
I am down
We could
there.
use
Is it
this.
worth more in one piece, many pieces, or
Can't-
smaller pieces?
Well,
I
here's,
mean,
this
here's the
sucker,
thing, though.
We're not
After we
going to be
break
able to
this, who
sell
knows
this
what's gonna
giant
happen? Are we
piece
gonna want someone
because
Yeah, but
everybody
all the
knows
way at the
where it's
bottom?
from.
We're gonna blow the whole top half of
You
it.
heard there's value.
I wonder where
I
they got
went
this
down a while
giant
ago.
amethyst from.
I'm already
You guys
down
want to
there.
buy it?
I say
Alright.
just get her and give her good.
Let's break it.
You swing with them all.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll grab it and just
Give
start.
me an attack roll.
Natty 20 fucked it up.
20. Not natural.
Huge swing. You put all your power into it. And as your hammer bounces back off, you get the reverberation that hurts your hands. You look down. Not even a chip.
Alright, fuck it, I'll divine smite it then.
Pour a divine smite and give you another attack roll.
You got bardic inspiration.
That'll be a 3rd level. Well, or would thunderous be better? Maybe. I don't even know if that's.
Guessing you'd want like a force damage.
Or maybe not. Maybe you need magic.
And the magic would make sense. Anybody got
Are your
like-
cards magic?
What deck?
Your deck of effects.
Well, technically all of them are.
+1 is magic.
So I'll like say that. So after smashing this crystal in,
How high up is it from where I am on the ground?
120 feet.
I cannot shoot that far.
I mean, you could just go up the stairs a little bit.
yeah, you would. I think if you just think or go to one of those platforms, you can just come back up though, right? And we can always just go back down once it's.
I hop on a platform. I'm just going up, and as soon as
Eventually,
I'm in range,
Ace reaches the top.
I'll just throw a deck of effects at it.
Or I mean, somebody else can use
And I'm
magic.
aiming at the closest area. I know it's magic. I'm aiming at the closest area that's the littlest distance between air and the book.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
11.
Yeah, roll for the which card it is.
Fuck my D4.
Oh, use your D&D Beyond, bro.
Blazing Blast. Erupting in a small blast on hit, fire like 2d6 fire damage.
You feel the card, and some flames spark off the side.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it with my longsword. and I'm gonna use the gem
Okay.
for lightning damage.
Sure.
So we had 10 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. It's a stone. It's not hard.
Okay. Alright, 1d8. 3 plus 1 lightning. So
3 plus 1 lightning. Chad takes his sword.
And
he
that's
has
slashing.
slashing, and then the is your gem lightning?
Yeah.
Yeah. Takes his sword, goes and takes a swing, bounces off. You can see the spark from the sword as it jets into things. You know it normally just shocks them, but as it shocks this crystal, you can see the one spark seems to be stuck in place in the crystal. Almost like a tiniest lightning bolt. And it's slowly moving its way towards the book. You can see the book alight, and golden threads around the book start spinning before you see Chad. And you feel all 4 of you get sucked in a flash into this book. And a moment passes where you don't exist. You don't think, you don't see, you don't hear, you don't smell, you don't anything. Before you open your eyes, and almost like a dream, you don't know how you got there, but you're standing in water. You look down, maybe up to your ankle. You look around, you see clouds and a bright blue sky. And you're on this almost circular platform of what seems, you don't know what it is, but it's maybe 30 feet across, and water that just quietly drips off the edge in this perfectly circular platform. And all 4 of you are standing there. You can see each other in this bright sunny sky, and just clouds and nothingness below but blue and white. And you can see a figure standing in front of you. You can see that this figure looks just like the statue, except now you can see his white hair and his light brown skin, and he has dark amber colored robes with gold filigree. Outstretches his hands as he turns around.
I have often imagined the appearance of those who would visit me. Greetings. I am Arcanist Wixius, under the luminary Ikron. But please call me Wolfwin. I prefer it that way.
It's an honor.
How close
Benedict
are we?
Battlebeard.
What would you rather be called?
Wolfwin, my first name.
I'm gonna reach my hand out to shake his hand and
Hi.
Chad.
Nice to meet you.
No, I'll just nod at him, I guess.
May I ask, I believe it's been a year or 2. May I ask what year it is?
Yeah, you're gonna have to answer that yourself.
You guys would know the current year is 764.
It is 764.
Oh my.
What year did you think it was?
Well, when I created this place, it was 587.
It's been a little bit, but yeah. Been thinking a lot.
Thinking more or less, pondering of the sorts, one would say. How may I ask, or why are you here?
It's a complete accident.
We're looking for some information. We thought this your Athenaeum might be the place where we could find something.
We may have been trying to smash a crystal that was holding a book, and in the midst of doing that, it seems that we triggered some sort of spell to bring us here.
It absorbed our magic, trying to break the gem and transfer us here.
Right. Yeah, that checks out.
And looking at his robe, you can see the symbol of the hand on fire. You say you have questions. Maybe I have the answers.
I think you might. I guess I don't know where to really start on this one. In this year, there is a massive necromancy undead horde that is coming that seems to be killing everything. Our only leads, per se, are Vron and Ogre, if you by chance recognize those names. We have
Vron and Ogre.
Ogert, or whatever.
Ogre.
It was the two names that Illidrad told us. No, it was the two names from the vision. Yeah, I know. It was the two names from the vision.
And Ogre.
Was it Ron and Ogre?
I don't know.
I think so. I can check.
Perchance maybe you're speaking of Evron and Oddbird.
Sure.
I thought you meant Chevron and Gogurt.
Gogurt would be a very curious name.
There seems to be some connection between those two, the Death Knight, and very bad things going on.
We found
Death Knight.
a dagger in a crypt that you bear the same symbol of that gave me visions of destruction throughout the entirety of the Zephyrian Empire. Or maybe not the Zephyrian Empire, but New Week's Cross, and that vision came true.
May I ask, what was the color of the gemstone in this dagger?
I pulled both out.
You have two.
Which one was it that I touched?
I think you touched
Yellow.
the yellow.
Yellow gemstone.
Is it yellow and the blue?
Yeah.
I pull them both out and unwrap them so you can see them.
Yes, I recognize them.
You do.
Yep, blue and
All
yellow.
we know is these have strong necromantic properties with them. We don't know what they are. We don't know what's going on in the world. We don't know what that symbol on your chest means.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is the Circle of the Golden Martyrs. Are you
Care
not?
to elaborate for a
Well,
uncultured one?
I assume that no one other than those in the circle would know what the Circle of the Golden Martyrs is. However, I don't really need to know if I trust you or not. If you made it in here, that is all I need to know. The Circle of the Golden Martyrs was erected by great King Hyman Zephyr II himself. This was a circle of those loyal to him, including myself. We created this circle, or rather, King Hyman Zephyr II did, to help him in whatever he needed in dire circumstances. I believe this was about 3 years ago for me, although you say now we are 200 years in the future. The Circle of the Golden Martyrs was tasked with hiding these objects given to us by the king himself. We took these objects and spread them across the empire to secret areas where the king himself told us not to tell him where. After taking my particular dagger, you can see how it stretches his hand. And almost like a flash, you see another dagger appear in his hand with a purple gem in its crossbar. It's gonna be purple. We were tasked with taking these knives or objects and hiding them and protecting us, or protecting them, as King Hyman would say, even after death. There were many of us, myself included, as well as many shepherds, as I believe you are yourself. Did I get your name?
My name is Caladan Northwhite. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. That is a kingly name. These shepherds, like yourself, many of them were from Stronghold and Petu and the Viber's Confederate, but they are, some would say, almost loyal to a fault, myself included, as now I am here. Watch this. You can see him point, and from all of your perspectives, out from his finger, is a dove off in the distance as it floats into the clouds.
So
You mentioned Oddbert and Avron. These, as I know, are fellow arcanists under the luminary Ikron, the great man himself. These two arcanists were, along with me, the 5 arcanists.
How many daggers are there?
7.
okay, so 3 plus turns into 6.
Where might we find these, and should we find these?
These daggers, I'm not sure where you would find them, although there is one that I might know of. In the woods near Stronghold in Petu itself, there were 4 great spearmen or hellbirds, great warriors of the Stronghold himself, trained by Lord Theovar the Breaker. These 4 heroes went missing one day, but as I know them, I saw them when we had the meeting of the Circle of the Golden Martyrs, and they took one knife and disappeared with it. Now the other 3 are unaccounted for.
What happens if somebody were to get all 7?
I'm not sure myself. I, or all of us, weren't told the entire truth as to what they were. I suppose that's for the best.
So have you seen or heard the undead taking over New Wheat's Cross, I assume?
Well, if you, as you say, is the year 764, it is far beyond me. For me, you are speaking to the past me, as I am speaking to the future of yourselves. I suppose not 2 years ago I was speaking to your grandparents. I will say, I'm not really sure how to make all these connections, as I've had many a time to ponder these thoughts, and as you all are the ones who have joined me here,
You can hear the water flowing off the sides.
I suppose I shall spill the beans one last time. The Empire was in dire times when I erected this place. Heading to my Athenaeum for safekeeping. Many of the Empire was under siege from every such direction. The Crystal Pillar itself seems to have been attacked from the inside. Many of us, or those up at the Crystal Pillar, never really made it out to help the rest of the Empire, as they were distracted. The capital itself was under siege by the armies of Nukork and his orcs, as they were, last I recall, storming into the Iron Plains next to the capital. Many other directions and battles were being fought across the Empire. Nobody knows where or who was behind these attacks. However, I have my inklings. Of Vron, as you say. His first name, Savras, which you would know. Savras is the god of arcana and knowledge. He went to his
So
head.
that's a bronze Savras.
So he's literally a god.
Savras Evron. Him himself is not a god. He was named after a god. Yes, he was somewhat of a protege, and under Ikron himself was found at a young age and found himself amongst other arcanists, most of us being later in our years. Savras was very young, although his savant nature and the arcane abilities was impressive to us. He quickly found himself rising the ranks to become an arcanist. Although our luminary, Ikron, found himself distancing from him in the years of late, as Savras was often found studying curious things, deepening and expanding his knowledge on areas of expertise that
should not be explored.
Such as.
Necromantic abilities, bringing things back to life, preserving life. In the opposite of the holy way.
And this was still Saurus.
Yes.
Could you tell me anything about your book? Did you know that it was encased in a gem?
Yes, that was my doing. I wanted to keep it safe after many years. I didn't have very much time to perfect my craft on that. But I suppose it served its purpose, as you are here and all of you are good in nature.
So, I mean, I take it that's probably pretty powerful.
The book itself was my personal spell book. Otherwise, the enchantment around it would have been expended as you joined me here.
So, is that crystal still protecting your book? Or do you think...
Unless you destroyed it somehow, which I believe is impossible. The book is still there, although it is empty and there is no enchantment on it as we speak.
So it is now useless.
May I ask, how is the Empire nowadays? You say this undead is attacking. Are the Hymens still in rule? Or the Zephyrs?
Yes, right?
Well, no. It's the Coin Council.
Yeah, it's been
Oh, so it's not a,
There's
a
no
singular.
There's no king anymore.
Okay.
it's been a long time.
Okay, so it's a council.
There's this thing called the New Faith, which doesn't quite
Curious.
follow the ideals.
Zephyrs, or the line of Zephyr, was erected along with the confoundance of the Empire itself, along with Ikron. During that time, Ikron doesn't like to speak about it a lot. However, during these empires' colonization, the Pengroves and the Zephyrs found themselves in contention. After years of being the first two major families, or men, to colonize the empire, King Hyman Zephyr pronounced himself king over the empire. Later on in his years, and passing the line down to his son, King Hyman Zephyr II, who was in rule in my past. But as you say, the Zephyrs are no longer in rule. I suppose King Hyman Zephyr has passed. The second.
Some nasty rumors about him, and I don't know if I quite believe him after you said the Pengroves were the ones in contention, being there, though it is a coined council where many reside in power. The one who seems to be trying to take power, has more power, happens to be a Pengrove.
So the line of Pengroves endured. That must mean the line of Zephyr has ended.
The line of Zephyr, I believe we heard just this week how many believe that the king, Hyman Zephyr II, went mad and ran into the woods.
Disappearing with a bunch of gold.
Took everything that was of value to him and fled. Or maybe not fled, but just ran
After
away.
hearing you speak of him, I doubt you think this is a possibility.
I highly doubt that. I know for a fact that is not true. King Hyman Zephyr II was a good man, the best of us. Do you think a crazy man would have most of the most powerful individuals in the entire empire form a circle and follow him to a fault?
He was a genius.
I don't
crazy
even know
man.
what to believe anymore, to be honest.
However, Ikron himself was probably the most powerful man in the empire, aside from the king in his political power. Ikron was the one who raised the island of Cloudhaven, as it used to be resting in the ocean. During this time, where everything was being attacked, he, in one last-ditch effort to save the Crystal Pillar itself,
raised the entire island of Cloudhaven into the sky as to not be touched. And then he went missing.
That's impressive.
It is. I don't believe I would be able to do that.
So, what's your plan? Just stay inside?
My plan is inconsequential at this point. I believe after we're done with our talk here, I will be gone.
Is there anything that might help us, get an edge on this battle of undead? Literal tens of thousands. I mean, that's, I think, how we ended up here. We were looking for an advantage with your spellbook.
We're looking for some way to come, some knowledge, some way, something, know what these daggers are, know what to do, know how to fight the undead, who's in charge. There are so many questions that we as 4 adventurers can't find the answer to, and it seems the Empire, whether it be because of Pengrove or be because of some other power, that there is corruption within the Crystal Pillar and the capital. So we have no allies that we can trust, but we know darkness is coming, and this new faith or something is trying to cover it up, and we have nowhere to go besides just watching.
And every time we've helped and prevented all this destruction from happening, the new faith doubts us.
They refuse to believe it's real.
They say that's not a thing. And let me tell you, as a shepherd of Stronghold and Petu, it is my duty to make sure this doesn't happen and to prevent these things, and we are seeing powers that even I couldn't handle myself, and it'll mess me up thinking about it because I can't. It just makes them sick thinking
Seems
about
like
it dead.
very powerful magic, these items, and the knives themselves I've long thought over what they are. And I've always struggled to come to a complete decision, as I do not know enough information myself. However, I've often thought if there was a way for me to leave this place, there is a man that I would talk to. Who knows if he is still alive at this point, but he resided in the contemplation of the king himself. He was his steward. Maybe you could speak to this steward and get information out of him as to what these knives were, what these knives are. As I believe he was the last person to talk to the king himself before the Circle of the Golden Martyrs was sent on their mission.
What would his name be?
The name escapes me.
But he was alive 200 years ago?
To me, it was 2 years ago. Although he resided in his home abode when not attending to the king in the Amber Isles. Word of advice. In these dark times that you speak of, and you, Caladan, speaking of your almost despair, reminds me a lot of how it was during this war. Everything seemed dire and very grim. And this is how it all started. Doubt from the inside. But in these dark times, you must band together. Word of advice, the 4 of you. You can trust each other, I presume. Continue to do that. Do not fray. Do not get distracted. If you 4 are the nail, we shall hammer it into the heart of where this issue starts, and how to end it. And I believe these knives will show you the way. If you can figure out what these knives do, maybe this will leave you with the conclusion of how to end these issues or where they come from in the first place.
I don't have really anything else to...
I just got more questions that can't be answered.
I think that's how it is for a lot of us.
I don't suppose there's a way we can tell the guards that we talked to you and it was all great and dandy that we were inside the library.
Well, I suppose we can do a little better than that. Do you think I am a junior mage?
Of course not. Of course not.
Oh, like, what I noticed, you think a little old Benedict over here could be anything like the likes of you one day? I've seen him do some pretty crazy
like
stuff.
The fucking Billy and Eddie.
Please go eat a rock right now.
Yeah.
As many of us arcanists would say, the brilliance comes from mind.
Wow.
You name the place, and I will send you there. As long as the Empire is still similar to as it was 200 years ago, as I need to be somewhat familiar. This will be my last parting gift.
Good. 3 choices. Stronghold and Pet 2, where there might be a dagger. The Amber Isles, where there might not be answers. Or Basin Port, where
I'm
there
thinking
might
Basin
not
Port.
be answers.
Crystal Pillar not in the mix?
Crystal
Even
Pillar
though it's kind
4.
of like...
It's way out there. I say we go to Basin.
I mean, yeah, I don't
personally.
know how the fuck we'd get back, so... I mean, I can get back.
Well, with
Just
Crystal
jump off.
Pillar, we could probably get someone to port us somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Where would we have, like, the most
Impact?
Definitely
influence?
the Basin Port.
Yeah.
My dad's on the console.
Yeah. Plus, there's ports in Basin Port.
Because I feel like if we get out of here after talking to this guy,
We're gonna get hunted down by Bugbear because we never brought him his coin back.
That's
true.
I mean,
we only took half of it.
yeah, fuck it. He'll just think we died.
That's true.
His warning was, if you don't come back, I'll send people. I know people.
Well,
Yeah, but he
send
was
it
too
in the
scared to
mail
even
or
go in there
something when we
himself.
get to
I'm not-
Basin Port.
Either way.
Send him his
So we think
2
in Basin
gold
Port?
in an envelope back. Because I'm pretty sure we can port from Basin Port to other major cities.
Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't we send like a, what do they call those?
A courier pigeon or whatever to him with his money or whatever. And then
Problem with going to
send
Basin
it
Port-
to...
I guess I don't know. It's a problem going everywhere.
Well, what
Oh,
would
with
be
What we're
Basin
gonna do
Port
in Basin
because
Port.
they were holding out the Old Faith.
Well, yeah. So now what's happening at Basin Port was
Well,
what I brought up.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do?
here's my thought, right? Also, if we go to Stronghold and Pet 2, there's rumors of a dagger.
Well, they're
Around.
conspiring that everybody at New Wheat's Cross was trying to overthrow the New Faith. They're trying to conspire against the like.
And you think us 4?
No, I'm just
I hate to be pressed.
saying like the significance, I guess,
Pressing
of what
upon.
happened since like
But-
we left and the stuff with New Wheat's Cross.
I believe the enchantment only allows you to be here for somewhat of a short time. So, again, I don't mean to be pressing, but if you wish to go somewhere, just name the place and I will send you.
I'll let you guys pick. That's too big of a decision.
Because if nobody can,
I know something fun. Why don't we all, on the count of 3, shout out a name and I'll send you there.
I mean, sure, fuck it.
So each of us go somewhere else.
No. You see, it will be a majority rule.
Oh!
Yes.
I'm like, wait a minute.
See ya.
I mean, from Basin Port, we can get word out to everybody else. Yeah, they're against somewhat of the Old Faith, but Chad's father is there that we can.
Kaladin, reminder the letter about the meeting.
I mean, or we could go to Stronghold and Pet 2.
You want to go there?
We got a dagger that's around there too, so
Yeah.
I said
We're going into a
Discuss-
lot of shit going into Basin Port.
Yeah,
being
with
that
them
the
not wanting us in anyways.
big government thinks the entirety of New Wheat's Cross it was like trying to overthrow its government or the.
As
So
we
like,
do 1, 2, 3 vote.
yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
Can I count it down?
yeah.
Sure.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Stronghold.
Stronghold Patu.
Stronghold and Patu it is.
Who said it?
I said
Crystal
stronghold.
Pillar.
So it's not like
Stronghold and Patu, and we're good to go.
Yep.
Why? Well,
Any last words of advice? Anything you can power us up with? Anything you can give us? Anything you can...
You happen to know if there's portals in Stronghold?
What's 200? There's portal from Stronghold Patu to Citadel Structure, isn't there?
well, I don't necessarily have anything to give you, although maybe a good luck. As I suppose this will be the last words that I will be speaking to anyone before I cease to exist.
Anything you want us to tell the world on your behalf? Any last wish that we could do for you?
Or anything only you would know that could help back in the world.
Maybe look into this Evron figure. It might be a red herring, although I never trusted him.
That's what we came here to do. Thank you.
But you all have a dire quest upon your hands, and I wish you the best of luck, as I believe, as it was in the past, no one else will finish the job. It is up to you.
You can see white fire in his hands. Goodbye, and good luck. And he slaps his hands together in a white flash as you feel yourselves sucked. Just whiteness. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode. Shit. We died. We're in heaven. Well, thanks so much for watching, guys. This was episode 10 in the double digits, baby, of Nat One Nights. Again, we're going to get this VOD up on Patreon, which is now free, as well as up on the YouTubes. But if you want any behind-the-scenes content, like the last 15 minutes after each of our sessions, or like a setup tour, you go to check that out on our Patreon. And we're in a hurry to get out of here, so thanks for watching.
Thank you.